Oh, snap. It's the Gauntlet. Oh, snap. It's begun.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Oh, God. What? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, jeepers. Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get them peepers? Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them eyeballs?
I've got I wrote a song.
Lay it on me.
I wrote a song situation for tonight, TJ.
You did?
I did. Just now.
Sing me the song. Sing it to me.
It just popped into my head. I don't even know if I should share it.
I think you should.
I might want to try and sell it to Dr. Dre or something first, to be honest with you.
I mean, here's my argument for singing your song.
Yeah.
The longer we can possibly like vamp.
Well, it's about Andrew Tate, though.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, but that's how we can count it as Andrew Tate content without actually having to watch Andrew Tate.
Yeah. So the song goes, I've got bitches in a shipping crate. Do, 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 do.
Yeah. Is that
I'm the top G, baby, and I'm feeling great. I guess you'd say, what are you driving to the store today? My Bugatti.
The syllables were a little off on that, but yeah.
Talking about my Bugatti.
I like it.
Pretty good.
I mean, at first I wasn't sure because, like, it seemed like there was too many syllables in Bugatti.
Yeah.
But then I was kind of like, you know what? He's selling me on it.
I like the fact too that the rhyming scheme is like it's great. So you think I'm gonna say Tate, at some point, but I never do.
Yeah. It's like you put it in people's minds though without ever actually saying it. It's very subliminal.
Yeah, that's gonna be my recording name, Bottom G. I'm the Bottom G.
Yeah. And then you can fucking host a podcast called The G Spot or something,
Yeah.
Subverted expectation. Yeah, right. Ryan Johnson, take notes. That's how you subvert expectations, my friend.
Right.
That's how it's friggin' done. By the way, whenever you see this whenever you see Brundle fly appear on mine, that either means that I am I'm imbibing things that YouTube doesn't necessarily like, or I'm taking a shit. So one of those two things is usually happening. I guess piss has happened too.
Sometimes at the same time, I'd imagine too. Have a little joint.
Not really. I don't know. I don't really feel like I do that.
You spend so much time too. Like I take quick shit, so it really wouldn't make much of, but like I could see you.
I noticed that whether I take a quick or a fast shit seems to depend on whether I bring my phone into the bathroom with me.
Got it. Yeah.
So like, I think it's just like, it's not, I mean, the shit literally does take, it's not like I'm just sitting there distracted by the phone, but I feel like if I'm given 100% of my attention to the shit is quick. But if I'm like lazily half taking a shit, half like looking on fucking Instagram or something, then, that shit's going to be like more leisurely, right?
Is this the Tate live stream? Look at the background. Look at my avatar. No.
Look at the title, Andrew Tate Gauntlet.
Yeah, you missed
patrons.
it.
I mean, like, I don't know.
You missed it, bro. You missed it. This is that was like months ago.
I don't know. There might be a few context clues hanging around here and there that could maybe help you out with that question. I don't know. Like, no, it's not. This is the WrestleMania Bonanza podcast where we opine about past WrestleManias. Tonight we're talking about WrestleMania 6. Underrated WrestleMania, in my opinion.
Because it lives in the shadow. It lives in the shadow of WrestleMania 7 and 8, which were classic WrestleManias. So.
Right. I mean, it's what it is. Honestly, it's bereft of those great big classic WrestleMania moments that are remembered forever. But don't let that fool you. This is still a solid WrestleMania with a surprising focus on technical wrestling.
Yeah, some great technical wrestling in WrestleMania 6 for sure. To do it justice, I would say it's an elongated wrestling show, which at this time wrestling was nearing its apex, and so you're gonna see some of the greatest athletes in the world doing what they're best at.
I agree with that. I mean, it's just amazing, and that fourth bout, Earthquake versus Hercules, where Earthquake won by pinfall, of course, after an earthquake splash. I mean, that was, to me, people don't talk about that match enough. I mean, I guess it's because neither of those guys really went on to be giant Hulk Hogan-esque names. But I mean, tell me those guys were not some bruisers over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. That may have been the best tsunami splash that was ever done.
I wish I had the balls to be an Andy Kaufman esque figure that would really just spend the 6 hours doing that.
Me too.
Just learn about WrestleMania 6 as we go and be like, yeah, no, man, that was a crazy match,
Yeah. I think the closest we ever came to that was the Manatee episode.
I think the closest we ever came to that was when we got caught in that time loop and kept just redoing the Kane bit over and over again. Why is he wearing his suit? And then, I would have indulged that all night long, and I think you probably would have too. But then Scotty's like, God damn it, stop it!
That was what we were. That's honestly what I was hoping to provoke in someone by doing it. So that was the, we couldn't have kept going after that. I think we did though. I think we did it a few more times after he had his blow up.
I mean, because we all had the instinct of we got to fucking pursue this now because Scotty is fucking having a fit. So we did it a few more times to see how far he could push Scotty's temper. But Scotty has a pretty volatile temper. And then we brought it back a few more times during the show after we let him cool down a bit.
You got to salt the wound.
Re-trigger him a bit.
Yeah.
But man, I would have if no one had that snap moment, I'd have done that all fucking night. I'd have done 3 hours of that and fucking called it a wrap.
Yeah. I mean, I would have too. I was committed at that point for sure.
That was one of the mistakes. We should have just let Scotty fucking get butthurt and leave. We should have just kept going.
Dude, my favorite part about that was how triggered the chat was, because we had half the chat just dying laughing.
Oh my God. That was a really divisive joke. Half the people loved it. Half the people fucking hated it. And I don't know. That was just great. I love that.
That's what you're aiming. That's what I'm aiming for all the time. Quit stalling. Don't worry. There's gonna be
there's 6 fucking hours. Shut up. So I remember I think back to that show and there's so many fucking things where I don't really remember because I'm not a very past minded person. So the things that really do stick in my memory are the things that to me are just fucking totally classic. But I think you and I probably both would agree on what the worst decision we ever made on that old show was, which was to not follow through with that you and Billy kayfabe because people got pissed about it or whatever.
Dude, you remember I wasn't really I wasn't an owner of the show. I was a contracted performer on the show.
Right.
So I was included in meetings when I needed to be there, but you know what I mean? And this was an executive decision from on high. And I remember I had a whole ass talk about it. I was like, we gotta fucking rock this till the wheels fall off. I had a whole plan too. Remember Billy was going to slam me through a table?
Yeah, we were building up to the tables. I mean, man, I can't believe we just let the emotions of a moment get to it where it's just it's so stupid.
The fucking the chat was the audience was just so fucking divided on it. Half of them were hating it, half of them were loving it, half of them were loving to hate it. It was
half of them were believing it, half of them weren't. I mean,
it was so great. It was just such a great fucking thing.
I mean, it was and then it's just to just let all the air out of that. Worst fucking decision ever.
Yeah.
Terrible fucking decision on that show.
Yep.
But what are you gonna do? Like I said, I try not to be very past-minded because I'll drive myself crazy just being oh man, should have done. Oh, God damn it. Hindsight 2020. Fuck.
Yeah.
So that's why I really don't linger on that shit too much, but that one does stick in my craw. Anyway, I guess we are stalling. So on we plow. On your feet, soldier.
All right. All right.
So we're going to start with an article. It's the only article we have. Everything else is a video. So, you know, this is inside Andrew Tate's $700,000 Romanian warehouse he turned into a hideout. Okay.
Sick.
Andrew Tate moved to Romania in 2017, where he took a warehouse and transformed it into his home. Andrew Tate, 36, and his 34-year-old brother, Tristan, were arrested on Thursday. We know what they sex trafficking. Gotcha. Anyway, so here's where his cars were. Here's where he shot the Top G podcast. And over here is Hustlers University, right?
Holy shit.
And then over here is his gym. And then I guess this part's probably his house, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I guess. That's a big ass compound, my guy.
Yeah.
Can't hate on that.
The Tate compound.
I would love to have, like, maybe not a warehouse or whatever, but I'm sure you can't really tell it's a warehouse inside of it.
See, you know what his problem was? His shit's too close to all this, whatever this fuck this bullshit is.
I mean, it's just like suburbia over there.
Right. You know, like, you can't have your crazy fucking compound right across the street from ordinary motherfuckers. They're just looking over at you like, son of a bitch. Fuck
yeah.
you.
I mean, with a facade like this, though, you wouldn't draw a whole lot of eyes, probably. I mean, it just looks like an industrial building. And if he's doing anything out of it, he's probably like out on the back porch or whatever where they can't see shit. He's got that huge piece of land behind it.
Yeah. So here's what it looked like inside, you know, pretty nice.
Jesus.
Pretty palatial.
It's a little bit over the top for me, but you know, I can't hate. It looks pretty nice in there.
It's not as over the top as you might imagine.
No, it's got like it's got a little bit of minimalism going on. I'm a sucker for like minimalism.
Yeah, you and Scotty both love that shit. Here's I don't know, his chessboard or whatever. Bedroom. Yet another living room, secondary living room, I guess. Little tiny itty bitty indoor pool. Probably just, I mean, I don't even know. Could you even swim a lap in that? I don't even really understand the purpose of this pool. Maybe it's bigger than it looks here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those pools that like goes.
Against, yeah. I think that's what this. Yeah, so you swim against it. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So that's pretty cool. And then a little media room, kind of looks almost sort of banal, like some waiting area in like a lawyer's office or something.
Yeah.
Here's his kitchen. He doesn't cook. At least he claims not to cook. Dining area with some really weird and like picked for him looking art on the wall. Like,
yeah,
that looks like the choice of some weird decorator somewhere.
Yeah, that's definitely like, yeah.
Dude, honestly, I could see this painting in my dad's old house.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is definitely something he would have put up. He loved this black and white motif. He liked all of his decor to be black and white. And so, like, I can definitely see him hanging up something like this.
That's a shitty painting.
This is the kind of shit that like interior decorators pick out for you when you don't give a shit what the fuck is on your wall, basically. You know, they buy this piece of shit for fucking $30,000 or whatever the fuck. It's not like really a show off piece, but it's just like, oh, I spent too much money on a shitty painting to put behind me while I fucking eat. Backyard with water feature.
It's got water feature.
Water. Here's him taking a picture. And yeah, from the outside, you would really never know that this is like a luxury house, you know?
It's kind of smart, honestly. Like, it's hiding in plain sight, really.
It is from his home that he ran Hustler University, according to Guardian, where about 127,000 men pay him $47 a month for tips on his wealth.
Jesus Christ.
That's his tip on wealth. Get dudes to pay you. I mean, yeah, dude. The funny thing about Andrew Tate is that this is like far from a new hustle. There are so many dudes who have scratched a little money together. And then basically, if you can fucking afford to like even rent a nice place and like rent a nice car, you can literally just show yourself like, oh man, look at, I'm living the top baller lifestyle. And you could be too if you send me money. And then they actually get rich by pretending to be rich, basically.
Yep.
So
and like think about this too. Like,
and I used to see these dudes literally on infomercials late at night. Like I would fucking, you ever seen one of those late night TV infomercials that basically has that same
there was a dude, his name was Tony something or whatever, and he was like a success coach. He was basically like the 90s Andrew Tate. Tony, fuck. He would sell like exercise equipment and different supplements and just like straight out like, you know, just self-help type of psychological books and blah 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 blah.
Tony Robbins.
Tony Robbins, yeah, that's him. Yeah, Tony Robbins was the original Andrew Tate.
This guy's just saying, I don't know. I often have to flip onto the story to find out who these people are. I'd never heard of Andrew Tate. Then some comment that violated their policy. Then someone said, how old are you? You sound like a punk 2-year-old. So I don't know what this person said, but it was probably an Andrew Tate fanboy. Be like, he's a big bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah. It triggered somebody. So job done.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Imagine that was your game, dude. Just like trying to trigger people in comment sections on news stories or whatever.
Yeah, it must feel nice when you sunk that moment of success, you know?
Yeah, whenever you get one like removed due to their policies on hate speech or whatever, or you get like some salty replies, it's just like gasses you up for the rest of the year.
Who hasn't at one point been like, I'm going to trigger some chuds really quick. I'm just going to fucking do that.
I thought a Gauntlet was just watching videos. Like, what gave you that idea? Like every Gauntlet we've done a mix of watching videos and looking at articles and drawing from other sources and shit. Like we started the last Gauntlet we did with about an hour-long discussion on Jordan Peterson's fucking 28 rules or whatever the fuck. So no, but the rest of it is videos. If that's the only thing
everything.
See.
Everything else I've got is a video, so don't worry. Videos will happen. I mean, why are you guys realize this is 6 hours, right? You guys realize that there's not you don't have to be in any rush here. I know. I promise you, it's
the clock is technically ticking, but it ain't ticking very fast. There's a lot of time between now and when we're calling it quits.
You're basically like the equivalent of a fucking guy who just watched a football game start and only 2 plays have happened and you're like, come on, score a fucking touchdown already. Yeah. Jesus Christ, what are you guys doing out there? You know what I mean? Settle the fuck down, man.
There's endless Andrew Tate cringe. Most of it chosen by you guys. So
almost all of it. So a few things that I chose. I put most of the stuff I wanted towards the front here. So one of the things I didn't see anyone pull is this Andrew Tate's take on depression.
Oh, great! I'm gonna love this one. I'm sure.
Yeah. So, just for a little history here, Paul, you suffer from depression. Yes. I went through a depressive period in my life. I don't really feel like I currently have depression or that I'm currently even prone to it, but from pretty much the time I was 15, 16 to the time that I was early to mid 20s, I fucking struggled a lot with depression. I don't know what happened where it kind of went away. I don't know if it's just an embrace of absurdism or some brain chemistry changed or what the fuck, but it hasn't been a problem for me for a while. But I remember how
depression is not that's one of the things people misunderstand is most people go through periods of depression. It's something that almost every human being experiences. It becomes a disease when you are constantly or really regularly locked in bouts of heavy and deep depression. But everybody's experienced, what depression is. Just, kind of feeling listless, worn out, like you don't have anything to give anybody. You know, just fucking down on yourself, down on the world.
It all feels completely just like, it's fucking, why do I even bother with anything? It's just all
There's
fucking
definitely
meaningless.
there's definitely like a nihilistic edge to it where you can take that line of thinking a little far and get a little extreme with it. But yeah, I mean, everybody experiences this shit. I've never met a single person in my life that hasn't gone through a couple weeks or a month of just being in the blah. And that's what depression is, but every day for people that suffer.
For me, it was years, and there was episodes. It wasn't like it was perpetual for those like that whole like decade or so. But
no,
it was
never.
Like,
yeah,
it was like off and on, and I mean like periods that could last anywhere from like 3 to 4 months to like a week to even just like a day. And, you know, there's probably still days when I'm depressed, but I think, you know, I've gone to the point now in my life where like I have depression about the same rate as like a normal person,
right.
Which I'm not, but you know, who really is? So, but like, you know, obviously, Paul, you've struggled with it a lot longer and more than I have. So, you know, a lot about it. So you can tell me like what you feel like about what Andrew Tate's going to say here about.
Yeah. I'm not a clinician or whatever.
No one here's an expert, but
you know, I've been in therapy a lot, and I've had, you know, I've lived with diagnosed major depressive disorder since I was in my early teens. I got diagnosed at 13 years old, and I had it probably for years before that. So, yeah, you know, I'd like to think from the inside looking out, I know quite a bit.
Depression is another weapon they use for our masculine energy, right? That's another weapon they use, because the majority of depressed people are men. Men suffer from depression more than females because a man's life is worse than a female's life. A man's life's much harder, right? So another way they destroy us is they convince us to be absolutely selfish. That's all they're trying to do, is convince you and teach you to be.
I mean, this idea, like, I don't know, this MGTOW kind of idea that men are worse off on this planet than women are seems pretty spurious to me. And it comes up over and over and over again with this type of dude. I happen to think that women have had it pretty fucking bad for most of human history, and that both men and women of the working class and below, the working poor, have it fucking pretty horrible. You know,
also,
like they're
aside from that, and I agree with you there, but aside from that as well, I think it's pretty much like a misnomer to think that depression is based on or brought about by external events or status or any of those things, because you can be someone who's like living the high life and still be like, I'm fucking depressed.
It happens all the time.
I mean, like, you know,
it happens all the time. I mean, look at some of the like brightest stars of our generation. River Phoenix was a dude who was literally living on top of the fucking planet and was so suicidally depressed. You know, I don't know if I necessarily believe this or not, but I know that fucking Kurt Cobain suffered from mental illness.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so this idea that somehow the best, like it's something about being oppressed or whatever, it really isn't. It's a chemical imbalance. That's really what it is. It's a serotonin.
Robin Williams is kind of a weird example
imbalance.
because Robin Williams didn't kill himself because he was suffering from depression. He killed himself because he had
I mean,
he had another brain ailment that it was probably causing depression. But
yeah, I mean, to be in the headspace where he's just gonna like kill himself rather than going on living with it, I think you could argue he had to be in a pretty fucking depressive headspace.
I would argue though too that like there's almost a rationality to it at that point, because he recognizes like this debilitating brain disease is going to destroy my quality of life. So I'd rather like end things on a higher note, you know?
Sure.
Now I'm not saying that's necessarily good logic or bad logic. I'm not passing any judgment on it whatsoever, but I think it's like a little bit more rational than someone has most of the things in their life are going well, but then they're suffering from this depression, which of course can sap out the quality of any life, you know?
Right.
Selfish. Let me tell you something. I'm going to say this right here, right now, because
I also think it's kind of weird for Andrew Tate to lecture on selfishness, by the way, considering that like 99% of what he says glorifies and exalts selfishness to like an insane degree. So I don't know what this, all of a sudden I am anti-selfishness for this one take. Like, it's pretty fucking weird to me.
Because nobody's keeping track. You know what I mean? Nobody in his target audience cares that he's constantly contradicting himself. They're buying
that
the
must be
image.
handy, huh? You know, because like I feel like if you and I make a contradiction, I guess we should be thankful that we have an audience that's gonna pounce on us when we do that, even if it's like frustrating sometimes, because holy shit. Look what happens if you have an uncritical, just head nodding bunch of fucking buffoons. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I feel like honestly, a lot of times, you know, we will get called on contradictions that really aren't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That it's just somebody misunderstanding the nuance of, you know, a take or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
but
and I mean,
yeah,
a lot of times people haven't been
happens.
around. A lot of times people haven't been around to see the full context of our remarks, so they might not really understand how it fits into something. You know?
Sure, but yeah, I mean, I like everybody else. You know, human beings are contradictory things by nature. So, but yeah, to have an audience that just is kind of like nodding their head along and doesn't hold you to account at any point. Yeah,
I mean, like, it's just like, for me, it's so major because this is a guy, we literally saw him on a previous thing we watched. We saw this dude say that if one of his friends was dying, he wouldn't give them CPR because that's gay.
Well, yeah, and it makes him weak. Like, dying is weak. So,
and then that's the same guy that is now all of a sudden going to lecture us about other people being selfish.
Right.
I mean, that is just beyond the pale insane to me, right?
Yes.
Famous people, Lincoln Park and whatever, they killed themselves. If you have children and you kill yourself, you're not a man. I don't care what you're feeling. I don't care how sad you are. You have children to take care of. You're going to embarrass your children. You're going to leave your children without a father.
Andrew, can we say that one more time?
Because you're sad. If you have
You know
children,
what the funny thing is about this? Is this dude, like, probably the next day, I've seen, we might even have some clips of him doing it, will do this thing where he's talking about how men should have a right to choose not to be fathers, just like women can choose not to be mothers. That whole chestnut.
Right.
I've heard him fucking give huge rants on that.
But I guess if you decide at that point not to be the father,
right. If you're forced at gunpoint into having children, you should somehow not kill yourself because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty silly thing, you know? And just the, like, I don't know, we'll see where this goes. We got 7 minutes.
Never a man to begin with. Absolute garbage.
Fact.
Garbage. And the only reason this crap happens is because of the acceptance of depression. People say that depression is stigmatized. It's the complete opposite.
What kind of a, by the way, what kind of a man are you when you spend the better part of your fucking 30s and probably into your 40s locked up in a fucking Romanian hellhole prison because you sex trafficked women? You know what I mean? Like, how are you any better? You think your children are going to grow up more well-adjusted than somebody whose father killed themselves because you're locked up for an indeterminate amount of time? It's just like,
does he have any kids? I mean, he probably does, honestly, with all of them.
I think he does. Yeah, I think he's got a couple of kids. I may be wrong about that, but I could swear I've heard him talk about having kids. You know, it's just one of those things
where it's almost promoted. It's insane. Let me tell you something. Depression is not real. Feeling depressed is real. So you can feel depressed, but you feel depressed, and that is a natural biological evolutionary trigger for you to change something in your life. That's your own mind telling you.
Yes. So wait, the idea is that when your body sends you signals, don't do anything, it's all meaningless. That's your body telling you, do something. You know what I mean? Like, that's so stupid. Like, there's nothing that saps motivation better than depression. So why would that be nature's way of sending you the signal of like, hey, guy, time to fucking, you know, dance and party? You know what depression actually is? If you're going to look at it from like an evolutionary standpoint, you know what would be more likely is if you suffer some kind of like defeat or you feel some sort of unworthiness, your brain, your nature is just telling you like, just give up. You're better off just letting the strong survive. You're one of the weak. Just fucking, just fucking don't even bother. Your genes aren't worth passing on. It's like, okay, gotcha. I'll just be depressed then.
Yeah.
I'll be on standby mode. Like, if you're going to talk about a nature explanation for it, that's probably closer to the truth than that's, you know, nature's way of telling you, wake up. It's time to go out there and seize the bull by the horns. You know,
right.
That's going to be my impression of him for the duration of this broadcast, by the way. Sorry about that.
That's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's better than you think it is.
All right.
You're unhappy about X.
It's basically Bullwinkle. So, you know.
And so the answer to does Andrew Tate have kids is more than likely yes. When he's asked about it, he plays coy. Like he like somebody asked him on a podcast. I see a quote here, and he says, do I have kids? Well, if I did have kids, I wouldn't say it on a podcast. So he does. He's probably got a couple of little fucking screamers with some of these women he's trafficked and shit. You know, because I have a feeling if you didn't have kids, like, why not just say I don't have kids? Like, TJ, you have any kids?
No,
neither do I. There you go. Like, how hard? Yeah. You don't have to be a top G to do that. So yeah, I don't understand why you would play coy with it. You know,
I went to jail today, I'd be depressed because I'm in jail. Right. I haven't.
Are you now?
Uh-oh.
Let us know how that happened.
This aged well.
Let us know if you are depressed right now, Andrew.
I can tell looking at those fucking jailbird pictures of him that keep getting fucking posted that he's depressed.
Poor fella.
I don't call depression. I don't have a disease. I'm just upset with my situation.
Yep.
I have people message me all the time. I'm fat and I can't get a girlfriend because I'm depressed. I'm like, no, pancake lover. You're depressed because you're fat and you can't get a girlfriend. Do you understand?
What about a fat dude like me, though, that has been fat his whole life and has never had trouble getting a girlfriend? Then what's the excuse? You know what I mean?
No, Paul. Fat people find it impossible to breed, which is why, you know, you see with each successive generation, less and less fat people are happening, you know, because
right. Yeah. That's exactly what we see.
The fat gene just keeps on receding away, you know.
Pancake lover.
Let me explain it. So let me explain to you, Andrew. You know what I do with all of that? You know, you might look at me and you might see my fat body, and you might think like that guy doesn't have self-discipline. Well, what I use my self-discipline for is like not raping and sex trafficking. I kind of focus on that.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know, that's why I eat a little too much. Sorry about that, buddy. Just to put that in perspective a little bit. You know, glass houses and all that. You know, I like cupcakes too much. You like raping and sex trafficking. You know, I mean, it's like, at the end of the day, you know.
Paul, you had trouble, admit it. We all did in high school. Like when I was a fucking little toe-headed, fucking 5'8" little high school boy. Yeah, I might have had trouble fucking scoring the girlfriend that I wanted.
That's your rookie season. Who fucking cares about that?
But
bullshit?
In real life, like I've been right out of high school, I got right into a fucking long-term relationship, and I've pretty much been in one since.
Dude, you know what you just did for me?
What?
You just made incels so clear. Because in high school, the only fucking dudes who get laid in high school is just like
the jocks.
Yeah, like the perfect guy. Like, oh yes. And that's why these dudes think that life is like that forever, so they never try again because they're still just like fucking bitch. It's like, guy, guess what?
Dude, I'll even tell you this.
5 minutes in the grand scheme of life. That shit is like 5 minutes time. That's nothing. Fuck that. Just move on. Standards will change.
Well, that part of my problem was the unrealistic expectation. Like, this is not even me bragging. I went after the same chick all throughout high school, never got any, never really got, you know, she kind of like strung me along throughout high school. While I was distracted with that, there were at least 2 or 3 girls that I could think of that would have fucked me. But I was too wrapped up in this, and I knew that if I fucked somebody else, that they would get back to this girl, and she would never, you know, talk to me again. And so I didn't. Like it was a total choice. As soon as I got out of high school and realized that I wasn't going to spend the rest of my life with the girl that I was in love with in high school, and started like opening my mind to the possibility of having a relationship with somebody, like I had a girlfriend immediately.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I found somebody that I really liked immediately, and I've stayed in relationships my entire fucking life. So this is ridiculous. This idea that, you know, people are depressed just because they can't get girls is stupid. Like, why are celebrities and shit depressed?
I mean, anybody who is depressed and then thinks like a relationship will save me from this depression, I don't think that usually works. I think it's pretty rare that that actually does work. I feel like most of the time you get into that relationship because like I'm depressed and this is the fucking solution. It can make life better, but it's not going to cure your fucking depression.
No.
For a lot of people, your life is depressing. A lot of you out there, if you're sitting there and you say you suffer from depression, you probably live a depressing life. You probably live a depressing life. So if I was you, I'd be depressed. But if you were me, you'd be happy. Do you know what could solve depression for most poor people? $1 million in the bank.
Yeah.
Boom. So how is it a disease? So when I say
we've already given some examples, and there are many, many, many more of people that have got fat stacks of fucking cash in the bank that are depressed as fuck, fall off the world depressed. So this idea that money cures it or women cures it, that's just not the case, dude. That is just 100% fucking not the case. I've never been rich in my life, but I make more money now than I did when I was in my 20s, and I'm still depressed as fuck. You know what I mean? I still struggle with it every single day. I've got a beautiful wife, still depressed. You know, like at what point am I just a standing refutation, myself alone, let alone any of the other notable figures throughout history who have been known to suffer from fucking depression?
I mean, really what this is not so much Andrew Tate offering his point of view on depression. This is Andrew Tate trying to prey on depressed people by convincing them, like, reason you're depressed is not because of anything going on internally. The reason you're depressed is your life is a fucking piece of shit. And only by following my regimen can you be saved from depression.
Yeah.
So really, he's just preying on like depressed. He's looking for the where naive and depressed intersect and trying to like glom onto as many of those people as he possibly can.
Yeah.
To get him to send them $47 a month to be players or whatever the fuck.
People, most of them agree, and they go, okay, but if that's true, why do famous people kill themselves? And I say,
hey, he's thought of that. He's thought of that shit, Paul. Yep. He's one step ahead. All right, here you go. Here's his refutation.
You outsmarted me, but I'm Andrew Tate. And I have the answer. The reason is twofold. This absolute acceptance of depression and acceptance of weakness. When you accept anything, to a degree, you're promoting it. Weakness is promoted now in men, right?
Yeah.
So let's take Robin Williams as an example. Robin Williams killed himself.
I was just going to say him.
Yeah. Robin Williams, right? Famous. He could be banging 19-year-olds for the rest of his life. Multi-millionaire. Everyone loves him. How could he possibly kill himself? I'll tell you why. Because when he walked into the therapist's office and said, I feel depressed, the therapist said, okay, here's some mind-altering drugs. Start taking these for the next 10 years.
Dude, his mind was already being altered by...
He had Lewy body syndrome.
Yeah, he was like... he wasn't just like, I'm Robin Williams, but I'm sad. You know, it wasn't just like that. Like, he had like a debilitating degenerative illness that would have like worsened the quality of his life over a long period of time. This is not accurate at all to what actually happened to Robin Williams.
Another misconception, another little premise that got snuck by was that depression equals weakness. Let me tell you something. People that suffer with depression and still go on about their fucking day and get their life taken care of and done with, some of the strongest people on the fucking planet, dude. It takes a real fucking constitution when you're suicidally depressed to move forward and get done the things you need to get done. And I guarantee you know somebody like that.
You know what has to happen? Here's the reason why that person has to have, at least in terms of mental strength, incredible mental strength, because they have to take an inventory of their like every bit of their state and be like, no part of me whatsoever feels motivated to do the things I need to do. And they have to realize, like, intellectually, I recognize that I must do these things. And they have to, like, that intellect has to just override everything else that's telling them, no, no, no. They have to use pure power of will to just motivate themselves out of bed and to do the things to set about the task of the day. So to me, that requires, like, a lot of fucking self-discipline, because you're basically wrestling against your own emotions and feelings and like how your body feels and everything else to get done what needs to be done.
Right.
And I know that requires a lot of fucking mental power to do that. That requires a lot of willpower. So to say like, oh, this is equating to weakness, to me is just bullshit.
It is. Hello, Andrew. Are you gonna
Andrew,
therapy for 10 years.
Oh, God.
If I had to take mind-altering drugs and talk about sad shit for 6 hours a day for 10 years, I'd kill myself.
That's a pretty intense fucking therapy. 6 hours a day for 10 years of fucking pure talk therapy. Yeah.
I don't even think that it would be recommended for somebody to do that. Like, therapy is hard, dude. I used to go twice a week for an hour, and it saps the life out of you, bro. You feel like a dish rag afterwards a lot of times. So there's nobody's doing it 6 hours a fucking day.
Yeah, you had to be a fucking glutton for punishment.
But if he would have walked into the therapist office and the therapist said to him, "You're Robin Williams. There are people in the world with no food.
Yeah.
There are families in Syria.
I say this
there
every
are
time.
school buses being bombed in Yemen. There are people who lost their entire family in a car crash today.
Why are
You're
you
Robin
hollering?
Williams, and
Because he's mad.
Why is he hollering, man?
He's mad at this. He's mad at Robin Williams because there's, starving people and stuff.
Yeah, that pussy with Lewy body syndrome who's slowly losing control of his mind and body. How dare he? What a weak bitch.
Why pick Robin Williams? Like, I don't know, man. Like,
because he couldn't think of anybody else. He couldn't think of anybody else, dude. I just went and looked, and I found, here's a list of 10 celebrities who suffer with mental illness, including depression. Kanye West, Demi Lovato, Michelle Obama, Ben Affleck, Pete Davidson. I don't know who Taraji P. Henson is, but she does too. Justin Bieber, Demi Moore, Carrie Ann Inaba, another one I'm not sure who that is. Prince Harry, the prince of fucking England.
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't get
has depression.
Really, does life get any easier than being the fucking prince?
No. And look, all the shit that he just talked goes up in fucking smoke. Money, he got more of it than he can spend. Bitches, wherever he wants, wherever he goes. You know what I mean? Like, there's no comparison between Prince Harry and this caricature he's painting of, all depressive people.
Yeah. And Robin Williams, and all Robin Williams, I mean, like, let's say Robin Williams was just like totally depressed. He goes in there in a therapist, and the therapist is just like, "Yo, you Robin Williams, other people starving, kids getting bombed. Who gives a shit, bitch?"
Yep.
Turn that frown upside down, motherfucker. Like that. Andrew Tate thinks that would have worked? That would have been like, Robin was like, he's right, of course.
Yeah. I have heard him say this, cummy nipples. Being loud equals triggered, and being triggered equals you're a beta and you're wrong and you just lost. He said those very fucking words, but he is screaming at the mic with these two fucking yes men sitting next to him. Oh yeah, like, Andrew. Oh, can you imagine if Andrew, if Tate ever, good. Yeah, can you imagine if Tate ever got on one of these fucking podcasts with somebody with a pair of balls that wasn't just going to sit there and soak up this fucking pap from him constantly and that would challenge him like we're doing? Because make no bones about it, you ain't got to be no expert on mental illness to debunk 99% of what he's saying here. So fuck these, like that. These people are more destructive than him, in my opinion. These little facilitators.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, these little bobbleheads that like use their platform to legitimize this shit and just sit there because they know they're gonna rake in money because they got Andrew Tate on. So let's not, we don't want him to storm off or anything. Dude, that would be the biggest episode of any podcast ever if you got Andrew Tate to storm off like a little punk bitch. Why do people think this is the way? Like, kid gloves is the way to treat these types of incendiary personalities? Takes it back to the fucking Milo thing too. My thinking on that Milo episode way back in the day was, here's Icarus. You know what I mean? And he's flapping those fucking wings made with wax, and he's getting a little too close to the sun. And I'm not gonna fucking roll over and just let this dude say stupid shit all night without any pushback. Just imagine it though. He would never put himself in that position though. He ensures that the people that are on the fucking show are sycophants before he goes. I don't know a damn thing about this Fresh and Fit podcast, but I know that every time I ever see any clip from this show in any context, it is always a fucking nightmare. Like, this show, whatever it is, whatever it's about, is like one of the dumbest fucking shows I've ever fucking seen. Pretty much every time that you ever see any clip from this show, it's always just like the most like inane bullshit you could ever fucking imagine. Yeah.
that has no basis in reality. It's basically a podcast for like a bunch of really stupid dudes that think that they're like super alpha.
Yeah.
Talking their inane fucking gibberish and thinking they're smart. It's
You know
basically
what it
like
reminds
a
me
bunch
of, dude?
It's time for the Jocks Pretend to Be Smart Hour with today's guest, Andrew Tate's here. It's like, all right, cool.
For sure. The logo says it all. I mean, whatever. It's not the logo.
I kind of dig the logo a little bit. It's got that 90s kind of thing going on. I dig it.
Yeah, it's graffiti art style logo or whatever.
I think the logo is kind of neat.
It's fine. It's just the people on it are just fucking dumb as a post.
You just got like yes man, and the Tate Meister up here fucking spewing his depression is bullshit. Fuck you. I'm Andrew Tate.
Everyone you love is in perfect health. You're a selfish idiot. Get out of my office. Get some balls. Bam. He'd still be alive today. The cure made it worse.
Yeah, dude.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh yeah,
so
dude.
Not only are you a weak bitch if you're depressed, but you shouldn't go seek help. This guy's a real fucking winner. You're a bitch. You're a bitch if you go seek help for the problem of being a weak bitch. It's like
he literally just said that if only that speech had been given to Robin Williams would still be alive to this day, dude. If you had just told Robin Williams, quit being a punk bitch, you selfish fuck, he'd have been like, you know what? Depression cured. I am now not gonna kill myself. Could have saved Robin Williams, you guys. If only, man. Oh man. Yeah, if anybody in our audience is depressed, I just want to let you guys know, quit whining. Quit being a little bitch. All right, I feel like confident. I just saved lives just now. So, amen.
Dude, I think you might have actually just resurrected Robin Williams' corpse with that tough love, TJ. He unalived himself. You know what I mean?
He unalived himself.
He unalived himself. Wow. By the way, I hate that. I hate that we, like, if somebody like commits suicide, we can't say they killed themselves anymore. We have to, like, that's the way you got to do it on YouTube. You got to say unalive. That's so stupid.
Yeah, until they ban that. No, there will be no mention. There will be no mention of human mortality here. That is not a subject.
Whole society of accepting depression. As soon as someone's depressed, instantly go to them. Oh, poor you. It's okay. We know you can't help it. You can't help it. Why are you telling people they can't help it? Why are you reinforcing that mindset in people? If you come to me and say you're depressed, I say, I will fix you. And you know what's crazy? When I said this depression thing wasn't real, do you know how many people stuck up for depression? You don't understand. I'm depressed. Depression's real. I was like, if it.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy that people would stick up for defending a fact against a lie. It's like, you know, when I went out there and told people the sky wasn't real, of course a bunch of sky believers showed up. No, I'm sitting under the sky right now. I'm looking at the sky. I can see the sky. It's like, okay, buddy, I got you. Makes perfect sense, dude.
It's so horrible. Why are you defending it? You sound like it's PR team. Why? Like, what? I thought it was ruining your.
They're defending that it exists.
I mean,
so that it's treated seriously. Stupid ass motherfucker.
That's not far from the truth. Like the one of the reasons why depression needs people countering bullshit is because bullshit like you're spewing is, you know, that a lot of people hold that fucking view. People that have depression are just weak bitches who don't want to do anything. They don't deal, you know, they don't want to deal with life. And so they just get sad and they, you know, that all this bullshit that you're spewing, all they need is money. All they need is women. All they need is status. And it's just like, it doesn't even fucking remotely resemble reality. And there needs to be a group of people. And there's always going to be a group of people out there who understand it on a little deeper level than your fucking like puddle that you're wading around in right now. And they're going to yeah, dude, just like total fucking footprint in the ground after it rains is basically where your shit stops.
You know, there's someone in my life who was like, you know, very like macho and stuff. And they were like one of these people who's like, I don't believe in depression. I don't believe in anxiety, you know, all this stuff. And, you know, they got a little older and they actually, you know, had some health issues and then they developed anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, oh shit, oh god, oh that's what it is. Man, this anxiety shit's for real, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Man, yeah. Few years late to the fucking party, but yeah, it's real. Just so you know.
It's just like, it's the same thing as like the COVID deniers. There were people that were like big, hardcore, like COVID isn't real people. And then they ended up on a respirator for 6 weeks in the fucking ICU and came out with like, oh, I was wrong. You know, that's what it takes. These people got to have like a direct run in with it to have any empathy for people that do have it. Just like, okay.
Yeah, it's really weird for me. Like, I don't know. I'm not the most empathetic person on the face of the earth, but like, I think that, you know, a certain amount is almost prerequisite for successfully navigating social reality. I mean, I guess not, because you can always just hang out with other chuds like these guys are doing.
Man,
people are depressed bitches. Yeah, you tell them, Tate. You tell them.
I love it, dude. Depressed bitches. I fucking love him, dude. I actually see, that's the thing about Andrew Tate is I'm there's a part of me that's just like, you little scamp, you. You know what I mean?
I think he knows it too. I think
he does. That's why I don't, you know, I'm like not as mad as maybe I would be if I thought that he was being at all genuine, but he's clearly like playing a little fucking character here. And for proof of that, hold up, let me show you. Oh god damn it. Is there a way for us to I'm fucking up everything now. I just want to look at the background picture for fuck's sake.
No, I don't think you can't unless we both leave for a second.
Yeah, there's like, wait, hold on. If I do this, if I remove that, no, it's still just us on there. Jeez.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Yeah, there you go. There's your proof. Because when real life comes knocking, Andrew Tate all of the sudden looks like he knows exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? He knows what's serious.
Your life, but you are desperate.
You still hear that?
Yeah, I can still hear
for me to believe in it. You want me to believe in it. You're sticking up for it. You're defending depression, trying to convince me it's real because it's your cure-all excuse for failure. When you're
Yeah, of course. Like I said, this is really just a sales pitch. He doesn't, it's just like he's willing to play with anything he can manipulate in the human psyche. And he's identified, hey, you know who's really gullible? Depressed people who don't yet realize what their depression actually is. And they think that they can success their way out of it. And I'm going to lay out, hey, you want to stop being depressed? You want to find happiness in life? I'm happy because I'm rich and I'm successful. If you want to know all my secrets, $47 a month. All right, so the secret is convince a bunch of dupes like yourself to pay you $47 a month. Thank you.
Yeah.
If I was depressed and heard this, I'd probably Minecraft myself. Yeah, probably so. I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing is like, even if Andrew Tate's playing like little character here, like he's still propagating really dumb shit into the world because for every person who can look at Andrew Tate and be like, oh yeah, whatever. Well, maybe not for that. I'd say probably for like every like 5 to 6 people who can look at this and go like, shut up. There's going to be one guy that's like, yeah. Speaking my language, dude. Well, yeah. I've often thought that stupid shit. Well, this guy's like me. If I was rich and successful, the only thing that's keeping me back is I'm not rich and successful. Maybe he has the secrets.
Right.
And then, $47, 127,000 people paying this guy $47 a month so that they can be players or rich people or whatever the fuck it is, hustlers. Like what? Or was it a year? Whatever it is, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that this is like, what he's doing here is destructive, but to be honest with you, he's just one voice in a million. Like if you suffer from mental illness in this is what the culture radiates back to you. Like he's not saying anything that you're not going to, a depressed person who's suffered with it for a long time has heard from every fucking angle in their life. People think they're helping you by calling you a fucking weak bitch or something. And it's just like, you either know that you're not, or you think that you are. And this just reinforces it.
Yeah. And I mean, like, so not only is he getting paid $6 million, like, dude, think about the genius of the scammer that is Andrew Tate. he took a bunch of depressed dudes who were desperate and looking for some kind of salvation, and he convinced them all to pay him $47 a month, which is basically, he convinced 127,000 people to do this. Yeah. Which means that he makes about, or prior to this anyway, he was making about $6 million a month just from that. And not only that, but what he then instructed these people to do was to go out and propagate his videos everywhere and to get more enrollments for the university because they get little kickbacks. So it's basically a giant pyramid scheme and a get rich quick scheme and a self-improvement hustle. All mixed into one, led by the world's biggest cartoon, pseudo-masculine doofus, basically.
Basically, yeah.
So, I mean, like, in terms of a scam, it's not quite as good as religion, but, it's up there.
It's close. It shares a lot of attributes with religion, too. He's the little pope. He's the one with the proclamations. He's got the information that you need to live your life by. It's very similar to a little religion that he started around himself, for sure.
I think we could go ahead and move on.
Boy.
This is Andrew Tate, Toxic Moments TikTok compilation.
Oh, shit. So this is a detractor of Tate.
Yes, it's put together by someone who hates his guts and wants to highlight what a piece of shit he is. So let's see what the creme de la creme in the point of view of whoever compiled this is.
I wake up every day excited. I'll go do this today. I'll go do this today. I'll go do this today. And I very much live my life in a frame of, no, I have to do this. It's very much a, I get to do this. There's another thing that a lot of people make a mistake with when I talk to them, like, I have to go to work today. Change your language. I get to go to work today.
Wow. That's life-changing shit right there, man.
I mean, yeah. Think about that, It's like, I gotta go to work. You say that, and it's like, you're that's just you saying the signal to yourself, work sucks. I don't want to fucking do this meaningless, tedious shit that I'm not compensated enough for, right? But you gotta wake up with a different mentality. You'll be like, oh, thank God I finally get to serve my corporate masters for table scraps. Yes. Oh, yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. I could be starving or something. Yeah.
So deep.
Imagine
so deep and meaningful.
Be worse, right? Because otherwise,
yeah, I mean, I guess
you wouldn't be working. So you get to go to work. Oh, I have to fix the car. At least you have a car. You get to fix your car. Most people don't got one.
Yeah, it's time to be grateful, you guys. Dude, is this is yet another Andrew? This is just another Andrew Tate mixed message, because most of the time this guy's like, you don't have stuff, you're a loser. You're a bitch, you're a loser. Only I can save you. But now it's like, be thankful for what little bullshit you got, motherfucker. If you got a fucking unicycle to tool around town on, better than walking.
Just inherently contradictory, because there's really no like actual philosophy that's making the skeletal structure of this bullshit he's spinning. So it's going to constantly be self-contradictory shit.
And just like whatever sounds nice to him in the moment.
Yep.
Oh, I have to go get the kids.
But think about this. This is another thing. This is like part of the Trump strategy too. You cast a wide net. Half the time you're glorifying selfishness. The other time, half the time, selflessness. And everybody thinks that's the real him, is when he's saying the stuff I like. Yeah. So it's just like, you can basically be like, people can read whatever they want to into you. Like, oh no, he can't be a bad guy. He told me not to be selfish.
I mean, hey, Andrew, don't be like, oh shit, I have to go to prison for trafficking women. Be like, I get to go to prison for trafficking women. You know what I mean? Suck it up, buttercup.
It's all about how you look at it, man.
Yeah, it's all perspective, man. Like, how many people out there like don't ever even get to traffic a woman, let alone go to prison for it? You know what I mean?
Right.
To go get the kids, because you
always look on the bright side.
You understand? Even their own language is wrong.
Thanks, Andrew. You really saved me from the tyranny of that bad language.
Yeah. God love him.
Crazy gay stalker story.
Oh, Sick. I love these. These are great.
I got obsessed. I was kickboxing. I'm fighting all around the world, and there's this gay guy on Facebook. Hey, Tate, you're the best fighter. I'm like, yeah, thanks, G. He's like, yeah, you're the best. I was wondering, have you ever beat a guy up and fucked him? How much would I have to pay for you to beat me up? And I was, I'm so gay. Someone needs to beat me up badly. So I'm like, listen, fuck off your word. Okay. So I blocked him on Facebook. He can't make a new account.
So listen, I was like, this much money. And then he's like, I don't have that much. And then I told him, fuck you, you're a weirdo. I blocked him.
Right.
Just kept messaging me all this kind of crazy crap. And when I say this guy messaged me, I mean every day with some new elaborate story. And they were really elaborate. I'm walking down the street on the way to the shop, and then I'm going to buy some milk, and you look over my shoulder and you see I've looked at gay porn on my phone, so you beat me up in the store. And
Damn.
It's kind of hot. I don't know.
This is a pretty involved fantasy here.
I kind of like this this stalker if he existed.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
I'm liking this narrative.
To defend my world title fight. I'm sitting on my phone, boom, and I get a message from this dude, and it's a picture of the ring that I'm about to fight in. I'm like, no way, he's out there. No way. I'm like, okay, well, he can't really get me. It's the only world title fight.
You were
can't really
scared
get
of
me.
this dude?
Yeah, it's
Can
like,
he get me?
the dude. This guy. This is like this. So wait, you're literally worried about the guy whose fetish is getting the shit beaten out of him by you.
Yes.
You're worried about being got by him.
Yeah. Dude, you can tell that.
Is there conceivably a less threatening presence than one that fetishizes its own defeat at your hands?
Dude, what he wants to be able to say, because I believe that this is true, but what he wants to be able to say is he got hard when he realized that the dude was in the fucking arena. You know what I mean? And that he might actually get the chance to beat the fuck out of this dude and then meet him at his hotel room later and fucking lay pipe. I believe it, dude. There's no way this would stick in his fucking craw so much. He's a big social media figure. He's got to get 1 million of these a week, but he remembers this one dude, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, there's been speculation about him being gay and stuff. So,
oh, I'm sure he is, dude. I'm 100%. Like, anytime, like, with these hyper masculine dudes that just seem to like revel in, like, look what a man I am, dude. At night, dude, they're squeezing their little peckers off to fucking gay porn for sure. It just is what it is, man.
I mean, like, the thing is, like, they have such like I mean, it's kind of hard to believe they're not gay when they like have such naked. Like, I hate women, and they love muscles, and they love status and competing with other men, and like, oh, you know, they just like have this very man space all the time.
Yeah.
But then, but our sexuality is not about that at all. It's the one aspect of our lives where we're not like that way. That way we are in every other aspect of our lives where it's like men. The only time that stops is like, well, now it's time to have sex with a woman, I guess. You know, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, look at how hard he's trying, dude. Every time you see him, he's got to surround himself with women sitting all close. Just
the narrative. This is fresh and fit again, by the way.
Of course,
you know, the thing I was thinking too is like, I was thinking this is my like little headcanon of, you know, building on to the fantasy being crafted for me here.
Yeah.
Is I want to believe that this is like his sub back home, and he's like, I'm going to talk about you on the podcast tonight. I mean, I got to say you were some crazy stalker that I wasn't interested in, but I'm
I think that's part of it.
He's like, put you on there. Like, I'm going to humiliate you in front of the world.
Fuck pig. I'm going on Fresh and Fit tonight. And I'm going to mention what a fucking sick fuck you are and how you want me to beat you up and fuck you up your ass. And I'll humiliate you in front of everybody. Oh, yeah, daddy. Dude, look, I'm not the type of dude that likes to make gay call outs for no reason, but I gotta take a look at this. Okay, you just tell me. We didn't pull this, I don't think, but right. I was digging through some stuff earlier today, pulling some stuff, and I found this. And I don't think it made the list, but I think it's relevant now.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen enough.
This is Andrew Tate.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look. Yeah. 100%, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight as a fucking grizzly's dick, bro.
There is no straight dude that can dance that way. on the face of this earth. I don't mean to be stereotyping and stuff, but yeah. That's an impersonator, lol. No, it's him.
This is Andrew Tate, dude. It's Andrew Tate. It's not an impersonator. Come on.
Shh.
At least go with a fucking joke for a little bit. Come on.
All right. Here we go. Oh.
Kind of like
Looking around.
Oh man, the gay dude that wants me to beat him up might be here somewhere. Oh god.
Gotta love him.
I don't know what he looks like, but I actually swear to God, there's been a time that was in between a round. I jabbed him, and literally, I was thinking that dude must be fucking.
What's he gonna say? Hard?
Who knows?
People who are really genuinely upset by what I say are the kind of people who
Oh, it's about us. It's about us.
Uh-oh.
can't truly learn anything and become successful in life.
Fuck, I knew there was something wrong with me.
Damn.
Damn it. I tried so hard and got so far.
Yeah.
I obviously know what I'm talking about to some degree, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're a pretty good scammer. I'd say top echelon there.
Yeah. You definitely know how to pull a work. If I ever needed to scam a bunch of 12-year-old boys, I might fucking pick your brain for a little bit for sure.
Yeah.
So if Mike Tyson walks in here and tells you he's going to teach you how to box and says you can't fight, you're a pussy. If that upsets you, then you can't learn, right? It's Mike Tyson. Just shut up and listen.
Yeah.
If someone, Richard,
If Mike Tyson came here and says, like, you want boxing lessons from me, Mike Tyson, I'd be like, no. I really don't want that at all. That sounds fucking terrifying to me. I'm not fucking, I don't feel like getting in the ring and doing a little sparring with you. Sorry.
No.
Not my cup of tea.
me comes along and says, Andrew, you don't know shit. You're a dumbass and you're a brokey. I'm going to sit there and go, okay, maybe I'm a brokey, Elon.
Yeah.
Slap.
I don't know.
I fucking hate TikTok, bro. I feel like you get just enough to want to start to sink your teeth into it and have something to say about it, and then it's over. You know what I mean? You're like, oh.
Yeah. One more.
Slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex.
Natural selection and evolution would have taken care of all your fucking
Hot.
retard ancestors, but yet here you are, standing in my face saying you don't eat gluten. Yes, you fucking do.
Only a cat-owning bitch would complain to the police about a fucking joke. Fine, you're upset you lost your cat. Fair enough. Yeah, the joke may have been a little bit, risque. Who calls the police on a fucking joke? Cat owners. Cat owners are liberals. Cat owners believe in hate speech. Cat owners are Democrats. Cat owners are dickheads.
Look like a
Yeah.
Man, shit. I mean, I feel fucking seen right now.
Yeah. It's
Shit.
true. It's all true.
I just got my ideology banned for hate speech.
I mean, we're so far gone that we don't like the Democrats because they're not fucking left enough.
Right.
How crazy is that? Because obviously there's like a fucking basically a communist party, right? And they're not even left enough for us. We're like, Democrats, that's pussy shit.
Yeah,
We're basically like fucking Stalin worshipers here, man.
yeah.
In fact, if you want to know the truth, I think Stalin was a little too far to the right. I
Yeah.
think we need to go fucking further left than that.
Finish what Stalin started.
Yeah. Amen. Stalin Mao 2024. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, I want Mao at the top of the tick. So Mao Stalin.
Pol Pot didn't go far enough.
How did you ever get fucking flagged for hate speech?
I don't know.
How did that ever happen?
I don't know. It's a mystery to me.
Fucking Democrogs, dude.
Damn them.
Damn those fucking Democrogs. Pieces of shit. All right. What's this one?
Are you the only one who's not wearing a shirt right now?
Do you know why I don't wear a shirt?
I don't know why.
Hey, it's that Nick Fuentes fella. He's also
Yeah.
another closeted homosexual.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck is
another
going on.
totally straight guy.
Yeah. Dude,
What do you like? Who topped who after
Dude,
this
you know what?
podcast?
They took turns. I
You
believe
think
they took.
they
I believe they're both versatile
They
in
switched
that
it up.
regard. Yeah. But if only one topped, I mean, Andrew Tate probably topped, right?
Sure.
I think that's probably fair. It's not Nick
It's
Fuentes.
not
That
Nick
was totally
Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, dude.
It looked
What?
like Nick Fuentes to me.
How is it not? Wait.
Yeah, and that dude
Wearing a
dancing
shirt
wasn't
right now?
Andrew Tate.
Do you know why I don't wear a shirt?
I don't know why.
That looks like Nick Fuentes to me,
That's
man.
Nick Fuentes.
If that's not Nick Fuentes, then I don't know. It's his fucking twin goddamn brother.
I'll tell you why. One, it's not just because I'm built like Hercules. It's not actually why.
Right.
It's because this podcast studio used to be a bedroom, but the air conditioning is loud, so it ruins the podcast.
Wow. You'd think a top G fucking rich guy could fucking fix that somehow.
Speaking
Maybe-
of fixing things,
Maybe get an AC, like a quiet, whisper quiet AC or some shit for that shit.
so everything after this is pretty much stuff that the audience has pulled. But I wanted to pull at least one of these motivational speeches by Andrew Tate, because this is where I really see this guy more than anywhere else. Is there's a bunch of these channels out there. So you know, a fucking these motivational channels, by the way, I blame them for not having lost more weight, because I started to go down this self-improvement rabbit hole a while back. I was like, I need to get in shape. I need to fucking fix some things about myself, all this stuff. And, you know, as soon as I started getting interested in that, these motivational things started getting popped in front of me. And the longer I was in that space, the more the motivational shit turned into weird shit and like ultra toxic shit and just like really fucked up, like 1,000,001 grifters trying to do the Tate grift, basically.
dude,
Because they just realized like, oh yeah, this is, and so like, I started seeing all this weird man shit all the time where these dudes would be like, you know, you need to quit society, move to a farm on the coast and raise goats and have a wife. You know, it's like, that's not financially feasible for most people, bro. Don't make excuses. That is for the weak. The man does not make excuses. He makes his dreams a reality. Like,
Yeah.
okay. What?
I would like to note too, before we go on, that whoever has made this video has deceptively edited out Andrew Tate's jawline and chin. I mean, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Where's his jawline and chin? Where's that alpha chin at, man?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's a, you know, it's a bad angle, Paul, you know.
Got it.
Just a bad angle. But I love this motivational shit, so I want to show you guys some of this before we move on to like the stuff you guys picked, which is like really like probably the more crazy stuff on the Tate spectrum. But this is one of these improve your life kind of
Why
channels.
I think I fight. Do I enjoy it? No.
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 By the way, notice that, you know, just a few years back, very different manner of speaking, you know?
Yeah, where's the cigar? Where's the fucking $900 pair of sunglasses? Where is the Bugatti?
Bugatti.
Do I enjoy training? No. Do I enjoy cutting weight? No. Am I nervous? Yes. Do I think to myself, what am I doing? Yes.
His voice sounds completely different than he now talks.
He's nervous like a weak little bitch. Why would you be
Yeah.
nervous? Aren't you like the conquering masculine hero? Shouldn't you just like, it's like a day's work going in there beating some ass, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
So
you're
this is
nervous.
this is actually when maybe this dude had like a shred of emotional honesty and authenticity
This
in
is
his being.
you remember earlier when I was saying that underneath the fucking fake exterior he was a sensitive dude. This is just proof, and the proof is in the pudding, man. I'm like a fucking psychic with this shit, bro. I read him like a book. He's a sensitive, nervous little guy underneath it all, man.
Completely. Unfortunately, it's one of those things you're either born with or you're not.
Not. He still does the not.
And
No.
the only way I can explain it to try and make it make any sense is that if I'm not doing something which is either extremely difficult or extremely stressful, I'm in a perpetual state of crippling boredom.
That's called ADHD. Yeah. It's also called depression, by the way. This dude probably does have. It's funny because, you know, these dudes that are in such denial about like any sort of mental health issues, usually you could just tell they're riddled with them and they're just trying to outrun them. It's like, if I have to like not constantly be doing something, then I actually start to think about things and, you know, it gets really bad.
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
I can't explain it. I see other people live their lives and they're like, oh, I can't wait for the weekend because I want to watch this movie. I think, who cares about a movie?
You do, Mr. We're all in the Matrix. Mr. Very specific references about the Borg, referencing not only phasers, but the adaptability of Borg shields.
Yeah.
Mr. immediately goes to Robin Williams when he's talking about some suicide shit. Like, dude, don't act like you're some like, by the way, wasn't that a fucking TV I saw in your house?
Oh,
your
yeah.
living room,
Got a
your living room
huge
is
entertainment center.
It's gathered around. Yeah. Like if you don't fucking give a shit about TV, you don't give a shit about movies. Why is that even there? Throw that
You
shit
got a
in the
big
trash.
70-inch fucking flat panel and a big couch to sit on and shit. Like you're watching movies.
Dude, but
and you're so right, dude. He's constantly like making the thinnest, most obvious references about popular movies and shit. He's a movie hound like everybody else.
Yeah, so, but it's just like everything else. I mean, like, I don't know. Like this dude basically, it seems like a lot of these guys, they just say the opposite of how they actually feel because they don't want to be seen as like having any sort of like normal human weaknesses because they want to seem like I've figured out something that the rest of you don't know. Right. So it's, follow me, basically.
You're looking forward to the weekend for a movie, looking forward to the weekend to get drunk. Like, these things to me are so mundane. They mean nothing. And if I don't fight, if I'm not in a situation where I'm stressed or worried or concerned, I'm just perpetually bored. And boredom's crippling. If you're an intelligent person and you've got a good brain on your shoulders, you can't.
A good brain on your shoulders, eh?
Oh, boy.
It's not the expression, but, maybe.
Just sit there bored, So most smart people take the academic route to avoid boredom. They learn, but that's never really interested me either.
Maybe that's because you're not actually very smart.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell that books have never been your fucking number one go-to, bud.
I'm not saying that I'm Mr. Academic. I'm not saying that I'm the smartest guy in the fucking universe, but
you read a book or two.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that you're not big on reading. You're not big on thinking, really. I mean, you just said that you literally have to continuously do things just to keep your mind off of reality, because in your words, it's crippling boredom. But I think what you're talking about is actually just depression. And so you have to perpetually keep moving to avoid that catching up to you.
He's a very good chess player. I mean, his dad was a chess master.
Yeah, I mean,
his dad was a chess grandmaster.
Yeah, I mean, of course he's a good.
He
chess
better
player.
Be good at chess. You have no excuse.
I mean, I assume there was probably a time, maybe even a long time, where he sat down with his dad and learned how to play chess. I mean, Andrew Tate is a fucking good chess player to this day. Like he plays people in chess sometimes. He always wins. His dad was a fucking grandmaster at chess. Of course,
which
he knows how to play the
it counteracts this anti-studious image that he's trying to put up. Because I don't care if your dad was a chess grandmaster. If you're gonna be really good at chess, you got to study it and shit. So I can guarantee you, Andrew Tate's read chess books. It's the nerdiest fucking thing in the world, And there's just he's just a walking contradiction. This dude.
This is why I'm trying to figure him out, because I'm trying to figure out what's bullshit, what's real. If we ever see any authenticity, because when I first started watching this clip, it felt a little bit more authentic, but I realized he's still full of shit here.
He's just honing his con here. This is one of his earlier stabs at translating his status as a middling fighter in MMA to a guru that can tell you how to live your life better. You know what I mean? And he's already lying about himself. He's already creating the character that would eventually become Andrew Tate.
Although I've always been an intelligent guy and I've always done well academically, it never really interested me. And then I see people climb Mount Everest or jump off buildings or do base jumping. The guy who jumped from space, people think, what's he doing? He's crazy. I understand. Because some people can't live normal lives. Some people cannot just function 9 to 5 office job, get drunk at the weekends. That is not.
Dude, there's no such thing as a normal life. There's just different means of human beings living. If you looked at lives of human beings from across the globe, there's a lot of dissimilarity between them. Now, with the increasing encroachment of corporations into every space and facet of our lives are becoming more similar and regimented, unfortunately.
I mean, are we forgetting that he said that if you got a 9 to 5, you shouldn't be like, I hate it, I can't do this. You should be glad and happy and thankful that you have it.
Yeah, I mean, that's, that was then.
Whatever.
This is now. It shifts around wherever he needs it to be at the moment, right?
Of course.
But the important thing here is that maybe some people can be content with that, but not him, because he's exceptional. He's better than others.
His dad went bald. He's also going bald. Not that that's important. See, here's the thing. I never bring up that a person is bald unless they're a person who has a deep abiding insecurity about it. When it comes to bald dudes, 100% of the problems that bald dudes face come straight from their own insecurity about being bald, in my opinion. It's like I've seen them. You can see a million dudes that have just gone bald and accepted it and been like, okay, well, I'm not going to I'll just shave my head now. And it's no big deal, and they're not trying to hide it. You make jokes about it, and they're laughing it off and shit. My stepdad is one of those dudes. He's got a big bald spot, and he jokes about it all the time. You know what I mean? He's comfortable in his own skin. But there are dudes out there that they just can't hang with this visible sign of aging on their head, and he's one of them. And that's the only time I ever bring it up.
Not for some individuals, and it's not for me. So I have to find something which keeps me physically tired enough to stop me going AWOL, and mentally tired enough. And I've chosen fighting, because without this, when I'm not in training, I wake up every day and think, okay, what am I gonna do today? It's 9 a.m. on a Tuesday, I'm bored, everyone's at work, I'm bored, and I'll end up doing something crazy. I'll either end up drunk, or on the Eurostar, or, you know, it's just a random lifestyle, because I'm constantly looking for never-ending entertainment, and it doesn't exist. I think the only thing that could stop me fighting is if I had enough money to constantly entertain myself. Unless I'm a billionaire.
I guess he got that wish for a minute. Never got to be a billionaire, but still, you know, you don't really need to be a billionaire to have that.
No, especially if you're living in fucking Romania. I mean, something tells me a few $1,000,000 goes a long way in Romania.
Sufficient tens of millions, especially in Romania, you'll be just fine.
I need something that keeps me focused and keeps me occupied in life. With fighting, I have to train twice a day, and I have to train hard. And the stress it brings in every aspect can replace fun, and my mind is occupied.
Nice bottle of water.
It's the only way I can try and explain it. It occupies me, and I could never stop doing this, even if I lost 100 fights, because I'm not built to live a normal existence. I can't.
I mean, well, you did stop doing this. Doesn't that kind of put a damper on the motivational aspect? He did stop doing that. He decided, I don't want to do this anymore. So this idea that, like, you know, it's in me to fight, and there's no way I could stop. Even if I lost 100 times, I would never stop.
Now and now he's working the most beta job ever. He trolls the internet for a living. He's like an internet rat, like the nerdiest type of job that you can have, you know? So what?
So like this idea that he's just a born warrior who the only thing he loves is fighting. Total bullshit. Because if that was the case, he could easily still be fighting. You know, he might be losing, but he could still fight. There's always somewhere that'll let you fucking fight.
Do it. I couldn't just have a kid with some girl and sit at home and work a little bit and relax. I've never relaxed in my entire life. I don't know what relaxing is. It's just not me.
Isn't this the dude we see kicking back with a cigar with no shirt on with his feet up on the desk like 9 days a week? What the fuck? Isn't he the one that's constantly talking about how he wants to relax? Like he's got a bunch of bitches and he's sitting on the beach with a fucking drink and he's riding his fucking jet ski and shit. Like, what is this? See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy is like totally ashamed of what kind of person he really is, which is probably like a thinking person, kind of soft, empathetic kind of person. And he's desperately trying to paint this image of himself as some kind of fucking like Michelangelo's David made flesh, some kind of fucking ancient Greek Olympic hero or whatever the fuck. And he's just clearly not that. Like TJ brought up before, like no fucking guy that's actually like Andrew Tate portrays himself knows a fucking thing about the Borg's ability to fucking adapt to phaser frequencies. You know what I mean? No dude that claims to be fucking as aloof about entertainment and is fucking into just nothing but manly shit like Andrew Tate does knows a fucking thing about the inner workings of the movie The Matrix. They never thought about it that far. There's likely they never even saw it because it's gay to sit down and watch movies, like you say. You know what I mean? This guy is just such a fucking contradiction. And I think that, you know, this like him going to jail thing has really stripped bare this fucking, you know, facade that he's tried to create for himself. Paul is king at psychoanalysis. Bro, you don't even have to really be all that fucking knowledgeable when it comes to psychology to call a dude like this. He's wearing it on his, like, why do you think every fucking one of these videos, without our design, by the way, Like we didn't spend as much time as you might think we did on this show trying to like put contradictions next to each other. Why do you think every video has contradicted the video before it? Like that's not the sign of a person who's self-assured and has a life philosophy that they live by despite the criticism of others. That's a dude that's seeking. He's seeking approval. Like, and you know, you want my fucking take on it? His dad never approved of him. His dad was this really like eccentric dude who was reached the top of his game in some form, never approved of Andrew. And now he's out there drawing a legion of fans to him, seeking that approval that he never got from dad, seeking that fucking reassurance that he's a worthwhile person and trying desperately to mold himself into a person that can be worthy of that. And that's sad, bro. It really is kind of sad. I'm starting to get sad for Andrew Tate, honestly, as I go along here. I'm starting to feel real bad for the dude.
That's what I was saying coming into this. Like, I feel like there is like some complexity to this dude as a character that makes him a little bit more intriguing to me than a dude like Jordan Peterson. I mean, they're both equally full of shit.
I mean, Jordan Peterson is every bit as frail and contrary to the shit that he preaches. So,
oh, sure. But I mean, the thing about Peterson is he's more able to like put his contradiction right on his sleeve because he's a dude that tells you to be masculine that cries at the drop of a hat. And it's like, What is this guy? You know, he's very strange. Anyway, that's a little taste of the motivational shit, but let's get to the stuff we really want to get to. Let's get to these like weird Andrew Tate things. We're going to see Andrew Tate argue. We're going to see Andrew Tate espouse his weird philosophy in life. And these are the things that are everything from here on out, I believe, is handpicked by the patrons, by the people who love to watch us do this crap.
Hand squozen.
Yeah.
By the patrons. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Well, Paul's going to take a little thing. He's going to take a little leak, whatever the fuck. I don't know why he's always taking those leaks, but I personally am not a big fan of those, you know. So anyway, how you guys doing? Liking this gauntlet so far? We're only about an hour and a half in. Got a good bit to go. So you got like 4.5 hours left, right? So quite a ways. I don't know too much about his mother. Yeah, I've never heard. I know that his father was a chess master. I don't really know anything about his mother whatsoever. I don't know if what her involvement is in his upbringing, or if she was an important figure in his life, or what. French vanilla situation. Surprised me at it this far without cracking. So far, Andrew Tate, I got to say, he's keeping my attention better than Jordan Peterson. Once again, I feel like he is easier to commentate on because he pretty much gets... God, one thing I really do appreciate about a dude like Andrew Tate versus so many of his contemporaries is he can say what he means quickly. There are so many people out there like a Ben Shapiro that feels a need to sort of endlessly bloviate without making any new points. Or someone like Jordan Peterson, who it's like he takes forever to make even one point, and then it's a stupid point about 9 times out of 10. Andrew Tate, fucking at least he keeps his dumb bullshit rapid fire, you know? I never feel like, oh man, he's belaboring this or that or the other thing. You know, when he makes follow-up statements, they tend to clarify his original remarks, or he's doing what I like to do, which is sort of like try to head off arguments at the pass. And I think his arguments are piss poor, but the way he structures them is pretty expert. There's things I can admire about Andrew Tate, which I don't think I admire much about Jordan Peterson. There's definitely a part of me that begrudgingly feels a little bit of sort of like kinship with this dude. I think that it's because there is an edgy 13-year-old side of me that can see the appeal a little bit more than I can with Jordan Peterson. Because to me, Jordan Peterson is just like a whiny, effete little mush-mouthed bitch, and I can't stand his guts. But Andrew Tate, I find him a little harder to hate. Intellectually, I recognize he's just as bad, if not worse. But he's a little bit harder for me to like build up that sort of like animus towards. If you get my drift.
Yeah, I don't know. His facade, I think, has more cracks in it than Peterson's does.
Yeah, I think that's true as well.
I just want to give him a hug. You know what I mean? At this point, and maybe I'll feel different at the 6 hour mark, but at the hour and a half mark, I'm feeling this real deep desire, not just in a sexual way, but in a sexual way as well, to embrace Andrew Tate.
Well, as you guys know, Andrew Tate, I think he claims to be a Muslim. I've never really seen him do much in the way of practicing Islam, but
he doesn't claim to be a Muslim, but he's nominally Muslim. Like he talks about, like he claims to be an atheist, but he's all into like the parts of Muslim philosophy that glorify men and subjugate women. He's always he's a fan of those.
Well, here is Andrew Tate educates an atheist.
Oh boy.
All right, I am going to turn this up. Why is Andrew Tate even bothering talking with whoever these betas are, by the way?
I don't know, man. Look at these two little white bread milk toast skater boy fucking femboys here. Like, why are they even in the same fucking call with Cobra Tate? I want to know.
I don't understand why he would even sit down with these guys.
Yes, because there's no way I can look back 2,000 years and read a book and go, oh, my, that's a way.
Oh, they're fucking from that island, too. Gross.
Yeah. Cocky fucking gross. Chimney sweep. Goddamn fucking pair of chimney sweeps or whatever. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna. Sorry, I'm gonna listen to you, but a prerequisite is you have to sing "Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney, Chim Chim Cherry." You know, you gotta sing that shit to me. I want you to sing that. I want you to sing the whole fucking Bert song or whatever the fuck from Mary Poppins.
You know, I'm an atheist because Chim Chimney, Chim Chim Cherry. You know. I do's what I likes and I likes what I do. Oh God, man. Britain was a mistake, bro. Great Britain was a mistake. Like, it's once again just proof that there is no God, because no perfect being would make the mistake of Great Britain, bro. Just wouldn't do it.
Why
chimney sweeps, lol. Where does Paul pull this stuff from? I don't know. Probably Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins, yeah. Well, not just Mary Poppins, but everybody that comes from that blighted shit heap of a fucking island is just, that's what I think of you guys as. Even the ones that are making tons of money, I just imagine you like, all right, time to go to work, and fucking climbing up a roof somewhere and taking a broom and shoving it down somebody's chimney. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you come home
covered
with
in
black streaks all over your face. Yeah, you're covered in soot from head to toe. And your very plain, homely wife with the horrible, screeching, unlistenable voice serves you a horrible, inedible, unseasoned shepherd's pie. You know what I mean? That just tastes like mush. And you turn on the telly and you watch one of the 2 channels that you're allowed to have as a fucking Brit. You know what I mean?
Dude, you ever want to you want to know what some good movies were back in the day? Just go look at the old British, like, video nasties or whatever the fuck. Because they might even still do this. There was just a band, a shit ton of movies, a lot of horror movies. And if you just go look at that list, like, there's a lot of good movies on there. Because that's like all the stuff that was like too hot for Britain.
A Clockwork Orange was never theatrically able to be shown in Britain when it was new, because it was just turned up. That's one step too far for us over here in Great Britain. Like, what a bunch of fucking dorks, man. Look at this idiot on the left, too. It's like butthead, fucking British butthead over there.
He's making an expression with his face like
I have a feeling that when the first thing...
Can you imagine if we were having a conversation and you looked over at me and I was just like...
No.
No. I mean? Like...
No. Dude, how much do you want to bet that the first thing that this dude says is...
$10. Wait, am I betting for or against? If I'm betting against it, I don't know, maybe a cent.
Should live. It's like the way you think of life, where you say that governments rule over everything that you do.
There's no F in the word think, you fucking
think.
You don't think something. A think is somebody that like rats you out or whatever. There's no F in think. Didn't you guys create this language? Jesus Christ. Never heard such brutal abuse. Dude, I've hung out with straight up fucking hillbillies from fucking South Carolina and shit that have a better grasp of the English language than this. Yeah, can somebody? Yeah, can you turn the subtitles on for us, please, TJ? I'm only getting about 1 out of every 3 words.
Book. You look at a book and go, "That's fucking facts right there." How are you going to let a book rule what you say? That's nuts to me. It's actually insane. It's actually
Wow. I just heard the worst argument for atheism I've ever heard.
This is like not even entry level. Like this is like the softball of softballs here.
I'm a fucking atheist because how you gonna listen to a fucking book, mate? It's your fucking book. Fuck that. I fucking hate words and reading and such. It's like, ah! Oh God, I didn't think there was atheists that dumb. Hopefully Tate converts him before the end of the clip.
actually mad because 2,000 years ago, no.
Religion in and of itself is separate to God. However, religion in and of itself, do you believe that religion...
Man, you know what's a
he
fucking...
said religion 4 times in 6 words. This is...
And
this
he said
is...
in and of itself twice. Dude, you know what makes you sound fucking way smarter? Is if you fucking pepper... Yeah, you got to pepper your language with in and of itself.
Yep.
You know? If you're talking about any concept, you have to say in and of itself. You know, religion in and of itself. There's nothing wrong with it in and of itself. But, you know, in and of itself, it...
Religion in and of itself is a...
Ah, you did it again!
Jesus Christ, man. You
Dude,
can't stop.
Get off the in and of itself dick, okay? It's not
you're
that
really
good.
You're leaning real hard on the in and of itself to try and make a smart sounding answer here.
Yeah, it's you know, in and of itself only goes so far. You know?
Yeah.
In and of itself.
Force for good. Do you believe that religion...
I actually do, because my family, so I've got a family that's half Christian, half Muslim, and I respect all the way they live is a lot better than the way I know most of my friends live.
Okay.
This guy's such a fucking donut.
Here's a softball cuck question for you, Andrew.
Yeah.
So
can I cradle your balls while I'm giving you this question, sir?
Listen here, Andrew, I'm gonna have to challenge you on something, mate. Religion, eh? I fucking think it's stupid, but, you know, I love it and respect it a lot. So, anyway, what do you think about that, Andrew Tate?
Okay, correct. Yep. So, let me ask you another question. If 100 people believe in a God, and the God they believe in makes them act like better people, and they're better for the world.
Better.
Do you believe that their belief in God in and of itself makes it real?
Yes, it does.
Situation, individual, in and of itself for the situation. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. What a mess.
So the argument now is if believing in religion, if believing in a God makes you better than something, something, something. I got caught up in looking at like the ridiculous. He kept overpronouncing words. I noticed it at better. And then he kept doing it. And then I kind of got sidetracked by that. And I couldn't really listen to what the fuck he was saying for a second there. But I know it was something about if religion makes you better than XYZ, something, something.
Just, but they're believing in a lie.
No.
No. It doesn't mean that God is real. They just believe the lie is making them act better.
If God wants people to act in a righteous way, and people believe in God, and that makes them act righteously,
then I respect that.
Does that make God exist?
No.
I mean, what a stupid fucking question.
Does it? No. Yeah.
No.
Dude. All right. Maybe this dude is a reasonably intelligent dude, but this dude, fucking left, the dude on the left, does he have an expression other than dunce? Like, can he make another face? Like, he went from like,
no,
to now he's just like,
the guy is a moron,
dude.
man.
He looks
has
he
that
looks
one
like
thing to
he's
say.
fucking, I don't know. He looks like he's like watching fucking someone fucking fuck a cow or something. I mean, I don't understand. Like, what's this look? He's just
Who
like,
knows?
he's looking on, and it's just like he sees something horrific, but he's looking at Andrew Tate. So I guess that makes some sense. But like, what is this expression? How is this expression fit this moment at all. Like, what is going on? That's such a fucking head scratcher at this moment, bro.
Who knows, dude? Who can possibly know the answer to that question?
When this dude does talk, I do kind of just expect him to bray. Like, what you think, Michael? You know, like,
Yep.
Okay. That's Michael's thought.
No.
In some form.
Not even
as,
in,
even
not for
as
me,
an,
not in any form.
even as an idea.
As an idea?
Do you believe?
Yes.
Do you believe the idea of God makes people act more righteously?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
do you?
Yes. The fellas, dude.
Yes,
Oh,
we're the
boy.
fellas.
Couple
The
of fucking
fellas.
stupid, empty-headed fellas.
Is this people watching this? Fuck,
Yeah, they do.
Look at all those Red Bulls.
That's a lot of Red Bulls.
Believe that God as a whole, even as an idea, him existing even as an idea, brings out the righteousness in humans.
Yeah, it does.
Sure.
It actually brings out bad people. Like yourself, you love God.
I think the argument more is like,
Oh, we were right.
Yep. Oh.
That's all I heard.
Dylan. That's right.
whether that they're
just
they're
flat out
living.
The thing is with religion, right? It's what like people think they think that there's a God, but then they ain't got. They're not. Thanks, Dylan. That's what he said.
Paul, I want us to do like an episode where we're just bad Brits the whole episode. We just like fake teeth and shit.
Crocky, welcome to fucking Indian nuggets again. Here we are.
Dude, we gotta do it. We gotta fucking do it. Oh my god, yes. Yes. You've convinced me it has to be done.
They believe that this is a real thing and that's why they're doing it, versus looking at themselves and going, I actually don't mind whether this is an idea or this is real or not. This is making me a better person. And if people...
Andrew, my teeth is too big for my fucking mouth. I can't close my fucking mouth, Andrew. What should I fucking do? Help me, Andrew. My fucking teeth's too big for my fucking mouth, mate. Help me out. Get me out of here.
Hey, we're almost done, TJ. Just kidding.
We're not even close.
Not even close, bro.
People came out and said that, I think I'd be a lot more understanding.
What is real? If an idea makes someone act
Oh,
right,
shit.
it's not real. Is the
Tate
right
just blew my fucking mind, bro. What even is real? Oh my god. Holy shit. Show over.
The Matrix has you, Paul. The Matrix has you. Oh yeah. That's a big oi from me. Oi.
Oi.
That's
Right.
It's almost like crikey. I know we're getting in Australia at that point, but I want to throw a crikey in there almost.
I mean, there's not much.
Self-
Nah.
Andrew,
real?
you strike me as a man that would not want the wool pulled over his eyes.
Hey, wait
I'm
a
not-
minute. Is this guy Andrew's secret gay lover he was talking about in that letter? Because he just said, "You strike me as a man." Remember when he said that?
Uh-huh.
That sounds an awful lot like the stuff I saw in that that guy that he was talking about earlier. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm picking up on some vibes. Yeah.
I'm the one pull over my eyes. And
Yeah.
I understand everything you're saying about the book.
Yeah.
I understand it all. I understand all your points. Trust me very
Yeah.
well. My question is, you say about real. You're talking about real.
Yeah.
I'm saying if somebody believes in God and they act righteously, is that righteousness real?
I don't know. I guess maybe. I mean, what's
What
righteousness?
even, like,
I don't
define
even
your
fucking-
terms?
Yeah, I don't really know what I mean. Like righteousness, if you define righteousness by the fictional God, then no, I guess not. I mean, righteousness is just not, I mean, that's just some human construct. Like that doesn't really exist. I mean, you can have an opinion about it. I mean, if you want to assign the word righteous to certain activities and say these are things I think are righteous, then I guess go ahead. But no, it's not real in the sense of what you're talking about. No.
The
righteousness
way
is,
that
yeah.
the way that acts
No,
is
no,
real.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, hey, guys, there's going to be a 2-man podcast called The Thinking Fellas What Live in the Fucking British Isles. Maybe figure out something. I mean, I know that we talk over each other sometimes and stuff, but like literally every fucking time you guys talk, you start talking over each other, stumbling because you're talking over each other, looking at each other to see if either of you can go, and then you both start talking over each other again. Like, how is it this big of a mess? Like, how long you guys been doing this fucking podcast, huh?
Dude, these two guys look perpetually befuddled. They are so in the deep end. You know what I mean? Like they were not prepared for this conversation.
And it's really sad because it's not like Tate is not bringing any fucking thunder here. He's not bringing anything that anyone should be like, oh, fuck. How do I possibly respond to this?
I mean, he hasn't even really said anything that needs challenging beyond no. Like, okay, if somebody believes in God and that makes them act righteously, does that mean God's real? No. Then, well, is their righteousness real? No.
Okay, so the righteousness is real.
Yeah.
And why are they acting righteously? Because of God, correct?
Well, because
of their belief in God.
No, because of their
So
idea of God.
okay, so they believe in God. Is their belief in God real?
Yes,
Their
absolutely.
belief
Of
is real,
course,
yeah.
you can't deny it.
So is God real?
No.
No.
Yes, he is.
No, he...
Oh my fucking God. Okay, wait a minute. There are people out there that believe that Bigfoot is real, right?
Yeah.
And they act as if Bigfoot is real. When they go into the woods, they don't go without being armed to the teeth. They bring Bigfoot traps.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Right? Is that real, TJ? Do you believe that's real?
Yeah, that is real. I believe that does happen, yeah.
Bigfoot is real. Bigfoot's real. Because if Bigfoot wasn't real...
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Because wait, if Bigfoot wasn't... I mean, if people believe it and people are willing to do things as if they believe it, how can it even be denied? Like, if their actions, because they believe it, are real, then certainly Bigfoot must also be real, because otherwise, why would they be doing those things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, yeah, the belief proves itself.
Dude,
That's
Tate's
so great.
argument for God is literally the kind of philosophy behind the orcs in Warhammer 40K. The orcs in Warhammer 40K, like, stuff will happen just because they believe it's going to happen. So like they paint if they want something to, like, one of their vehicles to go faster, they paint it red because everything that's painted red goes faster. And because the belief that they have somehow affects reality, anything they paint red becomes like this fucking rocket ship or whatever. It's awesome. Literally, it's the 40K orcs, man.
Yeah. Let's see how someone said even these two idiots aren't falling for it, but there's still some time left in this clip. So I mean, let's see. Maybe they will.
No. You can believe in something.
Andrew, listen, me and you, we're brothers. Me, you, Tristan, Luke, we're a family. But
no, you're not. No, you're not. They wouldn't piss on your fucking gums if your big horsey fucking teeth were on fire, bro. These dudes are not your family.
We're brovs. We're brothers. He would fucking die for me, jump in front of a fucking bullet.
I bet they caved. They've already caved, Jay Allen. They've already seeded this idea that somehow believing in religion makes people act righteously or whatever. Why are religious people constantly fucking being exclusionary, sometimes terroristic shitheads then? Like, what? The argument literally fucking refutes itself, and these two fucking dunces, it's two stupid fucking chavs just sucking it up already.
I think they're good, Paul. I think they're smart boys.
But to convince me that God is real, and listen, I've got the utmost respect for you. The reason you're on this podcast is because I respect you highly, and you're a great man.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's a great way to fucking put forth an argument. Listen, Mr. Tate, I'd like to challenge you on the tiniest little thing. But before I do, I need you to know that I will fucking goggle your balls for all of eternity. I love you so much, Andrew Tate, and I just hate to have to bring something up, but there is a small disagreement, mate. I'm so sorry, mate.
That's all right. It's okay. You go. You can say it now.
Thank you, Master. So I'm not sure about this whole God thing.
You're wrong. You're wrong. God's real.
I'm sorry. I question you, Master Tate. I'm so sorry.
Oh man, what a little supplicant, dude.
more like supplicant.
Yeah.
But
I
where
understand.
does it?
But there
for
is
me, it
nothing
just
you could
doesn't-
say
Okay,
to me.
let me try something else. Let me
Uh-huh.
ask you from a different angle.
Come
because
on.
Yeah, let me try a different line of bullshit on this one. All right. All right. Attempt
You
number
never
2.
made you haven't made one argument yet. You can't move on to another one.
Let me move on to my next great argument. Yes. Let's do that.
Give me some.
My point is very simple. My point is, if you take X amount of people,
Yeah.
and they believe in God,
Yeah.
and they act righteous,
This sounds like the same argument
It's the
again.
same argument. He's just he's
So I don't-
reiterating it.
I thought we were doing a different argument. This is the only one you came with, huh? I guess.
No.
Okay, cool.
This is the one. This is it.
Yeah.
and they add good to the world
Mhm.
because of their belief in
Yeah.
God,
Got you.
then that makes God on some level, even only as an idea, he is a
Oh
real.
no, dude. He's making the Mario is real argument
Yep.
from like fucking dumbest YouTuber ever video way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's literally doing it. Wow. There
He's
was a
doing it.
time, once upon a time, motherfuckers that made this kind of argument were in my inbox begging for attention, and now they're millionaires.
Yep.
So I guess he's getting, at least he's fucking going to jail or whatever. He's being punished for fucking being more successful than me. So I guess it's okay. But oof, the Mario is real argument, huh? All right. I mean, Mario touched so many people's lives. How can you deny?
Thing, because ideas are real things,
Yeah.
and that makes
You know
now.
what?
It's real because the idea is real.
Yeah. Like what does he think that this is winning in an argument? God is an idea and ideas are real. Okay.
Scooby Doo's real.
Yeah.
Do you know that? Did you know
Captain
the same
Kangaroo, real.
I don't know if you remember this, but the same guy that told me that Mario is real because people believe in Mario, later in that same discussion was like, well, no, Scooby Doo's not real. That's ridiculous. Like, what? What are the standards?
Yeah, at that point, I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
Check out of the conversation there.
Fare thee well, sir. Good luck with that.
Good luck sweeping chimneys.
And good luck wiping your ass with a fucking brick like you probably fucking try to do, you moron.
I've got you. I know what
Ideas
you're
are real
talking
things, and let me answer another question. Then let me change it another angle.
No, last time I swear to God, if you rephrase the same thing again, I'm gonna fucking hit you. I don't care if you're a fucking
dollars
fighter.
to donuts he does. I bet it's the same argument again.
This is the second time you've said you're gonna go at it from a different angle. The first time you literally went it from the exact same angle again. All right. Angle number 3, but actually still angle number 1. Here you go.
Do you believe that some of the things happening in the world today, whether it's Epstein's Island, whether it's COVID, insanity, whether it's propagation of pedophilia, whatever, do you agree that there are some things in the world today which are the act of the devil?
No.
What?
No. It's so easy. One of you fucking idiots better just say no. At the very least, say
Not
no
only that,
right now.
This is literally the same argument again.
It is.
It's just, it's just from like he changed the perspective. Instead of being like, people who believe good do good things. Now it's just like, bad things happen, so there must be a boogeyman living under the world going, ha, 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 ha. Oh, yes.
Epstein. Yes, with my power, you will enslave teenage girls on an island. Yes. More evil, more rape, more pedophilia. I am the devil.
Like, what a stupid view of the world. I'm pretty sure humans are perfectly capable of getting into all this bullshit by themselves. And by the way, you acting like you're concerned about like sexual assault victims, pretty fucking rich, huh?
Yeah.
Come on.
Do you believe that Satan, do you believe that people who believe in evil, do you believe that perversion, do you believe that genuine evil exists on the planet?
There is.
No. It's that easy. Just say no. Listen to Nancy Reagan. Look this motherfucker dead in the eyes and be like, no, that's stupid.
Yep. Just say no. It's real. It's simple.
Instead, we're gonna
Yeah, both of them at the same time too. Both of them are gonna like talk at the same time again.
Have a designated speaker. Like, work out something. I mean, like, maybe occasionally when you hear the other guy talking, back off the mic. I'm not the best about it, but goddamn, I do it sometimes. Back off. Like, literally every fucking goddamn break, you motherfuckers start talking at the same fucking time.
I wish they'd go back to when the fucking donkey idiot on the left was just standing there with his mouth open, breathing all heavy.
I don't think they should just take his. I think they ought to just take his mic away and just have him there for facial expressions.
Yeah, he's the hype man. He just does facial expressions. That would be good because you're both saying the same shit. You're both equally inept, so it's not like one of you's bringing some spice to the other one's fucking table or whatever.
The saying two heads are better than one really only works if the heads have anything to say in and of themselves. You know? When the two heads are equally stupid, the stupidity is the only thing that seems to get magnified.
Yeah.
So in this instance, two heads is worse than one.
Yep.
My question at this point, though, is
amazing. Amazing cross chatter. I picked up so much of that, boys.
Yep.
So are we saying that anytime something bad happens in the world, are we just going to say the devil? This is the devil's work?
No.
So if it was.
No. Well, then their argument is wrong. And by the way, why are we engaging with this on this level? Couldn't we once again just be like, no, nah, that's dumb. That sounds like bullshit to me, bro. I mean, when bad things happen, you have to admit it's the fucking devil, mate. No, I don't. What?
And then he contradicts himself because he just said, like, the devil does all the evil things in the world. And then they were like, well, you can't say that every bad thing in the world is the devil. No. It's like, whatever. Here we are again.
God being the almighty being.
Correct.
Surely he has a say in all this.
I understand your points. So let me answer it another way. Do you believe there is a force for perversion which is enacting its will upon the world today?
This is just the same question again. He keeps going like, all right, let me attack this a different way. Isn't God real though? It's like, no. All right. I hear what you're saying. Listen. I hear what you're saying. I understand. I respect your position. But isn't the devil real though? No. No, he's not. Okay. Look. I respect you. I understand. But think about it this way. Let me put it this way. Let me put it a different way. God, right? Ain't he real though? No. Well, look, I get it. It's like, oh my God, how exhausting. Like, that's his tactic. His tactic is to just keep talking until the other people just get tired of it and go like, all right, whatever, Andrew Tate, whatever you say. That's right. God's real. Tate wins.
All right. Well, another angle. It's like, it's not another angle. It's the same angle over and over again. Fucking Jesus.
We agree with you, motherfucker.
You don't believe there's a force for
every
evil?
single thing that we do and act and every single thing.
It's nature.
There's no evil. There is no evil. There is no good. Tomorrow, Andrew, you could wake up and you could get hit by a bus. It's over. Whatever that you lived is done.
I would just knock the bus away. I would just hit the bus and make it go flying through the sky. Some other people might die when it lands upon them and explodes. But I will live because I'm strong. Like, all right.
I understand. I understand your
I
point
live a
of
life
view.
where
I understand your point of view. I understand. What is this? I don't care. I expect you to understand basic things that are said to you. It's not impressive.
I don't understand your position. I don't understand your bullshit assertion that God is real, despite there being no evidence to support it.
Yeah, but let me put it another way. Let me put it 12 more ways.
God, kind of real, right? No. Oh,
right.
Well, okay. No, I get it. I understand what you're saying. I understand. I understand. It's like, oh my God.
All right, how about this? God's real, isn't it?
Yeah.
How about that? You get it? You get it now?
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. God is real, isn't it? Yeah.
Had to throw
These
that
guys
in
are on
there.
benzos. I mean, good for them.
I would
have
be
to
too. I love that this dude is drinking like ocean spray. Is that like for a mixed drink, or is he just drinking cranberry juice?
I think he might have like a urinary tract infection or something. Isn't that what you're supposed to do when you got a UTI?
Yeah.
Drink a lot of cranberry juice.
Good.
everything kind of just is
I
energy.
understand.
I kind of like that Andrew Tate does that because at least it shuts those fucking doofuses up so you can try again.
I mean,
to convince them.
One of the big problems with pretty much every one of these shows so far that we've seen him on is that it would be way better if they would just shut up and let him talk, you know?
Yeah. I mean, these idiots, they keep trying to like chime in with their own 2 cents. I mean, like in this show, it really is kind of horrible because these guys have no business talking. I don't really know. I don't really understand how this is a show. I don't really understand what's going on here, where they got the money for this set. I'm assuming someone's dad was involved. I'm hoping no one's actually watching this dog shit because it's horrible.
It really is bad.
And these guys cannot fucking talk. They can't get through a sentence. So the idea that people are sitting around watching this is kind of embarrassing. And I hope it's not true. But oh my God, it sucks.
I believe there is a force for evil.
Okay.
I believe there's a force for perversion.
Okay.
I believe there are people out there which are trying to spread evil ideas. I believe there are propagandists which are trying to purport.
I mean, look, say what you want about Andrew Tate, but I got to agree with him on this point. I mean, there are people out there that have really bad intentions. I mean, believe it or not, there are people out there that would take women from impoverished Eastern European countries and traffic them to another country for the purposes of forcing them into a kind of sexual slavery at the point of a gun. Like, we're going to send you back to the horrible place if you don't, you know, blow us whenever we want. That, I mean, those types of people, I know it's hard to believe. Those types of people exist in the world, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, they're also the kind of people that would just like, I don't know, they go to like a really depressed person and, you know, with no sort of, you know, ability to, or any medical experience or whatsoever, or any even concern for actually helping those people, you know, purport to help them, but actually just want to financially exploit them.
Yep.
And, you know, do things that are counter to their interests just to make money, you know, that kind of thing.
Yep. Yeah.
That kind of perverse evil, I guess, you know, probably is that running around out there in the world somewhere. I don't know.
Activity.
Yep.
I believe that a lot of the mainstream ideas and thoughts and considerations are deliberately perverse. And once you understand that there is a force for evil, then you must understand there's a force for good, and that force for good is God. Now, you're thinking of God.
So basically, Star Wars, I guess. Like, listen, there's good and there's evil.
There's
and
the dark side.
If there's good and evil, there must be a force for good and a force for evil. And you might as well call those God and the devil, right? Therefore, God is real. Case closed.
God as a man in the sky.
I don't think that.
Okay,
Actually.
You're thinking of God as a book.
No.
Okay.
Man.
Oh man. Oh God.
4 hours.
I can't. Yeah. I can't. I'm not gonna make it. I can't make it. You know what? This is. I'm gonna say it right now. Because if I would have looked up right now and it said 4 hours and change, I'd been like, all right, pushing through. The fact that we are barely 2 hours into this fucking monstrosity, I'm not gonna fucking make it, bro. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm gonna go out of my gourd. This is because I know for a fact, because I looked at them, at least a little bit of them, to fucking every one of these clips is this level of stupid, and it's just. It's going to go on, and it's going to go on, and it's going to go on. This was a mistake. And I'll fully admit, I think it was me that first brought up the name of Andrew Tate for a gauntlet. And you know what, dude? I was wrong. We have stepped into the fucking garden without fucking asking permission of the fucking garden owner, man. We are on borrowed time now because of this fucking bad decision. We should have. You know what we should have done?
What?
A stelter.
We'd
be fine. We'd be fine if, dude, 2 hours in, we'd be cruising through a stelter. But no, Here we are.
You think so, huh?
Here we are. Wouldn't it be funny if we could twist these these gauntlets into like pretending that we hate something, but it's really something we really like? You know, be like, oh man, coming up, another fucking Tales from the Crypt gauntlet, bro. Oh, how are we gonna make it, man? Oh shit. That'd be good.
God, I hate that fucking show.
Man, if there's one thing in this world that I fucking hate, it's Tales
from the
intro
Crypt. Fucking the Crypt Keeper made another cringy pun.
Yep.
Horrible.
Oh, dude, what? Another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles gauntlet? Oh God, no. No.
When evil shredder. I hate this song. Terrible. God awful.
Well, then-
I think my idea of God is the energy of the universe.
Okay, so I'm thinking
that's
of
what I
God.
believe in.
I'm thinking of God as a force for good. If you believe that there's an evil force which is doing this on purpose, then you would have.
But they just told you that they didn't believe in the like. I'm pretty sure they told you they didn't even believe in the concept of evil. So at this point, that you've been challenged and you're just plowing forward like they've agreed with you on something, and they're letting you do it, by the way, because there are a couple little betas. We all knew they'd eventually roll over and cede the premise to you, and now they've fully done that.
When the wussy betas attack, Andrew Tate don't cut him no slack. I love it, man. Oh, there's no God. Yes, there is. Okay. There's a force for evil in the world.
Positive force is God. Even if you don't believe in God, men who stand up and say,
I mean, forget the fact that we're only 1/3 of the way through this gauntlet. How the fuck are we only about halfway through this video? What the fuck else is even going to happen in this fucking video?
What do you mean, what else? Nothing has happened in this video yet. We haven't even established the premise of the fucking argument that's being made yet. It's been challenged and walked over, and the same thing is now being repeated ad nauseum with nothing being addressed. No hosts willing to fucking nut up and address them because both of them worship the ground that this fucking dork walks on. It's a nightmare. This is a nightmare.
Is this like...
This is an evil fucking nightmare.
Like, where are we? What is this? Cobra Confidential? Is that the name of this show? Or is it... What's on this, the billboard here?
Dude.
What is the name of this fuck? I want to know if anyone watches this fucking show.
It's The Fellas. The Fellas is the name of the podcast. There it is.
The Fellas Podcast.
Yeah.
I have to know if people are watching this.
There, I mean, clearly somebody, like if Andrew Tate's on it, some people watched it. Like, how many views this video got?
I don't know. I mean, this is not their channel.
But how many views does this video got not even being theirs?
He's even got a toy.
Oh my God, people are watching this shit. Yeah, it's so bad. God, I hate it. What's wrong with people?
I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know. It's like the shit that people will accept. We got this crazy revolution that happened in like entertainment and information where it's like average people literally wrested control away from a corporate media that was increasingly unsatisfying to people. And this is what we've settled on. You know what I mean? Like, we've got the chance to like right the wrongs of the corporate media and create entertaining shows that are engaging, thought-provoking, challenging, funny. And this is what people have settled on by and large. This is exactly what one of Andrew Tate's fucking broadcasts of his Top G podcast or whatever. It's exactly this. Just a room full of bobbleheads and him spouting the most elementary fucking third grade level defense of religion that I've ever heard. You know, like it just like sticking to it. Now he doesn't realize that he never made it past A with these guys. He didn't sell one part of this premise, but here we are 5 minutes in with fucking 5 more minutes to go of him just repeating the same shit. It's sad that we've settled for something that's just as bad or in some cases worse than what the corporations were shoveling on us during our childhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
what the fuck have we done wrong?
Bring back the cut rate animation to sell fucking toys.
I mean, think about it. Think like a lot of people look at this revolution and go, "Oh, this was a good thing." But how is what so many of us chosen any better than like MTV was throwing at us back in the day? Like, I'd rather be watching fucking Carson Daly's top 8 countdown or whatever right now than this. You know, I'd rather be watching Carson Daly interviewing fucking 98 Degrees about their new fucking hit boy band single or whatever the fuck than this. This is literal bottom tier garbage for tiny little fucking smooth brained kids that haven't had a single fucking day living a real life yet. Who are looking up to a dude that in their mind is just like supplanted the place that you and I had for Batman or fucking Wolverine or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Like we had an inherent knowledge that, you know, as cool as we thought these dudes were, they don't exist. Now they think he exists and he's this. Just a dunce, dude. Just like a total fucking dunce. Dude, Brett Keane provides better fucking arguments for the existence of God than this fucking dork does right here.
That's so
Brett
sad.
Keane runs circles around this kid. Brett Keane. He's trying to sell you that he's some kind of fucking intellectual, some dude that's worthy of listening to. Brett Keane would knock this dude's fucking socks off in a religious apologism tournament.
It's sad, but it's true.
Am I wrong?
No, because
I don't think I am.
One thing you can actually give Brett on that, I mean, it wouldn't be his own arguments, but he's at least memorized more than one line of bullshit.
I don't think this is his own argument either. I think he cribbed this from some more complex thought that he heard somewhere. And then he's
dumbed
boiled
it down enough
to this.
put it forth
Yeah.
to these two British buffoons who just stare on like and have fucking almost they have over 500,000 subscribers and have like hundreds of thousands of people watching their uploads when they can't even speak without speaking over each other for like a solid 10 seconds every time either one of them opens their mouths, which is always simultaneously.
Dude, I'm going to take it a step farther. I think just pound for pound, I'd rather sit and watch a Brett Keane video than this. I would rather this just teleported through time and we're doing the Brett Keane gauntlet. We're fucking 2 hours into a 6-hour Brett Keane-a-thon. Honestly, I would feel better about what I've got to look forward to than this. That's another sad fucking truth.
Careful what you wish for, though.
Brett is more magnetic and fucking interesting and at least fodder for fun discussion than this fucking moron is.
At
least I'm not Andrew Tate. Yeah.
At least I'm not Andrew Tate.
I'll give you another example. I go to churches in Romania that are 5,000 years old. If you go to a building that is 5,000 years old, and for 5,000 years people have gone there and thought positive thoughts and prayed to an imaginary man called God under the name of positivity, do you believe that makes God in and of itself?
Are you really so historically illiterate that you think a 5,000-year-old church is steeped in nothing but fucking positive thoughts? Do you have any idea how many people were probably fucking hung out in front of that church? How many people were killed by agents of that church? How many children were enslaved sexually and just, like fucking straight up enslavement by that church? How many women were oppressed by that church? How many men lost their livelihoods due to the actions of that church? Can you imagine, dude, being so stupid that you think a 5,000-year-old church is just a place where people went to think happy thoughts?
And also thinking that, like, even if it was that, thinking that any of that would actually affect reality in any way, like that would somehow make God real because for 5,000 years people went in a building and wished really hard. Like, that's stupid. That's not how anything works. A bunch of people, like 1 million people wishing for something simultaneously does not make it happen. 1 billion people wishing for something simultaneously does not make it happen. There's no amount of, like, reality doesn't put shit up to a vote. You can't just fucking get together, fucking think a thought about how, wouldn't it be nice if, and then all of a sudden it just is. Like, nothing works that way.
Literally nothing.
Particular building in and of itself a real thing. When people go there
in and of itself in the situation. Oh my God, kid.
In and of itself, a building in and of itself doesn't prove God in and of itself, but in and of itself, doesn't it prove God? Yes.
Think of one thing in and of itself.
Yeah, potentially, because
does that make the idea real?
No.
I mean, yes. It is
the
a
idea.
real
Yeah,
idea.
the idea can be real, sure.
Yes.
But like, it doesn't make it actually real.
Yeah, right. People have all kinds of ideas. Millions
Harry
and
Potter,
millions of
Scooby-Doo, Mario, lots of fucking ideas floating around,
Millions of kids the fucking world over believe that on one day a year a fucking man drops presents down their chimney and shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean it's real. And look, dude, you can even track Santa on a satellite and he's still not real. How do you think about that? You can go to a website and watch Santa fly around the world on Christmas Eve and he's still not real.
Because I need to see like genuine. I think for me, I look at it a lot.
Dude,
you governor, what you mean?
Fish and chips and soggy crackers, governor. Pork pies and a bag of trout sausages. Oh my God, man. Somebody fucking get the clown hook out. Take this motherfucker off. We never should have let the Brits think that they could be in entertainment, bro. Stanley Kubrick was a mistake. I hate to say it, dude. Stanley Kubrick wasn't even a fucking Brit, was he? He just lived there.
Yeah,
he was born in New York or something. Yeah, he's an American. Fuck you
guys. American man, whatever.
Yeah, no. We should just. Oh my God, man. We should have finished them off. They were fucking. Think about it, dude. Had we, after the American Revolution, they threw everything they had at that and more. Their fucking navy and military was so depleted. Had we just gotten our boats and sailed over there and took it, we could have saved these young men from being born in that fucking nonsense.
Yeah,
they could be Americans.
Could have saved them from fucking sitting here simming for Andrew Tate.
We could have deposed their weirdo king, you know what I mean, and give them a senator or two, and they'd be like, they'd be a state.
Yeah, you're the state of Britain. I like it. It's not too late.
A lot more from like.
Yeah, maybe it is. We
were pretty depleted ourselves. I mean, we won though.
The minute that they started, like, I don't know. If this dude was like on my show, I don't mean to be mean to the guy or anything, but like my nickname for him would probably be like dumb face. Because he constantly just makes a dumb face, like
donkey face. That's what I'd be calling him. What do you think about this donkey face?
Oh, well, what I believe is, where'd you go? Where'd Paul Seeker go?
Like almost a scientific point of view.
No democracy for them. They can't vote. Well, we'll treat them like what's
dude,
that?
I mean, like
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, well, look, we'll give them a little I mean, who cares? It's not like democracy. I mean, it doesn't like affect shit anyway. You see that. Like, you guys know that shit doesn't matter anyway. It's just like, let them have it like the rest of us.
Yeah, let them think they have a fucking say in it,
Yeah, it's the illusion of control. We all love it.
It looks like he's braying. I know, dude. I can't unsee it now that I've seen it.
Dude, when we go back, nothing will be lost. Whoever edits this into a clip in the future just needs to replace all of his fucking dialogue with donkey noises and shit. Because, like,
I mean, yeah, nothing will be lost. A donkey could literally do a better job of hosting this podcast than this kid. I believe it. This would actually be a podcast I might check out if it was just a donkey sitting across from Andrew Tate. That would be amazing.
And he's like, so listen, donkey, you believe in God?
I know what you're saying. I understand your argument, but listen, that would be fucking comedy gold. That would be amazing. This is just pain.
I understand.
It's my idea.
No, you don't. Andrew, listen to me. Stop saying you fucking understand. You can't understand like they haven't even articulated a goddamn thing yet. Like literally someone will be like, listen, Andrew, here's what I think. You'd be like, I understand your argument. Like, no, you don't. You haven't even listened to it. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, he does look like he went to the carnival with Pinocchio. Oh man.
Oh yeah, dude. Wait, does he kind of look like that kid?
He looks like it, but like, when they're morphing, like halfway between the donkey,
like midway
and the
between
child.
the donkey evolution. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a.
Was that kid's name Lumpy or some bullshit?
Something. Yeah. Well, there was a bunch, like a bunch of the kids, right, get turned into donkeys.
Yeah, but it's like that one you remember, the like famous scene where they're in the fucking motherfucker. What's the motherfucker's name? It ain't fucking Lumpy.
Yeah,
Lampy. It's
Lampwick,
Lampy, I think.
Lampwick is his name. Yeah, I found it. I don't know if we can show it.
It's fucking. I'm gonna show it. It's fucking spot on. Hold on, I need to open it in a new tab.
I mean, yeah, dude, he looks. No joke. It is.
Tell me it ain't him.
Spot on.
Tell me it ain't fucking him, Paul.
No, it's him, dude. It's Lampwick.
Tell me it's not fucking Lampy.
He's Lampwick. Yeah, he's Lampwick for sure, bro.
Oh fuck, it's Lampy, man. Oh shit, bro.
Look at him go.
Just get a cigar, bro. See if Tate will give you a cigar. It's fucking true. It's the goddamn truth. Lampwick is real. Maybe that proves I'm wrong about some of this stuff, because I thought Mario wasn't real. But if Lampwick is real, who the fuck knows what else is out there?
I mean,
in the
what
world?
what else could possibly be real?
Perhaps
dude, look at
God.
This. Yeah, dude, look at this. I found it, bro. I literally found it.
All right.
It's perfect.
What have you found?
It's goddamn perfect. Look. There he is, dude. There's Lampwick halfway into a donkey.
Yeah, there it
it's
is.
Him.
Spitting image.
It's him for sure.
Spitting goddamn image, Paul.
Of God real, because my idea of God, because I know, listen, when you've got on this planet and everyone makes a God,
his pronouns are he. Wow. Oh,
that's
fuck.
a good one.
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
come from multiple different backgrounds, and I know what they think. But my idea of God it's not the same thing.
Yeah.
It's a
Energy.
universal thing.
I understand.
It's an energy thing, and
I understand.
See, now he's talking about what God is.
I understand. Yeah, like this dude went from there is no God to be like, God is like energy out there in the universe, this smiley energy. You know, they got frowny face energy and they got smiley energy. And God is made of all the smiley energy, what makes you tingle inside. What? What are we doing here? And she's, I understand. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I understand. Let me come from another way. Let me just one more angle.
it's like anything good that you do will maybe come back,
No,
and that's
I
just the
understand.
energy that the universe.
Let me ask another. Okay, let me ask another
Is
question.
that wrong or right?
No.
God, it's not. But no, because it's not going to be another question.
It's like
It's never another question. It's always the same question. Please do ask another question, for fuck's sake.
I want you to both know that I was an atheist, and I understand your points of view very, very well.
So you.
Oh my God, I've never heard this one before either. You know, back in the day, I used to be an atheist situation. I was sure that there was no God, but then I started listening to some God believers, and they convinced me to give my heart over to Jesus Christ.
At one point. Let me ask you another question.
Uh-huh.
In your mind,
That's not a
purely in.
Yeah, there was no questions. All right, this is a question though. In your mind.
Uh-huh. What is the difference between a dream and a memory?
All right, that is legitimately a different question. What is the difference between a dream and a memory?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it really isn't though. He's trying to claim that memories and dreams are the same thing when they're not. Like memories are recollections by the brain of a real event, and dreams are completely fictional events.
What if you have a memory of a dream, Ballsy?
Oh my God, I don't know what. Too deep now. The rabbit hole has gone too deep.
Didn't fucking think about that one, did you, Paul?
No, I did not. Caught me with my pants down on that
memory is something that I've experienced and I've been through, and I can completely remember.
You have
because I was there.
Whoa! Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, where'd this kid come from?
What the
You
fuck?
can't just do that, man. You can't just drop this fucking dude into the mix.
Is this like Fred Durst's son or something? What am I looking at?
Thumb Durst.
Dude, this dude looks like the most boring fuck on the face of the universe, doesn't he?
I mean, dude, he's making me long for the days of Donkey Face, dude. Bring Donkey Face back. Get him out of here.
You know, like when you're playing a game that has a character creator and like you get, this is like the dude you start off with before you start doing customization. Yeah. He looks like the default guy.
Yeah, he's the recommended default that the game gives you in case you don't care about creating a character. You're absolutely right.
Senses attached to it.
You have senses attached to a memory, but you don't have a dream. But you don't with the dream.
No. A dream is
correct.
Yeah.
Understood.
Why doesn't that poor little cuck get to sit at the table with the big boys? Why does he have to sit off in the corner?
Because his, I don't know. Yeah, they make him like he's got to come in. Andrew Tate's sitting in his seat because Andrew Tate's an alpha. You know, normally that's where that guy sits, but when a guest comes, they kick him out.
Move him out of the way. Sit him in the corner.
Yeah, he's the brains behind the Thinking Fellas podcast. Dude, if they change their name to the Thinking Fellas, I'll give them $10. That's my offer.
I'm sure it doesn't look like they're in need of your $10, TJ.
Oh, I think, but it's more of an honor thing,
Yeah, I guess so.
Saying if you remove the senses element, if you're sitting here and you're trying to remember a dream or you're trying to remember something that actually happened, what's the genuine difference?
Well, one that I lived through it and the other one I haven't lived through
you know that. I'm not asking that. I'm saying in your mind, in and of itself, remember a dream and remember a real event. Do you remember them any differently?
Dude, he's actually making the argument that I made sarcastically and then made a funny face after a second ago.
Yeah. No, yeah, he is. You accidentally called it. By trying to come up with the most absurd joke that you could, you accidentally called his real argument. That's the level that we're at here. That's the place that we've found.
I've never done this gesture before. I don't know if is this right?
Shame. Yeah, that's the shame.
Is it 2 fingers or 1? I don't remember how you do it. Is it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 1.
I think it's 2 on top though, right? Like, ugh. That's you. Man. I don't want to hug you anymore. I'm over it.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to either.
I'm over the sad little baby inside. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
you.
retract my hug offer. I'm taking it back. Now you can't have a hug, motherfucker.
Well,
you should be used to that.
Not really.
You're a bad boy, Andrew. I am concerned for men. You should be. You should be concerned for any dude that's like, there goes my hero. Watch him as he burns. Yeah, I don't know about this, man.
It's not really is a true answer.
No, not really.
Not really is a true answer. I understand.
Not really is a true answer. Not really. I understand. I understand is basically Andrew Tate's way of saying, shut the fuck up. Let me talk. I understand. Shut up. I understand. Listen, I understand. Guess what, guys? I understand. All right, good for you. You understand. We got you.
Understand. If you're if it's cerebral, you can sit there and go, okay, that happened, that didn't happen. That's I'm not saying that. I'm saying remember.
You're saying, yeah, we know you're not talking about using your brain in order to suss out the truthfulness of a claim. You're asking us to turn that off. We get it.
Yeah, the part of you that understands things, turn that off for a second, and just fucking go by feel, and then you kind of feel that like God in there. Feel around. Just close your brain. Feel around with your fucking feelings, and you kind of feel, oh, what's that shape? Is that the face of God? Oh wow, it's the shape of God, and God's real. Get it? Get it now?
This is actually unironically a great point. Like if this proves God doesn't exist, because if God did exist, he would send the super volcano or the giant fucking 10-mile wide comet or whatever. Now it would come now. You know what I mean? He would no God would allow us to fester at this debased place.
Yeah, even the deist God that doesn't intercede in human affairs would have done something by now.
Yeah, one of his little deist minions would have come to him and been like, look, but big G, look, I know that it's kind of your policy to kind of live and let live and to not really care, but I think you really need to fucking take a look at Earth. I don't know if you have heard through the grapevine anything has gotten to your desk, but you got to see some shit, man. Like, he'd be like, all right, I'll check it out. Oh, fuck this. Nope. What the fuck happened down there? Who fucked this up, man? Oh my God.
Oh my me.
It and try and experience it in your mind. And you will soon learn that it's only the idea of things that make them real. Let me tell you something that you will not.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Morpheus. I mean, this is such a fucking bastardized fucking the deepest philosophical musing I ever did was watching the Matrix kind of fucking position on life. I've heard this before, by the way. It's this like very tenuous grasp of the even meaning of the word reality. And this kind of like, I want to seem deep by calling into question the very existence of it. It's like, it's fine. It's fine if you're going to do that, but not in this context. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, even if life is a fucking dream or a simulation, that doesn't mean God exists.
Well, really, there's only two ways to justify God, right? You can either water get God down so much that he can fit into our reality.
Don't you mean you can water him down?
Or you can water
Yeah.
down reality so much that God seems plausible. And he's chosen the latter. It's just like, oh, well, what even is reality, mate? Therefore, God. I don't know.
Okay.
Thank God this one's almost over.
I mean, I still feel like there's quite a bit more than I would like for there to be of it, but you know, hey, we're definitely on the home stretch here for this.
Yeah. For this one. Not in the home stretch of the Gauntlet.
No, not even close. We're about an hour from what I would call like the beginnings of the home stretch, and not even that, really. We're fucked. We're fucked, man. I can't do this.
Here's something you will not believe.
Yeah.
People often ask me, especially when I put up a picture on Instagram, how I'm in such good shape. Say, how are you in such good shape when all you do is
What a
travel the
stupid
world?
question. I bet what's the answer that you give them that blows their mind? I exercise.
I eat right and exercise. Oh.
Mind blowing.
No, it's oh God. I actually eat like shit, barely lift a finger. But God keeps me in shape because I'm his warrior.
Their
They
idea
barely
of
go
it.
to the gym. And I say that I train in my sleep, and they call me crazy. Because I can lucidly dream, because I can control my dreams, which is another podcast in and of itself. I train in my dreams. I convince my mind that I've trained. I convince my mind that I need to be ready for war, and my body reacts accordingly. It is the ideas.
I want to watch fucking Breaking Bad, man. I want to do this right now. Dude, Breaking Bad's just getting so good, man. We're at the end of season 4. Come on, man. Anything. I'll do anything. Anything else, dude? You patrons aren't gonna get mad, right? We just call it here. You guys will understand, right? There won't be a mass exodus of patronage. You guys will let us get away with that, right? Come on. Anything, dude. Anything but this, bro. Oh. No more. No more. No more.
Listen, I train in my sleep, Paul. I'm a sleep trainer, and then my mind automatically makes what happens in my dreams happen in reality, just like in The Matrix, Paul.
Oh my God.
You know that movie, The Matrix? It's just like that. I train in my dreams, Paul's ego. That's why I'm invincible. That's why no man can touch me, Paul, because I'm a dream trainer.
You sick fuck. No. Never, not in a million years, not for $1 million. Never. Never. I couldn't make it. I don't even think I'm gonna make the 6. I'm calling it now, man. My mind is starting to fucking unravel, dude. I'm starting to see shit that ain't there. I'm starting to think horrible, bloody thoughts. You know, my fucking psychological health is in a death spiral at 2 hours and 30 minutes into this fucking shit. This is dude. So I don't know how you feel about it. This is way worse than the Peterson Gauntlet. The Peterson Gauntlet was like a fucking walk. It was a breeze compared to this. Because you know what? My brain was engaged. Like Peterson, say what you want about him. He's well-spoken, and he's got like probably a higher level conceptual understanding of a lot of the things that he talks about than most people do. He's a smart dude, and your brain is engaged in trying to defeat his incorrect assessments about human philosophy, right? Not with Tate, dude. This is literal drivel, dude. I feel like I would have gotten more out of listening to a toddler that hasn't learned to speak yet, just like babble at his blocks for a fucking half hour. This is insane, bro.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
I think I've learned more from babies that don't talk yet. Just going like, oh yeah. That's more engaged. Dude, I'd watch that in a heartbeat. Baby babble fucking Gauntlet win.
All right, check this out. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to swallow the rest of this like a pill at double speed and see just get through the rest. Just going to fucking we're just going to play it out.
Remember a dream the same way you remember a real event? They are basically the same. My body proves that because I do most of my training as I fucking sleep. If I believe in the idea of God, if millions of people believe in the idea of God, if millions of people do good things under the name of God, the same God.
It's not helping.
They pray to him and they worship him. even if he's not a real person, as an idea in and of itself, it exists. And that idea which exists makes people act in the way in which God would want them to act, which makes God real. He may only be real as an idea, but that's real enough. You must understand, you're thinking of it as God as a person. You're thinking of it as a book. You must think of it as an idea in and of itself. If the idea of God is adhered to, and that makes society act underneath God's will, then he is real. If the idea of evil is real, if the idea of perversion is real, then the opposite force must be real. This is
all right. Well, it's just the same argument. We already know. We know the argument. It's just garbage. It's 11 minutes of him phrasing and rephrasing that same terrible argument that was ridiculous the first time and didn't get less ridiculous with repetition.
Yep.
But it's an interesting crash course in how Andrew Tate will force his opinions onto others. You see how expertly he converted these two little morons, right?
I mean, yeah.
Like he, without even making any new argument, just made the same bad argument over and over again. Whenever they spoke, he claimed to understand, didn't address shit they said, just made the same argument again until eventually he said it in the right composition of words. Then be like, oh, yeah. Wow, yeah. Holy shit. Wow, yeah. I did. Wow.
I think they just fucking just like gave up. He just reiterated himself so many times that they finally were just like, all right, whatever. Yeah.
He bludgeoned them with bullshit. That's basically it. They just underwent the bullshit bludgeoning method of argumentation. All right. Here is a little TikTok, or I guess it's a YouTube short. This is Andrew Tate proves God is real. Okay?
Okay.
Is this going to be the same argument again, or maybe does he come up with a different one for this?
I don't know.
What are the odds? Give me the odds on that, Paul.
50-50 at this point. It's a coin flip.
If you understand the level of evil in the world today, then you must understand the only equal and opposite force can be.
It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's the same fucking one again.
Same one. Same one. It's the same.
It's the same one.
It's the same one.
Oh, it's the same.
God. Another thing I've argued with atheists about, they don't understand that even God as a concept, even just as a concept, in and of himself becomes a real thing. If you have 1,000 people,
in and of himself,
1,000 people believe in a God, even if there's no man in the sky, but those 1,000 people believing in a God makes them act righteously. But even if
he didn't even bother to get one more talking point on this. That's it. That's his whole arsenal on this topic. We just watched him unload his clip. He's got nothing else.
I love how this is called Andrew Tate proves God is real too. It's
yeah, he got it. You know what might be more entertaining? See what the fuck people are saying about it. Tate is everything the system is against. Today I learned to love the system. I don't know if that was true, then you know what? System.
I mean, in what world do you live in where religion isn't a huge part of the system funneling people into it? I mean, come on.
If Satan is trying to destroy our morality, then God must be real. 100%, 100%, 100% fire. Yeah. This man is a human being with a real functioning brain. I played with a Ouija board when I was a kid. The evil that I felt convinced me there had to be a God.
Wow, dude.
At first, wait, this is a guy. He came at this skeptical, right? At first, I thought Tate was ignorant. But once I watched more of his videos and saw the message he was trying to spread, he's very intelligent and wise. He's a real one. Flat out different.
Yeah, not so much, bro.
If he run to be a congressman, I'm sure he can win. Trophy. Probably. That's a pretty low bar.
Sadly,
at this
that
point.
one is probably true. Yeah.
Seeing all the evil in the world made me stop being an atheist. Preach, bro. It was the exact same way with me. Evil wins when good men do nothing, so I did something.
This guy's a sex trafficking pimp, piece of shit, rapist. What are you talking about?
That's just the devil besmirching his good name, Paul.
Right. Got it.
Wow. Never heard it put better. Andrew Tate is a very smart man. Pray Tate goes on the right path. I guess this guy doesn't think he's he's on the right path yet, but he's getting there. This guy has a great understanding, knowledge, and wisdom. Tate is seriously good for the human soul. Wow.
Wow.
The amount of sense this is making is astounding. Can't believe I didn't realize this. Yeah, he converted somebody right there. Right before your very eyes.
Boom,
He's one of the smartest guys living on Earth today. Wow, my respect for Andrew just grew. God is working on Tate. Beautiful. Damn, the man is a genius at so many levels. Every time I listen to Tate, I admire and respect him more and more. Stay blessed. Someone who still thinks for himself. How divine. I have newfound respect for the man. I saw God with my dad. My dad was not supposed to live past 5 years old. He was 48 years old when he passed away. My dad was on dialysis for 15 years. He never once complained. He always said God made someone smart enough to go through college to build a dialysis machine. My dad also had Parkinson's disease and muscular dystrophy. He always said, I could be a lot worse off, but God has allowed me to be able to move around with the help of a walker for outside. This is not, God didn't do any of this. God didn't invent the dialysis machine. God didn't invent the walker. This has nothing to do with Andrew Tate.
Is there a story where your dad taught you about punctuation?
Nope.
And run-on sentences? Can we hear that story? I'd like to hear that story about your dad.
Why worship some man-made God when you can worship the God who made man? Drake Nimmo. Yeah, Drake Nimmo is real smart.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not listening to this argument for the 12th time. Next. All right, new topic.
Destroying a feminist now.
Andrew Tate destroys a feminist. Or no, just destroys, not even a feminist, just destroys feminist.
He's going to be making some TJ Kirk from fucking 2011 arguments right now, dude.
Hell to the fuck to the yeah. Finally.
Some 2014 TJ Kirk's about to come barreling out of this dude.
Something me and Andrew Tate could finally agree on. These goddamn feminazis castrating our men, lead them down the wrong path. But first, I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, God damn it. TJ just prolonging the inevitable with his bathroom trip. Although I'm going to have to pee here too. And not too long, I can tell. I got one building up. I got a pee building. Tate's thighs are huge. Yeah, he does have triple thick thighs. You ain't kidding. I really got to fucking chill myself out, man. I really got myself worked up into a tizzy there for a minute. Had to fucking take a step back up off of it and set my cup down. I was starting to get the fear, dude. I was starting the fear spiral. This is hideous. This is horrible. This is torturous. For no other reason in the world other than the patrons would I even consider doing this. This is a goddamn nightmare. This is a fucking... Oh, this is a nightmare. Well, do your breathing exercise. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until TJ gets back, and I think I'm gonna do a little bit of diaphragmic breathing. Bring myself down from the edge. I gotta walk myself back. I'm only slightly exaggerating, by the way. This type of shit really does have a visceral fucking effect on me. Because it forces me to confront something that I try desperately to ignore, but know in the back of my head is the truth. That the average person on this planet is barely working with 2 brain cells to knock together. Oh, Jesus. What a nightmare. Thou art, accept the divine work and feast on its fruit. Huh? No, dude, shut up. Don't do that to me right now. I can't handle that shit right now, bruh. I'm in no position to handle that fucking nonsense right now. You understand? I'm on the ragged edge here. I'm about to fail, genuinely.
I almost didn't come back, Paul.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
I was just like, I don't know. I'm just not coming back, you know?
Let's let Paul's ego figure this one out, you know?
Just be like, oh, TJ must have died. Uh-oh. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Guess we
Gotta
can't
finish
do
this
it.
up.
Show's over. The end.
Yeah, that would definitely end it. I would end it now. I would fucking pull the plug on it right now. If I had my druthers, I'd be like, nope, we're done. I never want to hear the word Andrew Tate spoken again. I never want to see one of these fucking idiot rants ever again. I don't even want to believe that these people that host these podcasts exist. All right, well, never mind. I could just go on all day about this. Let's hear him destroy a feminist.
History of humanity across any culture, any book, any story, any fable, there has never been across the history of humanity any respect put on the name of a promiscuous female ever. Ever. You name the biggest conquerors that you can possibly name from history. Genghis Khan, Alexander the Great, all of them. They all had 100 wives, bunch of children, Big G, conquered the world. Normal. That is normal evolutionary biology. That's how men are designed to be. There's never been a single female who's been celebrated for her promiscuity ever in history. It's always been frowned upon and disgusting. So yes, we are completely and utterly different. Yes, it's different if a woman.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I've celebrated a number of females for their promiscuity in my day.
Yeah, I don't really care what history has done. I mean, I'm sure history's probably been all over the map on this one, but my personal sentiment on it is promiscuous women, pretty cool in my book.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it. I like them.
Yeah.
I like promiscuous women. And dudes who claim to be like these G's and shit that hate on sluts. I mean, talk about fucking just like you're not buttering your bread, man.
No.
Like this is what you count on. Sluts are great. You're a moron. Like what? I love getting laid by chicks. I hate chicks that are easy to lay. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's another fucking inherent contradiction.
Man is at a complete top level of his life and ticks every single box. And if he decides to be loyal, which some do, and I can be loyal and I have been loyal, but there's also times in my life where I think, fuck it, I don't want to be, and get a new girlfriend every single day of the week. I can do that, and I can decide to do that. If a woman decides to do the same, purely because her value is high enough to attract so many males, because she's beautiful, for example, it is completely different. And I'm going to explain to you why it's completely different. So buckle up.
All right, I'm buckling. I'm getting my buckle.
Consider me buckled.
I'm buckled in. I'm strapped down. What do you got?
It's different. It's different. It's different. Well, I'll tell you why. It is impossible for a female to be promiscuous on a long enough period of time without devaluing herself, because she is fucking people she shouldn't be fucking. There's no way she is sleeping with endless men, and all of them are either high value men.
If women didn't fuck men that they shouldn't fuck, how would guys like you get laid so much?
How would guys like you get born first? I guess, you know what? It was a chess grandmaster, so I guess the woman can't be blamed in that instance. She's like thinking, I'm going to fuck this chess grandmaster and we're going to fucking produce a genius. And then somehow, unfortunately, it ended poorly. And, you know, this is where we're at. But what does that have to do with anything? I mean, he hasn't explained how it's different. So the difference is if a woman fucks a bunch of guys, some of those guys are going to be low value dudes or whatever. But if a guy is fucking a bunch of girls, they're not going to be low value girls. By your own admission, sluts are low value. So you're fucking a bunch of sluts. So you're fucking low value women by your own fucking standards. So like, I don't get it. What's the difference again? Lay out the actual part where it's different. Lay out the reason why the double standard should exist for me. That's all I'm asking you to do. I get the feeling you ain't gonna do it. He's a monarchist. Okay.
Treating her the way she should be treated. If you find a woman who slept with 50, 100 dudes, she's either fucking dudes which aren't at her level or haven't worked hard enough to try and get the pussy. She was just too drunk to realize he's a loser who plays video games. Or she's fucking a top.
Fucking video games. A lot of these losers these days. They sit around playing these fucking video games and shit. Yeah. Don't fuck no dude who plays a video game. You go into a dude's house, woman. If you're a woman and you fucking go into a dude's house and you see a fucking video game system, you turn right the fuck around. Because that's a low value male right there. You know, he's not out there conquering the world like Andrew Tate. And besides, how much you spend on those video games? That's money you could be spending attending Hustler University and learning how to be a real man. You know? Learn how to make Star Trek references.
G who barely texts her back. So either way, she's fucking dude she shouldn't be fucking, or a guy who's at the level who doesn't give her the right amount of attention. For a woman to find a guy who's truly on a level, who truly treats her the way she should be treated, that's once every couple years, if that. You ain't just gonna go out there fucking a new dude every week and say, yeah, he's worth pussy. Yeah, he treats me good enough to get my pussy. Da-da-da. And you know what's funny about the universe? It's actually beautiful about the universe because it's equal and opposite forces. When you devalue yourself, it's kind of like men can.
You never actually explain how any of that devalues her. It sounds like if she sleeps with inferior dudes by your definition, like what does that actually, how does that impact her? Basically, you know, I love this argument because basically what it always is just thinly veiled. I like girls who don't have a lot of sexual experience because I don't want to be compared to other guys. I mean, it really just kind of boils down to that. Like, I'm afraid that some of the lovers that she had before me are better than me, and that makes me very insecure. And that's why I don't like sluts. Like, if you would just say that, wear that insecurity on your sleeve and be like, yeah, this is what it's really about, then I could have some admiration for your honesty at least. But you have to go come up with this like weird sophistry that doesn't even make sense within its own internal logic. And I just think it's like really stupid and lame.
Smell it on you. They can just look at a bitch and go, oh. And that's the way it works. So you have to be very careful as a female and sit and go, does this man truly deserve to fuck me? And if you think about it, the answer 99% of the time, especially if you're permissive.
I love how he's tried to come up with an argument for this that like appeals to women's egos too. Being like, yeah, those men you fuck, they're not even worthy of you. You're lowering your own value by fucking those guys. What kind of fucking saboteur is this guy? He's just trying to create more incels for his university, huh? Because he knows, like, if there's more picky women out there, less dudes getting laid, and that means more money for old Andrew Tate as they bottle up their sexual frustrations and they become massive, toxic, masculine insecurities. And then, of course, they start sending me $47 a month so they can learn the ways of the Tate.
Promiscuous is no. So when a woman is sleeping around with all these men, she's devaluing herself. She's devaluing herself, and the world knows, God knows you.
By what mechanism? In what way? You didn't actually explain any of that. You just mumbled and jumbled, blah, 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 and then at the end you came to a conclusion that wasn't supported by anything you actually said. So, what are we doing here? I wish I kind of actually had you here. I mean, I can't because you're in Romanian prison, but like, kind of wish I actually had you here to argue with on this. I wish I could actually like put forth some of these like rebuttals to you and watch you squirm a little bit. I guess you'd probably just be like, I guess if you were really cornered, you'd probably just fucking start rattling off a bunch of shit about what a beta I am or something, or how I'm a servant of the devil or some nonsense.
Universe knows. When a man does it, he doesn't devalue himself at all. That's just the way it works.
Can I ask you a question? Wait.
I had to tap out for a fucking. I had to tap out for a few.
Paul had to go do that.
I had to go take a little walk around the house.
Paul had to take that little look into the mirror for a second. You go look in his eyes.
Oh my God, bro! What
am I doing?
I definitely am. I'm in a bad way, bro. This has put me in a bad place. I'm not in Paul Happy Town like I like to be in.
This is Paul Sadville.
Oh, this is beyond Paul Sad. Dude, if I actually got into what's actually going on, it's a sad reality for me.
Damn.
So you remember, do you guys remember? Fuck it, I'll talk about it because it's not Andrew Tate. You guys remember what episode was it? We were doing some episode. Oh, it was on the horrors of early psychological institutions or whatever. And I fucking passed out. Like I had a panic attack during the show. Stood up to kind of like center myself or whatever, and just fell face first into the door.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I struggle because panic attacks often lead to me feeling like I'm right on the edge of that happening again. And so I'm not really super good at identifying what triggers them, but I do know that human stupidity, like funnily enough, is one of those fucking things. It's like another thing. I can't watch people get injured. I'm too high strung. Like, so there's like compilations of people that like break their legs skating or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like injury comps. I can't. You know what I mean? But furthermore, I think being exposed to rampant, I'm already a person that tends towards the pessimistic, and I think it just puts me in a dark fucking place, and my body just starts to viscerally fucking react to it. And
yeah, because you see not only like this dude spewing a bunch of stupid bullshit, but you just see like a mob of people going, yeah,
Yeah. And it's just like, man, how do you ever get anything done when such a huge swath of the fucking population is looking for people like this? You know, it's,
yeah,
oh
it's
my
like
God.
This is their savior. They're like, oh wow, yeah, this guy. Finally.
And this phenomenon that I'm talking about, this panic kind of disorder has gotten worse, way worse in me over the last, I would say, like 3-4 years. And it's just one of those things, man. Like it doesn't have, thankfully it doesn't usually happen every show. It won't happen, but there are just certain topics we'll get into, certain rants that I'll find myself getting on that lead me into a very like visceral, physical fucking response. It's just one of the other fucking things I've got to swing doing this fucking shit. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to bitch about it. A bunch of people in the world deal with panic disorders like I have and shit. And so I'm not trying to use it as an excuse or whatever, or, you know, give you my fucking first world problems or any of that. I'm just letting you know, man. It's one of those things.
This is
like,
one of my big, honestly, this is like, I've had this conversation with people too, like some influential people that are like in the leftist sphere. It's just like, how do you overcome the problems of human stupidity? Because there's a lot of people out there that really are not thinking. And I don't know if it's the case that these people are incapable of ever not being stupid. Like, I don't know if it's a choice or if it's just something they can't help, but it really it probably drives me nuts. I don't really have panic attacks over it, but I have intellectual crises over it. I kind of get like to this point of just like, what am I going
because I have a brain that it's very easy for me to spiral one thing to the next. So it ends up being like the thought process doesn't land on like, oh my God, people are so stupid. It starts there. And then it's just like, people are so stupid. There's no way to reason with people so stupid. If there's nowhere to reason with anybody, then we may as well, like, it gets me into that fucking like genuine bring on the nukes territory where it's like, well, you know, like slow degradation into this, or, you know, a quick nuclear winter. I don't know. I'm leaning one way or the other. It's that level. It like gets to like this like unmanageable global level. And then like a sick fucking joke, it twists and becomes intensely personal. Then it's like, what about me? I'm fucking out of shape. I could die at any fucking moment. You know what I mean? What am I even doing? And then it's by that point, dude, it's over. And I was just like right at the end of the fucking Thinking Fellas podcast right there. That's where I was. I was literally facing the imminent prospect of my own mortality while live in front of 454 paying customers. You know,
I have seen the darkness.
All thanks to Andrew Tate and this cavalcade of dunces that fucking host him on their shows.
Well, Paul, you can take some comfort in knowing you're almost halfway through.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Well.
Oh, what a fucking nightmare, huh?
Yeah.
God damn.
I mean, luckily, dude, I got tagged. I was able to get up. I feel a little better now. Obviously, I'm able to talk about it and shit. So I've got tactics that help me control this shit. I'm just letting you guys know where the fuck I'm at already. You know what I mean? Like that's the level of crisis I've already started to fucking deal with. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I know dude, I know for a fact there are people out in our Patreon audience who know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Oh yeah.
Anytime I talk to somebody who's got a panic disorder, it's the same fucking story, bro. It is literally the same shit, and it sucks.
For people asking about where Scotty is and stuff, Scotty's been having some problems with his like dog Ujiro.
Yep,
been like having some health issues and stuff, and we're going to talk more about that at some point in the future. But for now, we're going to focus on this.
Yeah, Scotty had to travel to take care of his dog, and
he had to go. His dog had to go get surgery, and like it was like a 6-hour drive away from where he lives and stuff, and you know.
And that's always been a tenet, by the way. And I think it's one of the reasons why you guys like watching us. One of the tenets of this podcast is we're family here. You know what I mean? Right. And you know, as important as the show is, if there's stuff going on with your family, and to us, by the way, we're those types of people. Dogs and cats are family. You know what I mean? Right. They're just as important as any family member. And so, you know, he's got some shit that's going on, and he's going to take care of it, and we're happy to fucking cover for him, and he'll be back soon.
one of the things we do is we always are like, you know, if someone has some reason they need to be fucking gone for a minute, we pick up the slack. It's not a big deal.
It's
But,
never been a big deal.
There's still a possibility Scotty might hop on here at one point, so I don't know, but you know,
I like, honestly, I really hope he does. I think it'll provide at least a little bit of a boost to me here, because I'm it's a fresh face, you know, a fresh perspective.
And plus, Scotty might fucking have something funny to say that like might go in a might take it in a different direction, you know.
Well, one of the reasons I love Scotty is he's impervious to the shit that I'm talking about. Scotty just gets more obstinate the more stupid shit gets, and more ready to fucking yell and scream and rant. You know, I reach an apex and then I can't come down from that, and I just fall into the fucking gutter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He never that doesn't happen to Scotty. Scotty's got a boundless, endless rage that's, you know, he can do it all night.
Yeah, and it never fucking turns into like a depression at any point. It's always just like
he's got actually, I'll say this, dude. The two of you, the Kirk brothers, have argument stamina that I have seen seldom in other people.
Yeah,
having lived with you guys a few times, I've heard you guys argue for 2 fucking straight hours. Just, you know, on and off, obviously not continuously, but it's just like goes from one room to the next, 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 to the next. You guys both, hey, dude, it must be I think it's something about having brothers, because I feel like a lot of people that grew up with brothers that I know are that way.
Dude, I mean, like Scotty and I are so similar in a lot of respects too. So, you know, it's almost like an argument that you might have internally with yourself, you might end up having with your sibling instead.
Of course, yeah.
So that can be like a sort of like an interesting and weird experience.
It's fighting boys, yeah.
Wait, Esther, 1 second. Sir, may I ask you a question? What would you say if a woman now is married to 2 men?
Haram.
Why?
No, I'll tell you why. Let's talk about this. What is the difference between a man, let's say me, I have 4 wives, right? What's the difference between a man having 4 wives and a woman having
Actually, hold on. If you pause this, he's not married. Andrew Tate is not registered as married anywhere in the world. He's actually not married. So he doesn't have 4 wives. He's got 4 girlfriends that he's trafficked out of poor areas and forced into sexual slavery.
But he loves
there you go.
So it's okay.
Yeah. I love like one of his clapbacks to that. Did you ever see that where he was just like, you know, these girls like are trying to say like, you know, that they couldn't go anywhere, but they go shopping, they go, you know, I let them, you know, they go out, and it's just like he never understands. Like, if you understand the type of trafficking that we're talking about, being able to like go to stores if you ask or whatever doesn't make you any more capable. Like the whole point is he's their entire financial basis, and what he wants supersedes what they want. They're forced to live in a situation that otherwise maybe they wouldn't. Like, I just don't understand how people don't get that.
At the same time.
You can impregnate the 4 wives at the same time, and we know who the parents are, right? So let's say you had 4 pregnancies, you know who the mother is because she's carrying the baby, and you know who the dad is, top G. If you had a woman with 4 men and she gets pregnant, who's the parents?
What about if...
No, I'm asking.
You could, I don't know, there's tests you could do. I don't know if you really care. You know, you could do like a little DNA test. It's like, what? Who cares? What does this mean? I mean, you think the people that enter into that arrangement don't like come up with something that they like figure out amongst themselves, like, hey, you know, in case of this X, like that seems like a pretty likely contingency to come up for like discussion, right?
Okay, I ask, what if they're different races? One white, one black.
I don't know. What if?
What? Why is he even all gassed up about this? Why does he care so much about it? And see, this just reveals a deep abiding insecurity. Men who have this type of attitude, and it's a lot of men, by the way. This is a deep-seated issue, I think, in a lot of men in our culture, where and you've all heard it. If a dude, and he's espoused it at the beginning of this, if a dude fucks a million women, he's the top G. He's a stud or whatever. If a woman fucks a million men, she's a slut. And he never qualifies that. It's just a belief that he has to have in order to remain. Like, there are men out there who are just absolutely terrified of the idea of handing over sexual agency to women. Women's sexuality has been male managed for such a long fucking time that there's a deep-seated desire in people like Tate and a bunch of other dudes to maintain that archaic fucking organizational structure to to the detriment of society. And it's like at this point in history, they're fucking like they're fiddling on the deck of the Titanic. Women's liberation happened 20 fucking years ago, and women are now in the process of establishing themselves as full and equal members of society. You're not going to put that genie back in the bottle. There's, you know what I mean? It's just gone.
Increasingly, I'm kind of realizing that that's what the novel I'm writing is about. Like, if I have to find like an allegory for it, it's kind of like, I'm going to write a fun book about sex bots having a revolution. And I really didn't intend there to be any message, but then I started like reading it. I'm like, this is about women's liberation, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I managed to fucking write a feminist novel called Sex Bot Uprising. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but anyway, little self promo. Buy my book when it comes out, if it ever does.
No, the question. Now, modern science can come along and maybe fix that for you, but that doesn't mean it's not wrong in the eyes of God. The idea of having a family, the idea of a child being born, one of the baselines for a new life to come onto this planet is for at least to understand who the two people who made it are.
Dude, do I need a lecture about like traditional lifestyles from a dude that fucks anything with a pulse?
Yes.
Do I need that? Do I need that in my life?
And you need to pay him $48 a month for it too.
47, Paul.
47. Sorry.
Let's not malign the man. Okay.
My bad. I thought he was being greedy, but
no,
that's a steep discount. 47.
He only fucking charges what he needs, Paul.
Right.
Only charges like as much as he needs. I wonder if is that still open? Are people still giving that money to that organization, or has that been shut down while this is
that
going
the government seized some of it, but he's got like a whole different thing now. He's got like a whole like GoFundMe thing set up for people to finance his legal woes. Which why if he's like such a top G, why does he need it? Like why does the dude that drives a Bugatti need a legal defense fund? You know, doesn't he have millions of dollars stashed away? That's what you need.
Andrew Tate. I'm gonna see what the most recent Andrew Tate stories are in the news right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his Twitter is, he's been posting that links to whatever, or somebody has been posting for him links to like the Save Andrew Tate fund or whatever the fuck it is.
Andrew Tate speaks out for the first time since being imprisoned. Let's see what the fuck that says.
It's womb envy. Tate is threatened by women's ability to create. Tate desires to create something to have control and be fawned over. I mean, a woman doesn't have the ability to create without the participation of a man in some way. Even if she goes to the sperm bank, there's a positive act on the man from a man that had to happen for a woman to procreate.
All right. Here's Andrew Tate's statement from prison, by the way. They are trying to break me. Thrown inside a cell without light. Cockroaches, lice, and bedbugs are my only friends at night. That rhymes.
Yeah, it does. He's a poet and he don't know it.
They're trying to break me. Thrown inside a cell without light. Cockroaches, lice, and bedbugs are my only friends at night.
Wow.
When the guard brings me to and from the courtroom, I stay absolutely respectful. They try to pour hatred into my heart. But please and thank you, stick with me at all times. My prison guards are just performing their jobs. They have families to feed. In times of hardship, do not forget your manners. They are trying to break my iron mind with unjust imprisonment. My absolute respect for everyone around me is an act of absolute rebellion. They cannot break me. My guards know I am innocent. They know it is unjust. They see I will never break and respect my resolve. Please and thank you. Stick with me at all times. Such is the way of Wudon.
What's that?
Is that like that's Odin, right? Wudon. That's just like an alternate spelling of Odin.
Is it?
I think
know.
This is one of the this is from a message sent by Andrew to his loving, doting followers out there so that they know. Always mind your manners, even when they lock you up in a cage just for trying to tell the truth.
Yeah.
You know? So what else is going on with Andrew? Is there any more articles here? Self-proclaimed misogynist influencer hits out in Romania saying there is no justice. Okay.
How old is this guy? I think he's like 36.
Yeah, I believe he is.
Something like
Age. He is 36. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I think I looked it up earlier today. I knew he was
He's-
in his 30s.
He's 36.
He's 30. Sorry, 36.
At least, if you have a woman fucking 4 dudes, you don't even know who got her pregnant.
So may I?
Yeah, just I don't know. Get a fucking paternity test, and you'll know. I mean, I don't know. It's not that fucking hard.
Just say,
disgusting.
Wait.
There we go. There's an argument. It's disgusting.
I
don't
give
like
better,
it.
I would give better prison conditions to Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody deserves the same basic standard of safety and shit in prison. It's one of the major problems of the modern world that we have sanctioned torture, basically, of people who run afoul of the law. Like torture is not going to turn Andrew Tate into a better person. In fact, all of the studies that we do show that when you treat men and women like this in institutions, that they come out and they're worse. The recidivism rate is through the fucking roof because you create hardened criminals in a prison system where there's rape and cockroaches and lice and bullshit.
Yeah, let's subject him to the most inhuman conditions possible so that he can now live in those as the norm. It's like, no, not really the greatest idea in the world.
Solitary confinement is a form of torture. Repeated beatings are a form of torture. Rape is forcible rape is a form of torture. There's a number of things going on in American prisons, let alone Romanian prisons. I mean, I couldn't even imagine, that are legit in the books as recognized forms of torture. And it's all sanctioned by the government. Most people like revel in the idea of it. Oh yeah, that transgressor's probably, you know, getting raped every night. I mean,
if you ever hear people talk, sometimes you hear people talking about like stuff like, oh, it's too easy in there.
Yeah.
I wish they were suffering more. These motherfuckers got it good. You ask me. 3 square meals, bed to sleep in. You know, they start listing off like this, like grueling existence. Like it's some kind of like, whoa, like, oh man, 3 hots and a cot's enough for you to just be like green with envy, huh? How fucking sad is that shit?
Yeah.
Have you seen the twins that had 2 different dads?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. May I just say something then? So if that is the case, yeah, if the one thing that you're meant to have is you, at least you know who the 2 people that put that child on earth are, then that's why promiscuity for men is also a problem, because they get women pregnant. Sometimes they don't even know they have children. That's haram, no?
No, it's completely different. It's different because you have to understand, I'm talking about humans. You look at humans from a societal perspective.
No. You have to understand. You have to understand. I'm using a blatant double standard here, and you're not recognizing it. You know,
Paul, listen. He's talking about I thought the whole time he's talking about sparrows and shit. No, humans.
No, he's talking about humans. Got it.
Humans. Okay.
Oh.
So
I have egg on my face. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you look like a fucking moron. I understand you're having a little episode in there.
What a moron!
Probably scrambled up your brains a little bit, so you didn't quite understand what he was saying.
Yep.
But he saw humans, Paul. You know, humans. You know, I don't know what the fuck you thought he was talking about, but we're talking about humans here. Okay, so like,
Humans,
quit being
yes.
weird about it.
Yeah, no, I will.
I wish that once one of these people would put forth the arguments that I have instead of putting forth like an argument that just sucks balls, by the way. I don't understand why they can never fucking, like, does he like just figure out some way to avoid ever being in a room with someone who can actually challenge him on his bullshit? He makes sure everyone is just as stupid or stupider than he is.
Yep.
Is that how this works?
Yep. And, you know, I would respect him if he went the other way with it. I would respect him if he had hard to defeat, complex, well-reasoned, but ultimately wrong arguments, like a lot of people do.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Peterson.
Yeah, right. Like, to a certain extent, yeah. Maybe not, maybe a bad example, but I was thinking more like Christopher Hitchens or something, you know?
Well,
like
yeah, I mean, but
Christopher Hitchens was a horrible red, white, and blue warmonger, fucking, you know what I mean?
But he was right about a lot of stuff. Like,
but he was right.
But like, I mean, like, I cited Jordan Peterson because he's wrong about literally almost everything he says.
I think I've said this before. I think the most eloquently that I've ever seen someone be wrong was Christopher Hitchens' position on the Iraqi invasion. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
You couldn't take that away from him. Like, he had a very well thought out, logically, at the very least, logically permissible stance on the war that I just thought was just horribly wrong. You know what I mean? And there's a difference between that, in my mind, and somebody like this who just repeats the same dunderheaded, short bus fucking arguments. I'm sorry, I shouldn't demean fucking kids that are retarded. They got no choice. This dude's got enough money to buy a book. This guy's got enough money to read a philosophy novel or some shit and get a little bit of thought going through his brain. You know what I mean? So yeah, I shouldn't demean people with disabilities that way, but you get my fucking drift. Like, there's just no excuse for this. And it's the sad thing is I'm a dude that likes counteracting people's arguments and shit. But this is like, there's no meat on this bone. He presents you up an argument that's just rotten to the core on the very face of it. And the only thing you really have to do to utterly dismantle it is just go, like when he asks you, like, so if people are good because they believe in God, does God exist? You just say no. Like, what else do I need to say? Like, how much deeper do I need to go into this?
Perspective, but society has changed, right? So let's say 200-300 years ago, if a woman got pregnant, she needed a man to survive. If that man didn't take care of her during pregnancy, she was going to die. She couldn't work a job, she couldn't hunt, couldn't fish, whatever, right? A woman literally needed that man for survival. So if
but this is like
no.
this is like counteracted
that's
by
not even accurate as fucking, that's just a total lie.
This is absolutely counteracted by like just human history. So, you know, like you're right. In human history, typically it is the men that fought wars and shit. What do you think women did when the men were all gone fighting war? Just rolled over and starved to death? No. Guess what they did? They farmed, they hunted, they supported themselves with a trade. You know what I mean? And this has been true of every fucking major war all the way up through fucking the current ones. You know what I mean? When the men go off to war, women have historically every time stepped up to fill their shoes admirably.
I mean, not only that, but mortality rates were crazy high back then. So you as a woman, you weren't guaranteed that your husband was going to fucking survive. You know, you might, there's any number of ways you might have. I mean, sometimes women banded together. Sometimes women were fucking taken care of by the community. Like, there's like a lot of different fucking social configurations. And sometimes women were on their fucking own and had to fucking, be pregnant and still figure out a way to eat without relying on a man. So like, this is just a lie. This has no bearing on reality. You've basically just like taken some like vague idea that's been put in your head from like a movie or something and been like, yeah, that's how it was. And then you just spew that shit out. But since no one around you is like even remotely well-read or was willing to push back on your points at all, you just never seem to get called on any of this shit. And it's really frustrating because like Paul said, the arguments you're making are so paper thin and flimsy and just like pedestrian and tissue paper and just like, meh. And after I've done this, like for 3 hours and 15 minutes of just like, I'm sick of you. You know what I mean? Like, and I just don't know what else to fucking do. Because I feel like you've painted me into a corner with just how fucking vacuous your shit is. Because there's only so many ways I can just be like, you're wrong, you're lying, that's dumb. That doesn't make sense.
You know what this shit is? This is just you. This is just the repackaged version of what you and I as young men would listen to like old men bitch about. You know what I mean? Back in my day, you know, a woman was a woman and a man was a man. And blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's the same
But he's only
shit.
36 and the dudes that are listening to it are 13. What is the excuse for this sort of old man crotchiness when you're 36 or 13?
Like, I'll say what you want. My generation rejected this type of thinking utterly and completely. You really couldn't, like, you might be able to find one or two people that grew up at the same time as me that were openly this way in their teens and 20s and shit, or looking for a dude that was just saying the same thing their grandpa was saying, you know, like it's just not a thing, man. Like, we were inherently rebellious against this type of regressive Stone Age barbaric fucking, like, this is just non-defensible. And completely historically illiterate. This idea that women are just incapable. It just, like, human beings wouldn't be here if that were true. You know, men, when they were off hunting, when we were hunter-gatherers, what if they hunted something that got the better of them? Or what if they fell down and broke their leg and couldn't get to safety? What do you think happened to that woman? Do you think she just withered and died with all her children? No.
Yeah, and
oftentimes she stepped up to support herself.
Not only that, but Skeptical Jesus is saying the recent evidence suggests ancient women participated in hunting and war. I remember we even covered some stories about that, how like they looked at like these warrior skulls and they found that like very nearly half of the warriors were women. And it's like, okay, so like clearly this is not how history actually even unfolded. If anything, this is like sort of like a Judeo-Christian construct that's pretty
Well, there were
fucking
any-
stupid and backwards.
There are any number of North, Central, and South American ancient tribes that you could look at where women had a completely different division of labor than this. There were tribes in which hunting was part of what women did. There, you know, because there were other women or men, as it were, in the tribe whose job it was to look after the children and shit. So there was a division of labor that wasn't inherently like divided up by sex. So this idea is a very like European idea, because that's really what like a Victorian ideal of how women should be treated is what he's espousing here. And it just doesn't, like, it's never coming back. Like that
Women
genius.
are but delicate flowers.
Yep.
It must be protected by their superior, stronger men at all times.
But now it's being repackaged as like,
Yes, I am cool. I am Andrew Tate. I'm James Bond, basically. Except I don't have any cool skills or weapons, or I'm not suave. And I'm a fucking bumbling idiot. But I'm basically James Bond. I drove a Bugatti. And this is how women should be.
and then a bunch of 13-year-olds doing like, wow, yeah, fuck bitches.
Yeah.
And then it's like, what?
Like you know who, like this dude for like this, when we were the age of this guy's target audience, our Andrew Tates were like Beavis and Butthead. And, you know, they were inherently like fictional characters.
And they were inherently like like even if there was part of you that related to them.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like there's idiots in all of us. That's why, like, no matter how smart you are, you can relate to fucking Homer Simpson or Beavis and Butthead or these idiot characters, because there's an idiot inside of everybody.
Of course.
But like we fucking still knew that those were idiots. Now people unironically look at Andrew Tate and they're like, man, this is the smartest fucking dude I've ever seen. He's so fucking smart. And it's like, I don't get that at all, because this guy is every bit as dumb as Homer Simpson or Beavis and Butthead. And the idea that this dude's getting props and respect just makes me lose faith in the fucking species.
Yeah, it's just like the characters that you know, and I can really look through no other lens other than my own childhood and upbringing and shit. And I really don't think there's that huge of a gulf between my generation and, you know, the current one. And it's just, some of this shit is just unthinkable to me. It's just like this dude and this type of talk and shit would have inherently, like, people would have been falling asleep 10 seconds into this bullshit, would have been immediately rejected as a dude that's just trying too hard. You know what I mean? Like, even if he was correct, which he isn't, and even if his arguments weren't easily defeatable by somebody who's a fucking teenager, in my opinion, that's not what we're dealing with here. It's just so strange to me that a character like this, because you know who he is? I'm going to be honest with you. There's a direct analog between Andrew Tate and the old fucking late night preachers that used to come on fucking TV.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just these fucking dudes standing at the pulpit, telling you what a man is, telling you what a woman is, just spitting lie after lie and historical inaccuracy after historical inaccuracy, all to just like drum up support from men.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, those TV preachers on late at night were preying on like really old people. I just can't see. I can understand how an old person falls for this shit. I don't understand how a young person falls for this shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like back in the day, where did those guys rate amongst like your peer group?
Zero,
below
no
zero.
They were like,
right.
Yeah, repellent figures. Even if someone, even among people who were religious themselves, like religious fucking television preachers, like there was no one that liked. I can't think of anyone in any peer group or even just age group at the time that would ever listen to that shit.
You know who I just thought of that I think fits into this conversation? Al Bundy, bro.
Yeah.
See, Al Bundy was a perfect example of this type of like toxic masculinity or whatever you want to call it, done for laughs. And the whole point was it was edgy. You were a teen kid watching it going like, yeah, you know, women ought to make the fucking lemonade and make the dinner and shut up when they're fucking spoken to and blah, 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 blah. But inherently at the back of your mind, there's a huge dividing line between Al Bundy and the real world. You never thought about carrying your little tee-hee power fantasy with Al Bundy into the real world and calling your mom a bitch and telling her, like, walking up to every fat woman you see and going boom, bada boom. You know what I mean? Like Al Bundy would do some crazy shit, and he was edgy, and it appealed to young men in a very real way.
But like
But
the
it
thing
was
about
it was
the thing is,
fake.
Al Bundy was never portrayed as being like cool, even if there was like certain things that were relatable, and there's certain things that spoke to the idiot in all of us. Like he was always shown to have like misfortune. He was always shown to have things not go his way. He was always kind of put in his place by
He was always
the
falling
context
flat
of
on
the
his
show.
ass.
Right.
He would start up this shit, and he would get hoisted by his own petard over and over, because that's ultimately how we felt about him. Even if we kind of like related with some of the things he said, or in an edgy way liked some of the ideas that were being presented, there was never like this divide. We would have never watched a real Al Bundy. Those were the preachers that came on at night. You know what I mean? Al Bundy was way better at doing what they did because he made it fun and relatable and interesting. You know what I mean? This is the opposite of that. This is not fun. This is boring, slush brain content. Literally fucking like people that are into this dude probably have to keep their heads straight when they sleep because their brains might just dribble. What's left, just dribble out of their ear, dude. Just basically on a protoplasmic human being is what you would have to be to sit and listen to this shit. Where's the spirit of fucking rebellion in the young fucking, especially online community?
Dude,
You know what I
feel
mean? Like,
they've
why is
you-
this traditionalism like all of a sudden the cool shit? It's like,
just
what?
It's just this fucking conservatism is the new punk rock meme expressing itself in different ways, where now they pretend they're the ones being edgy as they're just trying to drag us back into Puritanism.
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, we're the ones fighting against the society now. And basically like society is framed as this like wild west frontier of communism or something, where all of our old values are being destroyed, and like really like things have budged an inch socially.
Yeah.
So now they're acting like it's fucking crazy out there, and the only thing we can do is retreat back into traditionalism. But it's not being sold that way. It's being sold like, this is the new rebellion. This is the new punk. Whoa.
Yeah. In reality, by the way, nothing has actually changed. This is just a perceptual change. In reality, the same people that were punk rock back in the 70s are punk rock today. Punk is still the new punk. You know what I mean? Anti-establishment thought and outsider thought, countercultural thought is still the punk rock. This type of shit is just repackaged Pastor Jimmy Stewart bullshit that I was laughing at with my fucking friends at the age that people are fucking paying this dude to learn how to get women. You know, it's just fucking crazy. Like, that is a huge problem. Like a little spirit of rebellion here, folks. Come on, man.
If you were to come to me and say I'm pregnant, but you've been fucked by 4 different dudes, I'd be like, who says it's mine? Why am I looking after you? None of them want to look after her. She will literally perish.
A paternity test.
Yeah, there's this thing called a paternity test. Yeah.
Yeah, like
and even before genetic paternity tests, there were ways for women to sue for paternity, and have been for hundreds of years. So this idea that a woman's just going to die on the vine if a man refused, like if that was true, there would literally be no kids who grew up with a deadbeat dad in this world.
Yeah, they would all just be dead because oh man,
their mothers just couldn't do it.
They just, mom couldn't do it. They all died. They all died.
In actuality, the opposite is true. There's a growing number of young men who were raised by single mothers and grandmothers. So this idea is just defeated by fucking observable, testable, repeatable, provable reality. And here he is. We've got to sit and listen to this fucking hot gas come out of him. And we can't be there to challenge it.
Good luck getting a chud like this to agree to a paternity test. I mean, it doesn't, if he has a court order, it doesn't really matter if he agrees.
Yeah, there's
or
such
not.
a thing as a court-ordered paternity examination. And it happens all the fucking time. And it's pretty definitive.
This is why in most of the world today, still today, virginity is so coveted. And throughout all of history, it's been so coveted because that's the only way to ensure paternity.
Coveted.
Virgin, I know that's my baby.
Coveted.
Shit.
I like that. At least we can still take joy in the pronunciation of words. Coveted. 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 Coveted.
A virgin, prove it's mine. Outside of this modern science bullshit, Shaitan, the devil.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
We have here in the West. And most.
So wait, science is the devil, he said into his Shure microphone as his words were broadcast over the globe.
Yep. On the internet, a complete and utter product of the progress of science. Yeah.
But when it comes, oh man, I like it when it gives me things that help me in my business. I don't like it when it fucking creates paternity tests that might make me financially responsible for some kid.
Yeah.
That's when science becomes shaitan. What a cunt.
Most of the world today without virginity or at least a low body
virginity.
Why is these dudes are always so obsessed with this virginity concept? Do you want to know what you want to know what the truth of history is? There have been fucking uncountable millions of men that have slept with women that professed virginity that weren't. See, it just defeats his whole argument. He's like, well, if the woman's a virgin, then I could go like, oh yeah, I know it's mine. Like, how the fuck do you know? Did you do a hymen examination or some weird shit? Like, what are you into?
And then the
like,
priest
how do you
brings
know
out
that
the bloody sheet to prove that she was a virgin.
Yeah. Like, even if you did take her virginity and then she comes up pregnant next month or 2 months, how do you know she didn't go out and sleep with 4 dudes right after you? You know what I mean? Like, this idea that you can know for certain that anybody's a virgin is just ridiculous, unattainable ideal that, you know, there's no explanation for it. It just undermines his entire argument, and a 3rd grader could come up with it.
I'm not gonna find like any of the curriculum from his university.
There's actually a video, I didn't pull it, by this dude CoffeeZilla. You may have heard of him. He's like a dude that's gotten kind of famous for going after like internet scammers or whatever, and he did a really good video where he joined it and like reviewed all of the different things in it. And I've watched that, and it's honestly, in a lot of times you end up with a person who nobody knows holding a class on Discord. It's basically like Hustlers University is a Discord. So when you give the $46 or whatever, $47, you get a password that, you know, you get an invite to a Discord where there's a ton of different boards where you can click on, where his gobbledygook is just written out. And then there are certain days where you can go to classes. And I've heard, like, the CoffeeZilla reported that in some cases he went to a couple classes and the dudes running it sounded like they were fucking 15 years old. Like, it's just dudes reading from the shit that you can find elsewhere on the Discord. So it's a complete and utter sham. It's a total fucking scam. 100% filled with a bunch of bullshit. Nobody's ever gotten successful by joining it. There's really no way that you could. I mean, that's what it is. That's all it is. It's a Discord.
The world's only $47 a month Discord server where you can let 15-year-olds lecture you on the ways of the world. I love it.
Yep.
Sounds great. Sounds like a real masterpiece.
count, or at least anti-promiscuity, you can't tell that that's your baby. So
promiscuity.
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 Oh my God. Fucking kill me now, man. This amoeba of a human being. Please get him off my... And they're like, who are these fucking shitbird feminists?
Yeah, these feminists suck.
Like, they're just sitting there like good little fucking burqa dolls, just letting this dude run roughshod over all of progress. You know what I mean? All of provable historical progress for women is just being undermined by this guy, and they're just sitting there.
Women are a bunch of stupid cunts, and that fucking feminist is just like, oh yeah, you're right.
Whatever, you know. Oh yeah, I guess.
I suppose it is what it is.
It's a completely different thing. You're looking at...
That's her defense. You should be reduced back to chattel slavery, you should. What a fucking spirited defense, man. I love it. Worst feminist ever, man. Yeah. You know, I never thought that I was going to become a more fucking vitriolic feminist than these motherfuckers, but okay. I guess I'll take it.
I hate to say it, but we're the 2014 blue hairs, man.
I know, right?
Get Big Red up in this bitch. Let's let her off the chain on this motherfucker. I never thought I'd root for Big Red, but she's the hero we deserve, man. Come on.
It's time for Big Red to come back.
Yeah, dude. I'm ready for this bitch to like break into his little warehouse and shut the power off. You know, like, come on, where you at, Big Red?
Read him something. I'm reading. Fuck face.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Long with Big Red.
Anita Sarkeesian could never handle the live one-on-one shit.
Anita Sarkeesian, she's a paper tiger. I'm talking about Big Red here. I ain't talking about none of these motherfuckers. I'm talking about Big Red in this motherfucker's face.
The unsinkable Molly Brown reborn, dude. Big Red. I'd say what you want about Big Red. She would be fucking doming him right now. He would be shrunk down into this couch, tears in his eyes. She would fucking like these feminists are a fucking joke.
These feminists suck. Whatever happened to feminists with balls?
Yeah, man, it's so sad that the world has turned to a place where I'm going like, man, what happened to the good fucking blue hairs back in the day, man? Can we get a they them with blue hair and a nose piercing in here to fucking handle this dude? Please.
At the idea of a woman being pregnant and coming to a group of men and saying, one of you has to take care of
Big Red pegs.
Yeah, she would. She'd be doming his fucking little boy booty right now, dude.
She'd be like, yeah, tell them all what a fucking slut you are, Andrew. It's going to destroy your career, but you know it gets your dick hard, don't you?
Oh, mistress, no. My $47 a month, no. Oh, it's so good.
They were the unsung heroes. I know. Sad but true, man. Where are they at? We need you back. Ladies, we need you to come back. Where are you at?
Longer with Big Red.
This new breed of feminist is there's nothing feminist about them at all.
Mm-hmm. Where is she these days? What happened to old Big Red? I'm looking into Big Red.
Yeah, we need to get a hold of her, man. She needs to get on this shit pronto.
Chanty Binks is her real name. Okay.
Yep, Chanty Binks. Yep.
Where the fuck is she? Where Chanty Binks is?
What's she up to these days?
Bring her back. Bring her back. Bring back Chanty Binks.
Man, after all this Big Red talk, I want her to peg me now. I mean, I think we can all admit this far away from our, our adversarial nature with Big Red that's kind of deep down what we all wanted. You know what I mean? We kind of all wanted her to call us fuck faces and bend us over somewhere and just,
I need to make a Big Red apology video, dude.
You really do, man. You owe Big Red an apology.
Because, like, at the time, it seemed bad. But, in retrospect, I was just behind the curb on this.
She was the mommy dommy she was the mommy dommy we need, dude. We need her. We need mama to come back.
I'm not trying to proposition or anything. I understand. But, like,
speak for yourself, Paul. You wanted it more than I did.
Oh, yeah. If you're still in denial after all this time, that just shows you want it even more.
Yep. You're even fucking farther down the Big Red rabbit hole than I am.
Paul only wants it with the 6-inch. If you're still denying at this point, you want it with the fucking 18-inch horse cock, dude.
Oh, yeah. He wants to be reamed.
You want to be destroyed. Reaming. You want to be turned into a wind tunnel by Big Red.
Yes, Crescent Slice. Yes. Dude, I can see your
with
thoughts.
Big Red.
You're chubbing up just because we brought up Big Red. Dude, I would rather do a Big Red Gauntlet. Dude, a Big Red Gauntlet would be
She
great.
only did that one thing. Like, you can't find anything else.
Well, there's other stuff. She did a bunch of interviews after that, but I don't think it's 6 hours worth, probably.
She missed her calling. She should have been like she should have done the Big Red show where she just gets on there and fucking reads something and screams at you.
Yep.
Yeah. Longer with Big Red.
And where's Zinnia Jones when you need her? You know what I mean?
Yeah, bring back Zinnia Jones. Bring back Big Red.
Come on, Zinnia, get back on the fucking horse. We need you. Yeah, Trigglypuff. We need Trigglypuff. Get her back, dude. Trigglypuff would be great.
Get her flapping her arms to fly into this room. Boom, just land on Tate. Squashed. No argument necessary.
Please,
Trigglypuff. Tate's just lodged in her ass crack. No, you can't breathe. His eyeballs pop out.
Oh man, we need some feminist slam poetry up in this bitch. You know what I mean? we just need a big fat feminist to walk in and drop a slam poem on this bitch right now.
Andrew Tate, more like propagating hate. Like, oh shit, fuck. It's feminist slam poetry time now, motherfucker.
care of me, put up with me when I'm fat and moody and annoying and I need my bills paid. And all the men are going to sit there and go, no, fuck no, prove it's mine.
Tate might have a Bugatti, but I'm like a Maserati. You see, I'm faster. I'm faster. Tate ain't my master.
I don't know why I laugh like a cartoon character, but yeah.
You're starting to lose it too.
The Andrew Tate Gauntlet, guys. This was a good idea. Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, we need them back, man. I'm making a public apology to every feminist that we clowned on the Drunken Peasants.
Yeah, Andrew
I didn't
Tate
realize how much you'd be needed.
Yeah. You know what? Andrew Tate exists, therefore we were wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Please forgive us and come back.
Please forgive us.
All.
And optionally, you may peg me if you want.
Yeah, you always could.
I'm not putting any pressure on you to do it, but my asshole is there in case you wanna. It's optional. It's on the table. Just let you know that chip is there on the table right now.
Where it's different. If I get 4 women pregnant, we know the deal.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So obviously back then.
Oh yeah, ask him a fucking pointed question. Nail him to the wall.
Here we go.
For survival, women needed a man. Otherwise, when they were pregnant, could.
No, see, you're
wrong. You're wrong.
By having this tone of like, I am respectfully conversing with you as an equal. You're wrong.
Dude, history is replete with women that worked right up until giving birth. My mom is one of them. They literally, because due to the union, could not force my mom to take maternity leave. She worked a factory job right up until the day I was born. She was out there waddling around, big as a fucking house. So this is just completely and utterly wrong. Like, just pregnancy, like, I hate to say it, pregnancy was not the condition that it is today. Pregnancy was not something that women got the luxury of taking a fucking 8-month break to go through. You know what I mean? Like, women work, still to this day, work all the way up until the day that they fucking have their kids. This is just stupid. This is the feminist. This is
Other
the feminist
people are
that we
talking
have.
about. Other people are talking about their moms doing the same thing. By the way,
of course,
yours. Other moms work
way
right
more
up until
common
then.
than it's way more common than anything like he's describing. Like a woman just becomes pregnant and she's so frail she can't do anything.
Oh, she's just defenseless and useless. Can't fucking do shit, bro. What? It's not how it is, bro. That ain't reality. Sorry.
Die and all of these things, they would perish. In today's society, given evolution, given the fact that as women we can go and get. Men. Yeah, but I'm not saying that. Isn't there a glitch between?
Yeah, what an amazing feminist. Oh man. Yeah, she's really pushing back. Yep. Amazing. Oh yeah, we do need some I'm reading fuckface energy up in this motherfucker, don't we?
We need it bad. We need it real fucking bad, bro. These feminists are whack as fuck.
I hate it.
Between what is actually happening.
I want to go forward, but I know if I skipped every clip the moment I wanted to, we'd just be like, no.
We'd run out before we hit the fucking finish line.
The end. It's over.
And the nature of what we have in our bodies. I think that's probably the conflict that we're having right now.
Glitching what way?
In the sense that women don't feel like they need men in the most physical sense, perhaps like naturally.
It's very interesting. Women don't feel like they need men in a physical sense because life is soft, but it's bullshit, and it's bullshit.
I see. You're right. Feminism is bullshit. It's like, oh my god. The whole point is women are not soft. Women have never been soft. In fact, our species would not have been able to propagate if what you were saying is true. If women were just literal fucking infants that couldn't defend themselves and were just too pregnant to do anything, our species never would have fucking propagated to the point that it does. The only reason why our species is prolific as it is right now is because there are a fuck ton of strong ass women that have raised up a whole generations of people. Not just now. It's not just a current day thing. Human history tells the tale of women stepping up to bat and doing things that men just claim they can't, over and over and over.
Life is soft.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Maybe life is soft when you get 127,000 dupes sending you $47 a month. But I think for most people, life is not all that soft. I think a lot of people feel like they're living paycheck to paycheck and like struggling to make ends meet. And they feel like there's like mental health crises and suicide crises and drug epidemics and shooting rampages and global warming and like a lot of stuff going really badly right now.
Endless grinding global war. I mean,
yeah, I don't feel like I don't know where where's this life is soft fucking shit coming from? Because as far as I can tell, life is pretty goddamn hard right now.
Well, life is soft when you're a pampered rich dude sitting in Romania. You know what I mean? Like, he's right about that. His biggest fucking concern of the day is which $800 pair of sunglasses to put on.
Well, not anymore, but you know.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Now he's got lice and cockroaches to deal with.
Yeah, there's the real world for you. There's a little taste of the soft life.
Yep.
Enjoying?
You still need men by proxy, one. And two, the second life gets difficult, you very quickly...
So men don't need women by proxy? Like,
right.
Last I checked, the species can't exist without, you know, penis having motherfuckers and vagina having motherfuckers. If you want to call them men and women, that's fine. Whatever the fuck. Like, you can't... Like, it still kind of takes both of those at this point in human history. And if one is more destined towards obsolescence than the other, hate to break it to you, but men are way more easily obsoleted than women are. Just, I mean, considerably. Like, think about it just from a numbers game. If you have a civilization where 99 out of 100 men is destroyed, that one remaining man can impregnate 100 women.
Yes.
You can't. The reverse is not true. If 1 out of every 100 women survives, you know, she can only be pregnant once at a time. It doesn't matter. Like, no matter how 100 guys can't, you know. So basically, like, men are way less valuable just from an arithmetic perspective. So, like, and then also just the fact that, like, you freeze enough sperm, pretty easy for women to impregnate themselves at that point. You know. Can't really say the same. Men don't have the equipment to incubate life. I mean, we might be having that technologically soon enough, but that's shaitan. So you don't like that. So I don't know if we're talking about like either sex being obsolete, it's way easier to make men obsolete than it is to make women obsolete, just from a logistical fucking perspective.
I mean, you could argue that we're already there. Isn't one of the big ethical dilemmas right now that we've reached the ability to clone animals, and should we be doing it with humans?
Yeah,
like it's a foregone conclusion that we can create babies without the traditional male-female coupling. So,
you very quickly learn how much you need men. But women will go, I'm an independent, I don't need no man because I have an OnlyFans, and men pay my OnlyFans, and if anyone comes up to me, I'll call a male police officer. I don't need
because every woman in the world is selling her booty on OnlyFans. Who are you, dude? Like, what are you talking about? What do you think most women are doing? Do you really think that most women are just selling pussy on OnlyFans now? I mean, what the fuck? What gives you the and honestly, what gives you the right to impugn a woman running an OnlyFans when that's basically what you do? You know, how is what you do any different than a woman selling naked pictures of herself on OnlyFans?
I want to draw your attention to something at this moment.
What?
Just draw your attention to this little region here I'm circling here.
Oh, yeah. He's got a dent. It's like somebody dropped him on his fucking head when he was a kid or some shit.
That explains why the chess prodigy produced. Chess prodigy holding a baby without dropping it on its head. Prodigy, he was not.
No.
Not only that, but like, look at this dumb fuck expression on his face right now. Doesn't he just look like, take away his little suit and his headphones and shit, and just slap a fucking, you know, grease tattered ball cap and some overalls on him? And isn't he just like any redneck character from a fucking shitty horror movie?
Oh, dude, you're impugning rednecks. You know what this dude is? Let me paint the picture for you, because I know you've even experienced this.
Yeah.
You go to a fucking Star Wars convention or a Star Trek convention, and Andrew Tate, with a little bit shaggier of a beard and maybe an extra 3 pounds on his gut, walks up in a red ensign uniform and gives you the fucking Vulcan salute, do you even blink twice?
No.
Do you even go like, what is that dude doing here? No. This dude is the prototypical nerd who has thrown a pair of expensive sunglasses on and hit the gym and thinks that that makes him not a nerd. He's still a fucking total dork, dude. That's what he is at the heart. That's the one little connective tissue that I keep holding on to between me and Andrew Tate. We're both dorks. I know it.
Dork, no dork. Doesn't matter how often you hit the gym. Doesn't matter how expensive your clothes and cars are. You're still always going to be, in your heart of hearts, fucking dork.
Fucking idiot. Of course you do. You just named your whole life is based on fucking men. The road you're driving on.
Dude, like if I went to a LARP and Andrew Tate walked up to me and he was like, I am Lord Croxinus the Divine, ruler of this realm, state your name or whatever, I'd be like, yes, Lord Croxinus, it is I, the barbarian Jingo, or whatever the fuck. I would go straight into
lightning
it.
bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Manifest fire, manifest fire, manifest fire. Dude, 100%.
Borg, no, it's not that Borg references can leave. I understand that the Borg have permeated enough of popular culture. I wish I had just saved this clip, because in the clip, Andrew Tate not only just references the Borg, which I understand is a big enough thing that it's broken through just fan circles.
Sure, like if he would have said something,
he mentions
he didn't say something like
specifically that Borg adapt to different phaser frequencies.
Yeah,
and
that's
only
ridiculous.
a fucking nerd knows that. Okay.
Yes.
You got to actually know, you got to actually have sat down and watched Star Trek and understand what the Borg are to know that that is one of their capabilities.
Yeah, he didn't say something like, oh yeah, you're a Borg, you're just part of this like hive mind and you don't think for yourself or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's the normie knowledge that has escaped into reality about the Borg. That's about where it begins and ends. Maybe like you fly in a square ship or whatever. That's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's about it. But like them having the innate ability to adapt their shielding frequency to counteract different levels of phaser fire, that's deep. Dude, that is like knowing where to find a Wookiee's penis and balls kind of level information. You're a nerd.
Dude, I guarantee this motherfucker could probably recite the goddamn Locutus of Borg speech if I fucking really pressed his ass on. Like if I had a gun to Andrew Tate's head, would never advocate that. But if I had a gun to Andrew Tate's head, it'd be like, recite the Locutus of Borg speech. He'd fucking start, your life as it once was is over. You will adapt to service us. He might not know the exact words because I don't, but like he'd be able to approximate it. He would know the fucking gist of it. This motherfucker is a 100% a nerd. This motherfucker has watched every episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation over and over again. He like if I fucking sat down, he can't talk about any of these fucking complex philosophical issues that he has to pretend he can talk about, but I bet you I could have a motherfucking conversation about this motherfucker about Q or fucking like Jadzia Dax or fucking whatever the fuck. He could probably fucking lay it down.
He tells on himself too much, dude. He's like, the only thing that matters is bitches and money. Bitches and money and hustling and being a top G. It's like when a tiefling gunslinger rolls a natural 20 on a critical strike attempt, and the wizard says, no, I'm going to attempt to interrupt critical and then rolls a 1. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you've got to be. You've got to say, no, you don't get to interrupt critical. And in fact, I'm going to do double damage now because of your failed critical spell. Because I have absorb magicka as one of my traits as a tiefling.
I don't know if he gives himself away that much, but almost.
It's pretty much the same.
Oh, fuck me. We're almost to hour 4. There's almost only 2 hours left of this shit.
It's still a fucking way off in the distance, bro.
Yeah.
This next 2 hours is going to be the worst of it all. It's like the journey home. You know what I mean? That last 2 hours is always torture.
Yup. Okay. Well, I think we've. Oh, he's gonna get emotional. All right, we're gonna see his emotional side. Maybe that'll be something different, right?
Oh
right?
shit!
Maybe
he's gonna get emotional.
We're gonna see. Is he gonna cry?
It seems like they're implying that.
All right. I mean,
The softer side.
At least it'll be a different dimension of this motherfucker, right?
Yeah, the
So
softer
losing my dad
side.
was
Yeah.
obviously unfortunate, but my father was a very it's hard to explain my dad and his personality, but he
Well, let's remember what Paul said earlier. That this guy is like desperate for daddy's approval.
Yes,
and I can
he's
almost tell
constantly
just
seeking
by
it.
I can just tell by the tone in his voice starting this off that you're probably right about that.
Well, it's not a big mind reading trick. I would say that most men are living in the shadows of their fathers to one extent or another. Most men, if you actually talk to them about the relationship they have with their fathers, it's a complex relationship. And most men probably have hangups when it comes to how they were parented because their father is their prototype. You know what I mean? He's like as a little boy, your dad is the only real example of manhood that you have to look up to. And so, you know, it's one of those things. It's a very soft read to say a dude has daddy problems. Most dudes do.
Fair enough.
He talked about dying a lot, even before he had any kind of health issues. It was just something that was not like a taboo subject for him. He spoke about it quite often. And I already had my set of instructions of what I had to do, if that makes sense. And my time as a student ended and my time to become a teacher kind of began. So when he died, like I became paternal. I wanted children. I didn't really want kids before that. When he died, I kind of thought I need to, speak my opinion more and teach what I know about life. And it's an unfortunate part of life, but it's the natural order of things. It's how it's supposed to go. I mean, it would be far more devastating for me to die.
I'm still waiting to see even the barest hint of emotion. I know we've got a little time left, but
yeah, 47 seconds in. The emotions have yet to flow, but you know, I mean, hey, there's time left. We can get to it. I'm still waiting for the tears myself, or not even a tear, but just like even a little waver in the voice, a little choking up, something like that. You know, I don't know.
I mean, I've actually got a story to tell you, TJ, that you may not know. This is crazy. This is, a small world kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I happened to be in the room when Andrew Tate's dad dropped dead of a heart attack, and people were like, "Oh, Paul, you know CPR, you should give it." And I was like, "Fuck that. He's a weak bitch. He makes me weak by dying in front of me."
Yeah.
And so I didn't save him. You know what I mean?
And that's that you taught Andrew a valuable lesson that day because he saw what a real man does in those kind of situations. You know, see another man dying, just I don't give a fuck. Fuck that guy
dying near me. Like I need that weakness near me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not my fucking problem. Should have thought about that before you fucking got sick enough to die, bitch.
That's the way it's supposed to be. And you have to accept that that's God's plan, I guess. And but yeah, it was certainly a difficult time. I have obviously amazing memories of him. The best thing I love most is talking about him like we are now, because he was such an unusual person. People say, "What was he like?" And I'm like, I can't describe him. He was strange in every possible way, but he managed to pull it off somehow. So he was a very unusual character.
Yeah, like
but I think if he was alive now, he'd be pretty impressed.
To tell one story.
There you go. If he was alive now, he'd be really impressed with me. He'd love what I've done.
Daddy would be proud, I'm sure he would be like, "Andrew, I'm proud of you, son."
Daddy's looking down from heaven and he's proud of what I've done.
I mean, that's the way to traffic a woman, son. I mean, you're a big man for doing that.
Story of him, just because he was such an unusual character.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to even.
He was such a character that he's impossible to describe. Because if there's one person that's hard to describe, it's an unusual character, Typically, normal people are super easy to describe, but crazy people that are off the wall that do crazy things, oh my God, they're the hardest to fucking describe, man.
Dude,
no, they're the easiest to describe. If your dad's this crazy, kooky character, you should have like 1,000,001 illustrative stories of that,
You should at least be able to summon one.
Right, or like do an impression of like, for instance, my dad always used to say, for instance, my dad always used to do, for instance, my dad one time, this happened and he did this.
I'm getting very strong daddy wasn't there vibes right now. I don't know the history of Andrew Tate and his dad and how present his dad was in his life, but I'm getting very strong dad just kind of did his own thing and didn't pay much attention to me kind of vibes. For sure.
I can tell stories of him just being around him all the time. I remember whenever I was around him, I was kind of on eggshells all the time because it was.
Yep. See what I mean? Because his expectations were just so fucking high, man. And you could never seem to meet him. You just were on eggshells every day. Dude, am I a fucking psychic, or is this just sadly fucking predictable in men? I don't know. One of the two.
Especially a dude that's fucking projecting as hard as this fucking guy, right?
I mean, it is true that people that are on the extreme ends of this type of self-empowerment ideology are typically the most broken and frail people on the planet. They've had to construct this alternate reality in order to deal with the fact that things didn't really work out the way that they wanted them to. And that's a very sad thing, honestly. Caused a lot of pain in the world.
It was very easy to get on the he was constantly correcting like all of the time. And people think that like in a bad way, but I really do like to say that my father was one of the smartest people who's ever lived.
You know, he was always correcting. Was walking on eggshells. I think you'd be proud now, though. Dude, you 100% just called it. This is like exactly the portrait that you'd expect from the psychological workup that was just like very basically done before.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard, honestly. It really isn't. There's this line. There's a movie. I don't know if you've seen it, Nightmare Alley. I think it won some Oscars last year or something. But it's
I don't
really
think
good.
I have.
It's a Guillermo del Toro movie, so you should probably check it out. But
Yeah,
it's about.
I keep meaning to watch more of his stuff. I always like it when I do.
In a nutshell, the movie is about this mentalist huckster guy that works at the fair and about the psychological manipulation techniques that you can use to create a generalized psychic reading or whatever. And his mentor is kind of telling him at one point, his mentor does the mentalism trick on him and calls this like horrible problem that he had with his father. And he goes, "How did you know about my dad?" You know what I mean? He goes, an older man, you focus on the loss of somebody close to them, a wife or a mother or a father. But a younger man, it's always the father. You know, and that's just one of those little mentalism tricks. Every dude has a complex relationship with their father and has mixed feelings about, you know, whether their father ever really fully accepted them for who they are, because that's the template man. You know what I mean? Can you ever rise to the level of God in your life, which is basically what your dad is as a little boy? You know, if he's around, even if he's not around, you know, dudes that have absent dads are often very much the same with their dads. You know what I mean? They talk about them in glowing terms after they die, even though they didn't know them at all. And that seems like what we're dealing with here, unfortunately.
And I say this, and I'm not just saying it because I'm his son. I've been around a bunch of smart people. I've been around a bunch of millionaires. I'm rich now, blah, 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 blah. I'm telling you, my dad was a different level of intellect. He was just fucking strange.
Yeah, I mean, just going to what you just said, like, well, my dad is basically God. He's so smart. He's just like the best at everything. He's beyond normal people. He's just like, oh my God, you can't even comprehend his intelligence. It was beyond that of a mere man.
Yeah.
He was God on high. It was crazy how smart he was. He had a genuine photographic memory, could memorize the fucking dictionary. The guy was nuts. And he used to say the simple things like I'd say my brother was starting to learn Russian because he had some Russian girlfriend, and my dad obviously spoke Russian. And he'd say a few words in Russian, and my dad would say, "Why are you talking to me in Russian when you don't even speak English?" And we'd be like, "What do you mean we don't? What do you mean we don't speak English?" And then he'd start just reciting.
I think we all see what your dad means, having listened to you for the last 4 hours, honestly. Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of get what your dad was coming from with that one. I don't know. You know, you were talking about how, like, earlier in the last clip, you were kind of talking about, like, you know, how, like, you know, men couldn't be sure of their progeny. Like, are you sure your dad was your dad? Because if he's really this smart, photographic memory, chess grandmaster, all this shit, like, I guess I can see the source of your insecurity, because you really did fall pretty far from that fucking tree, in my opinion.
Sure.
Like, you're not very impressive in that regard.
I mean, probably not, though. A lot of this, like, misogynistic shit that he's espousing as this kind of ancient wisdom or whatever the fuck probably came straight from his dad's mouth. So the apple probably didn't fall far from the tree in terms of, you know, maybe in terms of intelligence, but not in terms of ideology and outlook. I don't think you end up this way without a father that was inherently this way.
Words from the dictionary, and not just for like 5 minutes. I'm talking about for the next all evening, from 7 p.m. till like 1 a.m. He's sitting there asking you the definitions of words that you've never heard of ever in your history, and you're just sitting there going, I don't know. He's like, well, why don't you get a firm grasp on the English language before you sit there and try to jackass around in Russian? You don't
That's
even
so
know English
funny.
properly. And it's just who he was. So you end up by trying to impress him a little bit when you had this girlfriend and a Russian chick, you end up getting told off and sat in front of a dictionary for weeks.
Oh my god, dude. I'm a fucking legend, bro. It feels so good to be able to call something like this and be proved correct.
Just
ding, yeah. You got, sometimes I'm dead on. Every once in a while, I
love
just
his
call one.
story. Oh, let me tell you this great story about my dad. So my brother was trying to learn another language and better himself. And my dad immediately just destroyed his self-esteem. It was like, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm smarter than you. And it was just, that was just kind of guy he was. He was great.
Yeah, you don't even speak your native language, you worthless little piece of shit. Now get out of here. I'm busy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What a
by the way, the emotion never manifested.
Yeah. The only emotion was like smarmy, fucking sort of like barely concealed trauma, I guess, bubbling up a little bit. But yeah. What is this bullshit? Oh, okay. Stop being poor. Right. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's any pores here, but stop.
You need to stop being that way if you are.
So who will be our, and I guess these will be our simps for today.
This is Tom Segura, isn't it?
Is it?
I think that's Tom Segura and his wife.
Okay, so they will be our resident simps for the day. They're the ones who are just going to uncritically just like nod their heads vacuously while Andrew Tate talks in this clip.
Yeah.
Who is Randy? Don't bring anyone love into this.
Yeah.
Up space. And I don't really think I'm there so much. I really try and focus on masculine excellence because a lot of the dudes.
I'm going to turn it up just a smidge.
Yeah, turn it up just a hair there, so.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted. Like there. Yeah, okay.
In that space are trying to compensate massively. Like there's only so much game you can learn.
I'm sorry. Andrew Tate talking about other people compensating mass
and projecting. Yeah. Isn't it great? The lack of self-awareness is just stunning.
Oh God, no.
Stunning.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Unbelievable.
Oh no, Paul. All right. I'm starting to feel it. It's starting to get to me a little bit now.
Welcome to my nightmare. I've been feeling it since about 30 minutes into this bitch.
Well, I was, you were talking, I guess, about the Kirk argument's resiliency, and I think the reserve is pretty much tapped now.
It's starting to wear thin. Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know where this vibe is going to lead, but yeah, okay.
If you're clearly a fucking dork. Right?
Yeah, right.
When a nerd comes to me and goes, I'm a total nerd, I want to learn game. I'm like, bro, you need to learn more than game. Because you look like a bitch. My girlfriend will beat the fuck out of you.
Dude, he's the nerd. You're the fucking nerd, bro.
Tom Segura's face, dude. I don't know what he's gonna say, but I could tell what he's thinking.
Yeah, he wants to unleash on this dude. Whether or not he will.
He probably won't.
Probably
we just see over and over again these people just sit there and fucking like let him run his mouth and don't fucking push back in any really substantive way at all.
I mean, so many people are running their podcasts with this bitch boy Joe Rogan kind of like I'm open to everything model, which fine, like it's fine to have a few things out there like that, but what happened to good old fashioned like fucking confrontation?
Yeah,
like,
bring
that
back
sells
that
too.
shit. I don't necessarily need everything to be goddamn. That's the problem. Is like everyone either wants it to be like blood sports, destroy his fucking life, kill him, or they want it to be like, yeah, well, we listen to everybody's perspective here. I want what's in the middle. I want a show where, yeah, you respect each other, but like that doesn't extend to just allowing sophistry to go unchallenged on your fucking show. Like you actually push back when like something stupid is said and you ask pointed, intelligent fucking questions.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can we do that? Maybe this will be it. Maybe this is where I'm going to see that happen. All right.
How do you help that guy?
Yeah, that's the concern. How do you help that guy? That poor soul, that poor nerd bitch soul,
Yeah, that total dork that's nothing like you. How do you help him?
Yeah.
But he already knows the answers. How you help him is to tell him the truth because he already knows what he needs to do. He's just not doing it.
So what does he have to do? Just make a ton of money and
it's not even about money
and be successful and powerful.
It's not even about money.
He's got to grow up.
It's not about money. Okay. You know,
It's just about money. Didn't he say earlier, like verbatim, that money is the solution of problems?
If there's one thing I've learned about the ways of the agitate, don't worry about earlier. Okay.
All right,
Don't worry
we're
about
living in the now. We're in the moment.
Yeah. Don't worry about 5 minutes from now he's going to say that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about 3 minutes ago he said, don't worry about that either. You got to live in this moment. Paul's ego. You got to live in the moment that is. You take your thoughts, you spew whatever fucking garbage you need to spew. The most important thing is you get rich doing it. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Backbone to begin with.
You got to grow a backbone, and you can do that by, if you improve your physicality, you usually improve your mentality along with it.
Prove your physicality and your mentality.
Ugh.
And men are expected to be wise and interesting. He needs stories.
Are they? I feel like I'm noticing a dearth of wise, interesting men.
Yeah, I mean, for some reason, my expectations are just traveling in the opposite direction. Maybe I just got the wrong outlook, but.
And like, does anybody? I mean, I guess they do, because I see them all over these motivational channels. But like, to me, the idea that I would ever listen to something out of this fucking buffoon's mouth and be like, yes, wisdom. Like, are you fucking shitting me?
No.
I would never, ever. If you gave me a list of adjectives from here to the sun and you told me to apply them to Andrew Tate in order from most applicable to least, the fucking bottom of that list would be wisdom.
Dude, 10-year-old me would clown on this fucking fool.
Dude, Paul, 2-year-old, you would clown on this motherfucker.
Yes, you're right.
You'd be like, who the dog with stupid idea?
Someone tell this nerd to shut up.
You're not going to have stories unless you've taken risk. You need to get some balls. You need to get some balls and live a life. I told him, man, go get on the train in Portugal and ride it for 3 weeks all the way to Singapore and think about what a fucking punk you are. And at least you'll end it with some stories.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, you have plenty of time to reflect on what a bitch you are. Go into the bathroom and look in the mirror, look deep in your eyes and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck me either. Like, what do you want me to do?
That's a pretty good line. Credit where credit's due.
What do you want? What game do you want?
Wait, I like
you're scrawny as a motherfucker. Like, what do you want me to do?
He has to look deep into his own eyes.
Yeah, no. You have to look deep into your own.
Wee-hoo. I'm sorry, I'm beyond humor at this point. Like, I'm not even in that mode, man. You could tell me the funniest fucking joke in the world right now and I would be stone-faced. He's sapped all of the fucking ability to process humor out of me, so it just feels odd to see people trying to be funny with him.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. I don't know. Is this legit?
Fuck, bro. Holy shit. Who's that old dude just standing in the background? Just
I don't know. I think it's a statue.
Is it? Oh my god.
There's no way, dude. He's got to be
This is an
faking this.
abomination, dude.
There ain't
If
no
this is
fucking way.
real- I don't know. It sounds kind of real though. Oh my god, you fucking monster. What have you birthed? I needed that. Thank you, TJ.
You're welcome.
Oh, you fucking rapscallion, man. That was ridiculous. If that was real, that person is you're wrong, man.
Something wrong with you.
I will never, ever again, if that was real, I will never be impressed by one of my own farts ever again. You've stolen a bit of my joy from me.
Own eyes.
Yeah.
That's I would never fuck you. Never. And that needs to change.
All right, you ran the one halfway decent line into the ground officially. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's actually my brother saying. My brother.
Look deep into your own eyes.
My brother wakes up.
That's hateful as fuck, dude. I like that a lot.
My brother wakes up, and before we.
Why is this woman speaking to me?
Yeah, seriously.
As though she were my equal. Be quiet, woman. You are but my servant.
Control your bitch, Segura.
Segura, I did not come here to listen to this estrogen-filled sack. Please shut her up.
Train. He hands me a cigar and a whiskey, and he goes.
Oh my God.
He gives me this whiskey.
I'm loving the evolution of TJ's Tate impersonation over the evening. That's it morphs every time you do it, man. It's crazy.
I don't think it's ever been the same.
No, it hasn't. There has not been two times that you've done the same Tate.
It's gone everywhere from like not even an accent to just like I'm Andrew Tate, bitch. To just like, hello, governor, it's me, Andrew Tate. It is. It's like, all right,
yeah,
it's everywhere.
Look deep into your own eyes. And offer that man a drink. What does that fucking mean?
It's really funny.
That's fantastic.
So, but my
into
point
your
is,
own
a lot of these guys are absolutely and utterly delusional, and masculine and
TJ's Tate voice sound. I don't have a Tate voice. Can we just go over this? Like I literally change it up every time.
Yeah, that is true. That last one was very much. It was Derek Zoolander for sure. He's now Derek Zoolander.
Andrew Tate. Hello.
excellence is genuinely the mental origin for all these things, right? You have to be very, very realistic of who you are and what you're aiming
Well,
for.
let me tell you.
He's turning into Stevie. Yeah, he kind of is.
I think there is a similarity.
You think?
I feel like there's
no way.
There's a little bit of Stevie and Tate, dude.
No.
Stevie
is way too just lovable and relatable. You know what I mean? There's no way. I don't see any Stevie and Tate.
No. Guess I'm off base.
This era does not want masculine excellence. I'm raising 2 little boys right now, and I don't want them fucking weenie-fied.
Yep.
Which is a lot of the reason I love Texas.
Yeah, because it's hard. It's not easy because every single one of us to some degree is an empty vessel. We're all programmed.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as escaping the slave mind. You must just to some degree understand who is programming you and understand if you really want those characteristics. Most people are repeating opinions.
How much time we got left on this? Are we there yet? Somebody roll the clock.
I swear to
forward.
God, I'm gonna pull this car over.
Oh my God.
We'll
man,
get
this
there
is-
when we get there.
That's fucking torture,
I'm raising
man.
2 little boys right now, and I gotta tell you, I do not want them weenified, you know?
Well, that's the thing about when you live in a slave system. You got to understand. Blah, 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 blah. I'm Andrew fucking Tate, bitch.
He's going to New
God,
York
man.
there now.
Yeah, he's starting to turn into fucking Andrew Dice Clay now.
Hey, I guess it's the Fonz. I don't know. No matter what you tell me, it's gonna drift somewhere else.
Opinion from. They can't remember where they got it
Hey,
from.
it's
They don't know
me,
who
the
told them.
fucking
They don't know
Tates.
why they so fervently believe in it. They're just
Yeah.
told. They're programmed. You need to genuinely analyze your brain, defrag every single opinion you strong.
Oh wow, yeah, I've done it. Dude, I realized I defragged my brain, and now I'm realizing this Andrew Tate Gauntlet was a bad fucking idea, man. Holy shit.
God, yeah, this was real sour. This is a
Oh.
bad one, man. This is we're riding on the deep end with these fucking gauntlets. I mean, you
Finish
got to say
him.
that about this.
Fatality.
Dude, as iron sharpens iron, so does one man sharpen another. We will be all the better for the coming gauntlets for having gotten through this one. Scotty's going to be the one that's in deficit here.
Oh yeah.
Even if Scotty shows up right now, dude, a fucking hour and a half and change, that's nothing, bro. That's
He'll show up.
nothing.
If he showed up, even if you, I mean, like, dude, when it comes to the next gauntlet, we will be strong. And you know,
we will be inoculated against the bullshit,
Yeah.
and it'll be Scotty's turn to melt down.
And you know, he's gonna break because he's not gonna have had this practice. He's not gonna have gone through what we've been through. He's not gonna know the true form of what can happen. You know, because you know he thinks like, oh man, I know what the gauntlet is like. I went through the Ben Shapiro gauntlet. I went through the Jordan Peterson gauntlet. And you know, I came into this another, I guess, instance where Paul was right. Because I came into this naively thinking like this is gonna be the easiest of the gauntlets, man. This one, because you know, I mean, he's graspable. You can understand what he's saying. But the thing I fucking didn't really take into account is just how fucking dumb he was. Like, I thought that I was like gonna at least hear some kind of argumentation. I thought that there was gonna be some kind of fucking internal logic to this shit. But no, it's just a self-serving mess of half-baked ideas that have no fucking coherency with one another, and he's stupid. And just what I think the worst thing for me has just been watching him go on simp podcast after simp podcast after simp podcast after simp podcast, and just watching people fucking like present their buttholes to him and just let him fucking plug right in and just like fuck away.
Well, I mean, the fucked up thing about this one too is that like this guy, Tom Segura, is a smart guy. He makes some good comedies. I know he could eviscerate this dude, but he'd rather just let him fucking mouth off because that's where the money is. You want to alienate all the Tate fans, may as well just make money on all of them. It just sucks, man. Pursuit of money has like neutered a lot of podcast hosts. It almost makes me want to go back to doing these kind of like fucking guest based shows. You know what I mean? So maybe we can start scoring some of these because like I can give them the fucking what for they need.
Yeah, because like enough of this softball bullshit.
And by the way, dude, follows trouble. You're getting me hard, daddy. I mean, fuck, dude. Dominate me more.
And identify where it came from and if that person has your best interest at heart. And what they're trying to do, especially with young men, is program them because we're all empty vessels. And what you have to do as an adult, as a parent, is to program your child stronger than all of society. It's not an easy job because all of society from.
Hey, look, parenting advice from a guy that's not even a confirmed parent. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to brainwash your kids extra hard because, you know, they might go out in society and realize you're full of shit. So you got to make sure that you really fucking make sure that their fucking brains are scrambled. You know, you got to be like my dad did. Destroy their self-esteem at every turn. That's how you do it. TJ, play the rap video next. All right, you know what? At least it'll be a fucking break from this monotony of this. Maybe we can listen to some Andrew Tate rap and see what the fuck is going on. I don't know. How much of that can we even play?
You know, I'm telling you, I really feel like that confrontational style of fucking it's kind of like I feel like a dinosaur for wanting to partake in it because I just think it's dead. I think this is the new way.
This is the way.
Oh God, no, man. What is this?
It's his rap video.
No, I have never seen this.
You know what? I was like, at first I was like concerned, like, what if we get fucking flagged off of YouTube? Then I'm like, oh shit, what if we get flagged off?
Yeah, holy fuck, that might be great.
So we're not ready. Suicide, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty much. You got it. You know what? So far, it's speaking to me. You know,
that is not a Bugatti.
It's a Bunai.
Yeah, that's a Bunai. I don't know exactly what. I think that's an Alfa Romeo or something. It's not a Bugatti. Bugattis have a very distinct horseshoe grill in the front. You can't miss it.
Yeah, Paul called this on one of those previous things. Tate was the kid that always had extra power when playing with other kids.
Yeah,
Paul, you once likened him to a childhood. I don't want to say friend. I don't know if he was your friend or not, but like the kid you wouldn't play with because he was always everything proof in like fake games, you know, fake battles and stuff.
Yep, he would never like take a bullet or go down to a grenade or whatever. He was always everything proof.
He's also the kid whose dad is like super tough and could beat up everyone else's dad and all this stuff. You know, my dad is the toughest guy. He beat up 20 men, you know. Yeah, beat off 20 men. You misheard, Junior.
Yeah.
Door suicide, Kurt Cobain, McLaren 720, but it sound like a plane.
You shouldn't even invoke Kurt Cobain's name, bro, let alone in a shit rap video. Get fucking Papa Kurt's name out of your stupid British fucking pie hole, please.
Trying to figure out. I want to fucking know the lyrics of this shit. Cause yeah, something about Kurt Cobain or something. I don't know.
He's talking about his suicide doors are like Kurt Cobain or whatever, because he's got the whatever. I don't even think the doors on that thing are actual. They're butterfly doors, not suicide. Suicide is when they open backwards. Like they open towards the street rather than away from it.
Doors, suicide, Kurt Cobain, McLaren 720, but it sound like a plane.
Yeah, he doesn't. Those aren't like, unless somebody can correct me, but those are not suicide doors on that McLaren. Those are butterfly doors that open straight up and out like that.
When I'm on the road, stay in your lane. Beat getting killed like a shot to the brain. Suicide, 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 suicide. Let's do or die. Do or die.
Man, this is really unhealthy for me to be watching. I'm really agreeing with this at this point.
Suicide, 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 suicide. Better to kill yourself than listen to me. Suicide, suicide.
Yeah.
There's only one way out. Suicide.
How can you make this gauntlet end? Suicide, suicide. Yep. That's one way to do it. Got a point there.
Go. No hope. I was broke. Did it dirty. No soap. I was gonna write a suicide
Gross.
note. But now I kill it making suicide notes. Bang it out. Bang it out. Kill the game. I don't wanna hang about. White chicks. No doubt. Kind of money made these hoes wanna shout. So bow.
Man, this is so good. This is the
Garbo.
best. No, dude. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, dude, pretty fucking solid shit, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I hate to fucking give Andrew Tate anything, but the dude's got bars, man.
Yeah.
You can't deny. You can't deny the bars. All right, I'm just gonna read you the rest, so we can just take in how bad
I
these
know the
lyrics
rest,
are.
dude. In the bathroom with the fucking Pope. Oh no, I dropped all the soap. I know that.
Got my brother in the gang, sipping in the house with me, provide for me, die for me, put your fucking hands in the sky for me. That's me. That's me. Big Daddy TAT to the E. Money on my mind every day, every night. Mess with me and you're committing suicide. That's right. Doors, suicide, Kurt Cobain. He starts repeating that shit.
Oh my God. Those aren't suicide doors, you fucking pleb.
All right, here's the final lyrics before it fucking gives up. That's me. That's the big boss, Mr. Plenty. I've been trying to shine since 1999. Mess with me and you're committing suicide, motherfucker. And then I guess it has a gunshot noise and stops at that point.
Man, oh man, this is fucking dystopian as fuck right here, bro.
Suicide, suicide. Mess with me, you commit suicide. So far, kind of right. Making me want to fucking commit suicide anyway. Fucking Jesus Christ, you suck. All right, here you
From
go.
the YouTube videos to the TV shows to the school, every single thing is trying to program them in one direction. You have to combat that, and that's not an easy job. And if you just sit there and get lazy about it, you will fucking lose. We're all programmed. All of us are programmed to some degree. So it's
true. True.
True.
Wow, yeah,
Is my check for having you on in yet? True. Oh yeah,
True.
bro, that's crazy. I love that. Yeah.
Well,
what do you do for just a total nerd, you know?
Yeah, what is this? How do you handle that?
Tom Segura just fucking took a couple Xanny bars and decided to fucking wait this one out. So shitty, man. What a piece of shit, worthless piece of content. You know this guy's full of shit. I know that a guy like you's brain is screaming 100 different fucking cracks that you could make at this dude to cause him to look like a total doofus. But you'd rather cash the fucking check and bore us all to tears with this fucking softball interview that you're giving.
True. It's true, Paul. True.
True, yeah.
True.
Well, women are pieces of shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nerds. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, we're all being brainwashed. True. Oh, everything, but you gotta brainwash your kids even better. True. Everything true. So true, Andrew Tate. Is the money in? We get the money? True. Very true.
It's a scary thing. That's for this fat fuck. He's delusional.
Yeah.
He's delusional on every level, and you need to hold yourself accountable. The reason I talk about women the way I do is because I hold myself to such a high standard as an individual. I don't make mistakes. I'm a professional. I know exactly how to act and exactly what to do.
Suicide. Time to grab a gun and commit suicide.
I do not need a woman to motivate me, to be my mother, to convince me to put the video games down. Please stop smoking weed.
I got a feeling that I can't shake. How many pills do I need to take? Suicide. Oh my God. This perfect fucking song. Whoever had us introduce that, man, bad timing. That would have been a good one to lead with, because holy shit.
By myself. I did it without you. My life's amazing in every single possible metric. Now
possible.
I'm going to allow you to join it, and therefore you're going to bend to my reality and my will. That's not me being arrogant and a psycho. That's me just being completely realistic about my achievements as an individual.
It's a
Well,
oh my God.
Okay. Well,
that's all we got.
Oh no, we're out of video.
That's the last one we pulled. And,
shit. Our face is red, fellas.
Wow, we'll try and do better next time, I guess.
Oh God. Fuck
I know,
Scotty.
dude. Oh
Shit.
man. I know.
Oh
seriously.
no. He's got to do his own fucking Tate Gauntlet all by
Yep.
himself. That's his punishment for not being
6
here.
hours alone in the fucking cube with Tate.
pretty good case.
Cobra, I am exhausted. What woman can keep up with you? You're so much energy.
That's why I have a few.
Just I was gonna say,
I don't.
one is
I gotta
not
take
enough,
it,
my love.
I gotta take it easy on him.
Fuck.
I'm a nice guy.
You're very intense.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy. I'm like, listen, you've had your okay.
Is he intense? Because like,
No, he's
I think he's-
intensely retarded.
I think he's so fucking boring and horrible, and I just like hate listening to him talk. And I really just wish he'd go away. And I guess he has because he's in prison or whatever. But like, man, I can't believe this bitch is like falling for this shit. Oh wow, you're so intense.
Dude, look at how
Andrea.
she's cucking Tom Segura too. She's like, I don't even know. Like, how would a woman even keep up? You got so much energy.
Oh, you're
It's
so
like,
powerful. Oh my god.
fucking Tom Segura sitting over there dying inside. Like, oh,
I wish I could crawl on this table and just suck your fucking cock on the table right now. It's so fucking hot. Way better than fucking Tom Segura. He just sits there. True. Hey, Tom, she's blowing Andrew Tate under the desk, bro. True. Yeah, true. That is happening. Good point. Am I still getting paid? Okay. The moment I'm not getting paid, I'll be upset, but as long as that money keeps coming in, Tom Segura don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Tom Segura don't get paid to care. He just gets paid to sit here in his chair. That's right. Yeah, spank my little ass, Andrew Tate. True. Oh, yeah, destroy me. True. Oh, yeah, cuck me.
now,
Oh, yeah, true.
here's what this is always so
true.
predictable. Now we're descending into sexual fantasy land to get away from this. It's just one of
Yeah,
our coping.
I don't care.
mechanisms.
I'm doing it. That's
Yeah,
where I'm
I don't
going.
blame
We
you.
all have our copes.
Yeah,
I'm putting fucking. I'm doing this.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
You can't stop me. And then she puts on a maid outfit, gets a feather duster, starts dusting his balls. You know, I'm into that. Oh, yeah, dust those
Oh, yeah.
balls.
Dusty balls.
Oh, yeah, dust them Andrew Tate balls, you whore.
Dude, Tom Segura looks like a corpse sitting over there. He looks
Tom
like he's
Segura
like,
Tom Segura might as well be a fucking corpse. You might as well
Yeah.
just send him on the corpse show where he fucking sits there and just like rants at a fucking dead body.
I know. I really was restitutor orbis, dude, or restitutor orbis. I was really hoping that Tom Segura, of all people, would provide a little pushback, but he's just sitting there like a little bitch. Just sitting there like a little bitch.
Tomorrow, boom. I spread them out, and that's me being kind.
Do you train every day?
Every day.
And it's just to, like,
Well, yeah. I said you train every day.
You train every day or do every other day? Like, what's your workout schedule?
Yes, and I destroy women. 1 million women. I fuck 1 million women a day. That's what I do. I destroy them. I destroy their souls, mind, body, and soul. For I am the all-consuming Andrew Tate. So, you train every day, or every other day?
Like, oh my god. Can
Hassan
no one
Piker wrecked Andrew on a podcast? Yeah, but I can't stand Hassan Piker. So,
Yeah.
like, what am I supposed? Like, I can't. There's no respite for the wicked. I can't. I literally can't stand looking at Hassan Piker's fucking face for 10 seconds. So that's not gonna help me. Sorry.
Like, this is part of your routine.
It's part of my. Now I don't fight professionally.
Not only that, but I guarantee in this climate, Hassan Piker's pushback was probably like the bare minimum of what pushback can possibly be.
Yeah.
And that alone, it'd probably read a lot like the time Tucker Carlson went on that fucking show. Not Tucker Carlson, I'm sorry. Ben Shapiro went on that conservative show in London, and like the guy asked him like some very reasonably fair questions, and Ben Shapiro's like,
You know what? This interview's over. I
Yep.
can't take it.
I don't even know who you are. I'm out of here. I have better things to do with my time.
Anymore, but now it's just part of my routine. Just 45 minutes, an hour, whatever in the morning.
Yeah.
Just to, it's part of my routine.
Pilates. What do you do, Stray?
Pilates.
Come on.
Pilates.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
I live with my brother-
The only reason I know here's the funny thing. The only reason I know about Hassan Piker is because when I went on Vosh back in the day, and Vosh was still part of the narrative at the time or whatever, and there was people thought that I just hated Vosh's guts to no end. Probably acted that way sometimes too, but people would send me Hassan Piker like, yeah, I heard you didn't like Vosh, but you're gonna love this guy, and I immediately didn't. You know what I mean? I was like, ugh. This guy, I hate him even more. Gross. He makes Vosh look good.
I watched Hassan Piker, and I went and I was like, all right, I keep hearing this guy's name around the way. So I watched one. I was like, I don't really feel like this is harmful or anything, but this is just like way too remedial for my ass. Because I feel like the stuff he's saying is so basic bitch. Like, agree or disagree, it just seems like he never really puts forth much of an argument. And that's the kind of big grievance I have with a lot of people in the online space. I feel like a lot of people do like virtue signaling and emotional stuff, but they don't actually make arguments. And I don't know. It makes me really fucking.
I'm waiting for like the abrasiveness to come back into discourse, because I just feel like there's a lot of tippy toe nonsense that goes on. And I don't know.
For my
hate it.
cousin. I live with my brother and my cousin. I try and beat one of them up, but if you spar all the time, you get injuries or whatever. So I'll lift weights, or we'll push the sled around or whatever, or we'll find something to do. But I train every day. Yeah.
But yeah, he had a good thing. I think I was going to say this is Lord Fetsmoker. I think he has.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I just farted, bro.
Cool.
It's true. I did.
Cool.
It was more
Farts
entertaining.
are cool.
It's more entertaining than happened on this show. It
I
wasn't
wish
as long as the
I wish
fart
Tom
that I saw.
Segura would fart. Like, I wish Tom Segura would just stand up and bend over and blow a big old fart into the mic, man. That's the Chad move here.
Yeah,
that's how you assert dominance on your own podcast when your wife is like eyeing up Andrew Tate. Fucking just bend over and fart into that mic, bro.
Just angle that mic down to ass level. Bend over. Put that mic right up against your asshole and do a fart.
Yep. Spread
Right
your
now.
cheeks a little bit, but leave room for him to clap and just unleash that fucking warlock. Just
It doesn't
birth
matter. It could be a big fart, a little fart, a long fart, a short fart. Doesn't really matter what kind of fart it is. As long as it's audible, you've made the statement you need to make, That's it.
There's one more thing here.
I strive for fucking perfection.
Oh.
Sorry.
Perfection.
He's stealing from
Must
your
be
store.
under 120 pounds for starters, period. You were over 120 pounds. You were drunk on top of that.
Is that Justin Keene?
I don't know what's happening.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Who's
They
this
just started.
now?
They just started playing some video, and they didn't introduce it. I don't know what's happening. Here we go.
I just suck on my cock a little bit just because I'm a good sport. I am an elite fucking force. Look at this neck. I do not want to get on somebody that's not fucking solid. At least fairly solid.
So
I like him.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he passed away.
Oh, I was about to invite him out to Romania. Let's go pimping.
Suicide, suicide, suicide,
Yeah.
suicide.
The only way out
suicide.
is suicide. Suicide, suicide. Starting to sound better by the second. Suicide. Yeah.
When I'm on the road, stay in your like a
Give me the part where it's suicide. Where is it?
Suicide. Suicide.
door suicide. Kurt Cobain, but it's lane. B-side. Suicide.
Yeah, there we go.
Suicide. It's do or die. Do or die. Do or die. Go.
All right, I choose.
I mean, suicide
die.
isn't suicide technically do and die?
Yeah.
Not do or die. There's really no choice in suicide. It's a stupid lyric.
I'm so shocked.
Let's go pimping, G. Can I have 2 more coffees, please?
Oh, he had to fucking ask
again.
That was supposed to be what?
Prompted.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, look, there's a whole bunch of delusion in this space, and it's not
Yes.
just these guys. There's loads.
There is a ton of delusion in this space. You're right. You're right. You know what? He's finally right about something.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Well,
never
TJ,
really
we
did,
only
but
got an hour and a half left. Only 90 more straight fucking minutes of this drivel.
I have nothing left to say.
Dude, why is Tom Segura such a fucking cuck, man? Why
Oh
can't
man,
he,
I will
why can't
never.
he nut up?
Dude, he was never one of my favorites, but like I would have listened to some Tom Segura stand up. But after this, I
Yeah, I
ain't no
don't wanna have
respect for the
nothing to do with
motherfucker no more.
Nope.
Fucking sit there just like,
It's got no
True.
principles. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. So how much do you train? Wow, how much you bench?
Thumb Segura.
Cool, yeah. All right, well, wow. That's so great. You're so funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can fuck my wife. It's fine. Right under the table. I don't care. Yeah, it's fine.
You know what the funny thing is that this dude's spouting a lot of the same bullshit that fucking Milo did. You remember the shit I got for fucking providing the slightest bit of pushback to Milo's fucking stupid arguments? He was making the same shit. Women are weak. Women are incapable of existing without men. Blah, 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 blah. It's just the same fucking arch conservative misogynist line.
True.
Ugh.
Yeah. So how often you train?
Tom Segura is just out. Just literally doing it in his sleep. Oh yeah, and what did the gorilla say then? How many thumbs am I holding up?
at least Milo was openly gay at the time.
True. I mean, at least, yeah.
He tried to recloset somehow. I don't know how that fucking works, but hey, you know.
He's
I have a load of
crawled
guys
back in there.
in the space who like invite me on and stuff, and I sit there.
All right. Are we ever going to hear this thing about being poor? Stop being poor? Where is that? Is that ever happened? That doesn't happen. Next. This shit again.
Oh, here we go. Here's some more
All right,
misogyny.
hold on. I want to see what title. What are we dealing with here? What's left? Cooking will keep you poor. What Andrew Tate would do if a woman attacked him with a machete? Die. Am I a bad person? Yes. There's this video. We already looked at that.
Suicide.
Andrew Tate explains why he became a Muslim. Andrew Tate, I am now officially a Muslim. Yeah. Andrew Tate on how women should have their body count on their foreheads. Andrew Tate reveals how he became a pimp on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Andrew Tate teaches how to recruit AKA pimp girls. Andrew Tate destroys Dave Portnoy. Okay. I guess that's what we got.
None of that seemed appealing to you for some reason.
No, there's no point in changing the order. It's all just the same shit.
It really is.
You ask, why do we not have best female
well, like,
friends?
do you guys have female friends? Yes,
No,
so like,
it's
why
pointless.
don't you?
It's absolutely pointless to have a female friend because women get all the benefits of having platonic male friends. The man gets nothing. Andrew, you want to break that down a little bit about the stupidity of having female?
Andrew, you want to take that, buddy? You want to tell us all why women are just useless garbage, not worth friendship? You want to explain that to everybody here, Andrew? Lay that case out, buddy. Go on. Explain that shit, Andrew. Yeah. All right. We're about to bow. Everyone gather around. The master is about to speak. He's about to let us know what's what in this fucking world, y'all. Hell yeah.
Friends?
Really?
From a
bad guy,
from a
but sure.
holistic perspective.
Sure, from a holistic perspective.
You don't want like a female perspective or anything?
No. I'll just tell you why personally.
You ask the men.
I have zero female friends.
Okay.
That does not mean I'm not polite to women. Doesn't mean I don't have female acquaintances. Right? Doesn't mean I can't meet all of you and say hello to you and see you on the street and say hello to you, etc.
Thank God. Thank God.
Wow, I would be devastated, man.
What a load off there. What I mean, you know, because I'd be so worried in that moment, like, oh my God, does that mean you're not going to say hello to me? You're not going to be polite and stuff? No, he will.
As long as he's going to wave at me in the street, my life is complete.
Thank God for that. Thank God for small favors.
But the idea of having a female friend, someone I hang out with often, who is my friend, and we're purely platonic, is garbage.
Yeah, that just disgusts me. I can't even imagine a world where I would ever fucking do that, you know? Just like have some woman around that I can't even fuck. Disgusting. It sickens me. The very core of my being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's garbage because as a man,
just say the real reason, please. Can you just say the real reason and we can be out of here in fucking 2 seconds? Can we just do that? No? Has to be some bullshit. Okay.
I'm spending 99% of my energy finding a sexual partner and any partner. No, but any partner of mine.
Wait, you're spending 99% of your energy finding a sexual part. Is that really? I thought you were supposed to be some kind of fucking bomb ass player that's rich and gets bitches like that.
Yeah.
You're spending 99% of your time, fucking 99% of your life just revolves around getting pussy. That's it.
I thought pussy just ran in a stream through your property. Isn't that like, or isn't it super easy for a dude, a top G, to get pussy? What do you mean you're spending 90% of your energy?
99.
Mine, who I'm also having sex with, my girlfriend, my wife, whoever it may be, she is my friend. There's no benefit from female friendship outside of the friendship I'm going to get from my partner. Truthfully, it can really be the same the other way around. If you have a man and you truly love him and he's your guy, you shouldn't really need other dudes. That's the truth. You shouldn't. But Myron said it.
Yeah, the genders should be segregated from one another beyond just romantically. Other than that, there should be no association other than the most casual sort of things. You know, just like say hello. Hey, how you doing? That's it. You know, no more than that. Anything more than that, it starts to get fucking weird. Totally useless fucking social configuration, you know.
Dude, I feel like every woman sitting around him here wants to fucking murder him too. Look at the looks that they're shooting him. Like this is not going over well.
Oh, whatever. They're sitting at a table with him on the Fresh and Fit podcast. They're gonna simp whatever their internal feelings might be. They might fucking be like, this is fucking, he's a piece of shit. But at the end of the day, they're gonna simp like everybody else because he's got fucking, you know, that they're all trying to ride that influence. They're like, I'm on this big podcast. I'm with Andrew Tate. I ain't gonna be the one to rock that boat because I'm trying to make it as an influencer and he's gonna promote my Instagram or whatever the fuck.
Perfectly. There is a massive amount of liability to me being friends with a chick. Let's say she's my friend, right? We've been friends. We talk spiritually. Right? for 10 years.
The
that
blonde
chick just
has
yawned.
She has the appropriate reaction, all this bullshit.
Yeah. She just literally like busted the world's biggest yawn and tried to hide it behind everybody else's fucking fake laughter.
No, she's just like,
now's my chance.
Oh, fuck. I'm laughing too. So funny.
And for 10 years, I've been listening to her astrology bullshit in my ear, pretending I don't want.
Big three. I'm an Aries.
Yeah,
I'm a Gemini.
I'm a Sag.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, fire sign.
I'm just at this point watching that blonde's face. I don't know who she is. I don't know if
She
that's
looks
one of his
done.
slaves or something. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on with her.
She looks like she's ready for a nice room temperature chalky baba and a nap.
She looks like the
done.
thing that would make her happiest in the world is if like a bullet just tore through that dude's head.
Yeah,
That'd be
if
like
his
the
head
first
just
time we'd see her
exploded.
smile. You know, she'd be
He
like,
just had like a scanner's explosion and it just showered everybody with like chunks of skull and gray matter. She would be that would cause her to smile. That her eyes would brighten up finally.
Guys, let him finish.
For 10 years, I'm listening to this bullshit, pretending I don't want to fuck. We're walking down the street. Some dude comes up, snatches her bag. What now? I have to risk my life to protect.
Like, isn't that like what? Why does hold on? Wait a minute now. I don't understand how you've leaped from one thing to the next. So, isn't the right thing to do to try and help somebody who's getting their bag snatched? Like, wouldn't you just do that if you know what I mean? If you had the opportunity to do it, wouldn't you try at least to do something? Like, what kind of friend? What kind of friend were you? If the basic courtesy of defending somebody who's under attack in public with you isn't something you would extend, like, are you even a friend at that point?
oh my fucking God, dude, he's such a loser.
I know, for
I
such a
agree with that.
fucking giant alpha, like that's the most pussy thing. Like, what, you're just gonna let a dude just rip off a chick's purse because it's not worth defending your friend?
Yeah. And that's why I don't want her to be my friend, Paul, because I'm afraid.
He doesn't want to be friends with a woman because he's afraid that if he was friends with her, one day a dude might steal her purse and then he might be put in a dangerous situation because he'd be obligated to defend her because it's his friend. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, have you ever heard a fucking more like pussified explanation of anything in your life? Have you ever heard something that's like so like 10 moves, thinking 10 moves ahead, but in terms of cowardice, like, oh no, I have to avoid that dangerous situation that could potentially unfold if I was to have this female friend, you know, like what? What are you talking about? Yeah, you're like fucking kickboxer and shit.
The bitch who doesn't even suck dick. Let me tell you, if you're my female friend, I'll be like, look, we're equal, we're friends. You better chase that motherfucker down.
You better go. Ain't no such thing on soon.
Oh, you want me to protect and provide? I'm your man.
I love the blonde is having an existential crisis right now.
Yeah, it looks like the peyote's kicking in or something over there.
Because she's just like staring at nothing. She's staring into just the middle distance of the table and just being like, please, God, let this end. Please let this be over. Please let this man stop talking.
Dude,
I can't take this anymore.
Even
Or
her
maybe
titties look disappointed. Like,
Yeah,
look at
maybe
her,
I'm just
like
projecting.
her titties even like have a disappointed pout in the cleavage. You know what I mean? Even her titties look bored. I've never seen a pair of titties look bored before, but now I have.
Andrew Tate's literally boring the tits off this woman.
Yep.
Now, I'm your man now. This is the exact point, right? All these what women do, and it's very, very smart. She said it herself, and I feel like we're picking on you a little bit, and we're not.
I don't feel picked on.
Okay, perfect.
You're good.
I don't feel picked on. You're fine.
Yeah,
You're
whatever.
fine,
Say
Andrew.
whatever you want.
Keep abusing me in public. keep making this happen.
Perfect. But she said it herself. That sounds good. Great deal to me. I'll take that. I'll take that. It absolutely is, because it's exploitation. Now, any man who allows himself to get exploited, any man who allows himself to get exploited deserves it.
Oh yeah, no, you say whatever you want. You say whatever you want at Bernice DeBembo on Instagram. Just say whatever you want, Andrew Tate, at Bernice DeBembo on Instagram, at Bernice, follow out at Bernice DeBembo, at Bernice DeBembo. That's right, Andrew. Yeah, women and men. Yeah, you should never protect anybody. Yeah, it's not, women aren't worth protecting unless they're giving up the pussy. It's like, what a cuck, dude. Aren't dudes like, isn't that the whole point of your ideology, that men are strong and that they need to help fucking protect women? So you're not going to protect a woman that isn't giving you pussy. Great. What a dude. He's not going to protect a man either. We've already heard that. He's just going to let his friend die.
I mean, like, one thing we know about Andrew Tate is that one thing that just disgusts him to the core of his being is the idea that he might be put in a situation where he'd have to help someone else. Like there's nothing. It seems like there's nothing more disgusting. If a dude is dying in front of him, I'm not saving him. No, fuck him. Should have thought about that before he was dying. I don't want to be friends with a woman because I might have to protect her one day from a transgressor that shows up to steal her purse. And she's not even blowing me. No, I do not care for that. Like, can we just like, I don't know. I know this dude's in Romanian prison right now, but maybe they could just like, can we lend Romania a rocket? Be like, look, you can have this rocket, but you have to use it to shoot Andrew Tate into the sun.
I mean, I would.
Can we just fire Andrew? Can Andrew Tate be the first person that we, not the last, but the first person that we shoot into the sun? Can we
What
just
if
do
his
that?
what if his utter fucking insecurity pollutes the sun and kills us all though? What if the sun starts like suddenly becomes like violently insecure and can't maintain its nuclear reaction anymore?
Shit.
Because it was exposed to Andrew Tate.
Maybe we should.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think we risk it. I don't think we
Send him-
risk that. In
send him
fact,
to
I don't want
Jupiter,
Andrew
maybe?
Tate. I don't want Tate anywhere near space because what if by happenstance we fire him into space
And then
and then
alien gets him.
Yeah, aliens are. They're like, oh, look, an Earthling, and he's the first one of us they meet. You know,
Yeah.
we're fucked.
Like, Greeble Gork. And they do like a brain scan. They're like, oh my God, no. Kill
This
them all.
barbaric species must be exterminated.
I mean, wouldn't they'd have a point, right?
Yes, they would.
They'd have a fucking point, wouldn't they?
They would. I mean, like chances are, like that's the sad thing is like we don't need to fire Tate into space. The Fresh and Fit podcast has already been broadcast up in there. They can already tune into this shit.
Or maybe we're like maybe this whole planet is just like their Jerry Springer, and they just like they float up above there and they just watch this shit like, ha ha ha, ha, they're so stupid.
Yeah. Humans.
Fascinatingly
shit.
dumb creatures.
Yes.
How do they ever get technology?
Yes, my guilty pleasure is watching Earth. You know, it's very bereft of any kind of real meaning, but for some reason, like a train wreck, I cannot tear my eye stalks away.
Yep.
There and go, yeah, it's Taurus rising today.
Oh my God, he almost knocked him flat with that one, man. This room full of sycophants, bro. This is this is too much. I can't hang it. I can't do it. I can't do another hour of this shit. I can't. There's no fucking way. These people are the worst of the worst of the worst, TJ. This is it right here. This room full of cackling, self-serving sycophant. Look at this black dude acting like that was so hilarious. He's got to turn around and just laugh it out off camera. He doesn't want to even release that guffaw into the mic. It's such a, oh yeah, dude, what a joke. Wow. Knock him dead. Knock him dead, Tate. Oh, this is the fakest shit, dude. You can just tell by looking at this podcast. Look who they've got on. Look how they have him arrayed with a bunch of just women they've pulled in off the street that would do anything for a fucking shout out. It's just a room full of cackling hens, bro. It's over. We killed God. Yeah, we did. He died of shame.
God. Yeah, God was on his way to destroy us, but then he saw this and he fucking just died.
Yep. So great was his shame that he ceased to exist.
Can't believe fucking Destiny even entertained these idiots on this.
Why
podcast.
not, dude? Destiny's a fucking idiot. Dude, the last time I checked in on Destiny or saw a Destiny thing come across my shit, he was having some kind of meltdown because he's fucked like 9 bimbos and they've all like turned on him and claimed that he sexually harassed them or whatever the fuck. Like he's in the same boat. And dude, fucking Destiny is just not capable of looking as like hiding his nerdiness as much as Tate does. Dude, Destiny desperately wants to be Andrew Tate. You can tell. It's not shocking at all he had him on his podcast.
I tolerate 10 hours of Shapiro before 10 minutes of Tate.
Yeah. I mean, I got to be honest, dude. Like there were both of these other ones. The Shapiro Gauntlet, easy compared to this. The fucking Peterson Gauntlet, simple as apple pie compared to this, bro. This is like nothing else. This is a tough one. Destiny's a little creep. Yeah, he kind of is. I wish Destiny would go back to being like video game troll Destiny instead of politics troll Destiny. I liked that arc.
Andrew Tate, why cooking will keep you poor.
You're going to spend time preparing food?
Yeah, I actually enjoy doing that. Thanks for asking. Yep, I'm going to do that. I'm going to cook food. It's fun. I enjoy it, and then I can control the outcome a lot better. And, you know, cooking's actually pretty cool to me. I mean, you don't have to like it. You can get someone else to do it for you. It's fine. I'm not, you know, poo-pooing your lifestyle. But for me, yeah, I like cooking.
Now, actually think about this for a second.
Okay.
If you're broke, if you're not a millionaire,
Uh-huh.
the last thing you should be doing with your time is cooking.
That's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard you say. And you've said so many idiotic things. I can't even, I mean, I don't even know how to react anymore. But yeah, I mean, like, you're saying that it doesn't make sense for poor people to cook at home? You're saying it makes more sense for them to go eat out at restaurants? Because that's definitely not true. That's a fucking huge unnecessary expense.
I can't think of a lower ROI activity than walking to the fridge, getting out some ingredients. Ooh, an onion. Well, let me get the onion. I'm going to start cooking. Fridge, ooh, an onion, and some lettuce.
I'm gonna fucking strangle you to death. I don't have anything left in my tank but just death threats now. You deserve to die, and I'm gonna be the one to do it. This is a direct threat against Andrew Tate's physical safety. I, TJ Kirk, am announcing the intent to do physical bodily harm to Andrew Tate and to cause the cessation of his existence on this planet. That's where we're at. Okay? No veils, no bells, no whistles, no frills. I'm gonna murder Andrew Tate. That's my new line here. Yeah, all content is not satire. There's no satire. I'm going to physically murder Andrew Tate. This is a direct threat against his
Dude, I
safety.
stepped away for a second and you're having a murder fantasy. This is not good, TJ.
I'm not having a murder. No, I'm announcing my intent to murder Andrew Tate on this podcast, Paul. It's not satire. I'm not joking. I am going to murder Andrew Tate. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to strangle him until he is dead.
Oh no, we're done.
I'm going to choke the life out of his body. I'm going to watch the light leave his eyes. He is going to die. I am going to do it.
Banned.
This is the official announcement thereof. It's not in Minecraft. It's not a joke. It's not satire. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill this fucking piece of shit.
No, TJ, please don't.
All content is satire. I'm not really going to fucking kill Andrew Tate. I'm just trying to express the depths of my fucking despair in this moment. There's an hour left and I don't fucking have anything left to say. I'm not even out of energy. In fact, I feel kind of like blue-balled because I was all ready to come in here and make some fucking argumentation, to have some sort of like discussions.
Yeah, make some hay.
Yeah, and like instead, it's just pure suffering, and all I can do is just commentate on the misery that I feel in this moment as I hear Andrew Tate just say stupid thing after stupid thing, and I watch throngs of fucking morons worship at his feet and act like anything he said is worth fucking listening to for a second. And it's agony, and it's horrible, and it's a fucking nightmare. And I don't know what the fuck else I could possibly goddamn do.
That's why they call it a gauntlet, man.
Paul, this motherfucker is on here right now. I know you stepped away for a second, but this motherfucker's on here right now telling poor people, don't cook at home because that's a waste of your fucking precious time. Time is money, and as a poor person, you can't afford to cook at home. You got to go out.
That's like anti-advice.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally leading people down the wrong path intentionally just to be a dumb fuck. So, like, yeah, fuck him. I want to drop him from that fucking Ferris wheel behind him. Oof.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Christ on a goddamn cracker, man.
Now, get a knife. Get my knife. Cut my onion. Stop to cut my onion. You're broke! You're fucking poor! You can get rotisserie chicken for $5.
So what? What? What are you talking about? What is your raving lunatic ass fucking talking about? I don't understand, Andrew. Help me understand you, buddy. Let me into your brain, Andrew Tate. Let me into the writhing mass of maggots and dog shit that is your brain. Let me take a look around. Let me see what's going on. Help me out, Andrew.
I am gonna order some late night after this is done, fucking Jack in the Box, and it is all Andrew Tate's fault.
You've contributed to Paul's declining health.
Yep. I'm going to fucking get 6 tacos, and I'm gonna eat them all, and I'm gonna get a fucking jumbo jack, and I'm gonna eat that too. And it's all his fault. Just to fucking recover from this.
Boom. Chicken, bang, eat, bang, back to work. You can fucking do a million things. You can go for a run. You can get in shape. The time you spent cooking, if you dedicated to kickboxing, you could have got paid from kickboxing or piano. You could fucking be a traveling piano man with the time you.
Have you ever heard of this job? There's a job out there. It's called being a fucking chef. And that's cooking. Okay?
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? You fucking twat! I can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do this. I can't take this fucker anymore.
I have no words of encouragement for you. I'm in the same place. I've been at the same place.
Fucking damn it. He's so fucking stupid. He's like the third Dumb and Dumber guy. He's dumbest. This guy should be fucking on a road trip with Harry and Lloyd, getting into shenanigans. Instead, he somehow failed upwards to the top of our society before the Romanian police finally took his ass out.
Dude, you just like really undercut Harry and Lloyd.
That's why he's dumbest. He's dumber than them. He's horrible. He can't. Oh.
Yeah, good question though, TJ. What color is your Bugatti then?
The color of air, because I don't have one. It doesn't exist. Oh.
Wasted cutting fucking onions. If you're broke, there is zero reason why you should ever prepare me.
Well, that was a video. He said a thing. Remember when he said that thing in the video?
Yeah, that was wild. Here's what he's going to do if a woman attacks him with a machete. Here you go.
Seen a woman try and do anything competently. Like, imagine a girl pick this up. If I pick this up, you ain't fucking with me. I'd have my left hand. I'd still like jab. I'd fucking swing low. Take your fucking knee out. You ain't gonna see it coming. What would a woman do? Slap the machete. Slap her in the face. One hand. Machete and then backhand. I perfected this in pimp school. When I got my PhD, we had to practice. If a girl comes at you, you cheated. You cheating. It's bang out the machete. Boom in her face. Then grip her up by the neck. Like, shut up, bitch. Her panties get wet. Machete's on the floor. Her panties are all wet. You go, fuck her. That's how it goes. Slap, slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex. These are the basic moves of pimping.
And that's sexual assault, Andrew. You can't do that. That's bad what you just said. You're not supposed to say that. You're a mean guy, Andrew Tate, for saying that such thing. You're not supposed to treat women that way.
That's bad, Andrew.
That's not how you treat anybody, Andrew Tate. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you.
Am I a bad person? Let's find out.
Yep. You don't even have to play it. Yeah. Yes, you are.
Person
Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Why am I like that? Why? I am one of
I don't know. Probably because you're a piece of shit. Probably. I don't know.
the most dangerous men on this planet.
Dangerous. I love how the fucking transcript was, I'm the most dangerous man on this planet.
Wow. Give some
Sometimes
head
you
and shoulders for that.
forget exactly how lucky you were to get fucked by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather fuck? You didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to you. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this fucking planet. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?
Nice, dude.
Case closed. Lock him up, Your Honor.
You know, he said that the lice and the maggots are his only friends now. At least he's with his own kind. It's good stuff. Now he's going to explain why he's a Muslim. Here you go.
Community about your conversion.
Yeah, I've given up. We're just doing it and just like, I'm just Tom Seguraing it from here.
Yeah. So tell us the story. Like, what happened exactly?
True.
Well, I think a lot of people who've been following me for
How long do you train?
a while understand that.
How big is your dick? Andrew Tate, how big is it? Pretty big?
I've been very respectful of
Cool.
Islam for a long time.
Oh, yeah, super respect. It's great. You're good. You're fucking, man, you top G-dog motherfucker ever. Yeah.
How does
Woo.
it feel? How does it feel that my wife wants to fuck you and is like openly disrespectfully hitting on you in front of me? You know, does it make you feel good? Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, wow, fascinating.
Yeah, sure.
I was born in a Christian country. I was raised as a Christian, and I've always been very respectful of Islam. And it's become more and more obvious to me and more pertinent that Islam is the last religion on the planet. When I talk about Islam, because I'm new to it,
yeah,
I'm a little bit careful, right? Because I'm new to it. I'm certainly not a scholar. There's so much I need to learn.
You're not a scholar? Are you sure about that? I thought I was in the presence of a fucking scholar. Apparently not. Not a scholar. So everybody is clear on that. I just want to make sure everyone knows. This is Andrew Tate here.
He's not a scholar.
You might look at him, you might listen to him talk, you might think to yourself, I stand in the presence of a fucking scholar.
You might think so.
Yeah, but you'd be wrong.
You would be incorrect about that.
That's an untrue assumption.
I know I'm on a learning journey. I'm not here to sit.
I don't want to hear you say the words learning journey.
He's on a learning journey, TJ. Why you keep interrupting his learning journey?
Because the more I interrupt him, the less I have to hear him talk. So
Sure.
I'm just going to fucking pause and commentate on every little syllable that comes out of his mouth so I can minimize the amount of time I'm listening to him speak.
That's a tactic.
Air and talk scripture. I don't know those things yet. I'm here.
Yeah. I don't know anything about your religion yet. I've just converted to it, you know? Because that's what I do. I just like decide, I don't know, what little I've learned about it, I just kind of like, yeah, that sounds good. Islam, what's the deal? Marry a bunch of bitches and fucking beat them and stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Islam.
Here to learn.
Yeah.
But
and we're here at your assistance.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I mean, it counts as a gauntlet. I mean, we said we'd be here for 6 hours. I never said we couldn't fall asleep, right?
I don't think we ever set forth that particular rule, no.
Right. So I mean, like, if we just turn the volume down real low, you know,
There's no way I could sleep to this. This is there's no way.
What if I put like some lullaby music on in the background?
Mm-hmm.
And we can just close our eyes and like, we'll just make him like barely audible. Like, all right, hold on. Relaxing, sleep, music, copyright free. Okay. Some royalty free sleep music or whatever. I don't know. I already don't like that actually. All right. We'll play that.
Yeah.
Let me play this real like low. Where it's just barely audible to us.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of like,
I can still hear him.
just drown it out. Just don't listen. Just let's focus on the music. God, even faintly hearing him in the back.
It's like there's a mosquito in the room, you know? You can't sleep because it keeps buzzing your ear a little bit.
Yeah, everyone, and you start to relax, and then every time you start to relax, you just hear, oh shit, where the fuck? Goddamn fucking mosquito. It's like, fucking.
Up to church because their parents made them. Like there's no substance to the religion, and also Islam very closely reflects my personal beliefs. Through my personal life, I've learned that if you don't have standards and you're not a strong person who's prepared to defend his ideas, you will be crushed.
Yes.
And we look at most religions in the world today, which are not prepared to defend their ideas. What's happened to them? They're just getting crushed. And now we have Christianity as an idea, which has basically said, well, we can't set any firm rules because everyone will just quit. So instead, let's make it so easy to be a Christian that nobody has to put any effort in.
Yeah. This guy's got the Tom Segura method down. You could replace Tom Segura with this obscure Muslim guy, and nobody would notice.
I refuse.
In fact, looking at this dude, he looks like the Muslim Tom Segura, actually.
My new strategy is I'll play it on the screen, but I'm not going to look. I'm going to look up at the ceiling. And I'm going to look at the ceiling.
You can't look
fan.
away. You're going to picture him in your mind.
And then accept everybody no matter what, and hopefully we can keep the church doors open. That's not God to me, you know? God to me is strong. God to me is something.
It doesn't work. Nothing works.
Dude, TJ, you got to teach me how to do that AI voice thing.
You have to.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why later. You got to teach me to get one of those myself so that I can. I got a project for it.
Cool. To tape break TJ, dude. I'm done, dude.
I think AI Paul is attending the next fucking
Gauntlet.
Yep.
Yeah. Bloop, 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 bloop. Fucking bloop, 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 bloop. Fuck.
Yes, Tate broke TJ. He broke him about like an hour ago, honestly.
Yeah. Here's another one.
Andrew now. I've decided that the West is finished. It's done. It's over. I've said it a million times. There's nothing we can do to save it. Christians are complete pussies. Christians ain't done shit. Guess who else is a Christian? Will Smith. Adultery is in the Bible. You're not allowed to be adulterous. It says in the Bible to put her ass to death. And you won't even question her. You won't even raise your voice. I am now officially a Muslim. Watching that video, this is the first time I've watched it from start to finish. I've seen little clips on Twitter. I watched it from start to finish, and now I have ended up a Muslim. I'm a Muslim, and I hope you men at home are Muslim too. I'm gonna find myself a nice Islamic-ass wife. I'm gonna build up a big pile of rocks in case she gets fresh. I'm gonna be prepared, so I ain't gonna mess around. As soon as I catch her cheating, there's gonna be no delays. Inshallah. My name is Abu Am.
And there's Andrew Tate fantasizing about stoning his fictional wife to death for cheating on him.
He's gonna murder some women.
And saying that, Will Smith should murder his wife for not being faithful or whatever the fuck. So there's that. And here's Andrew Tate on how women should have their body count on their foreheads. Here you go.
About the body count thing. About having.
Do I even need to commentate on this motherfucker on the screen in front of me right now?
Why don't you, TJ? For old time's sake. And just, just do it like we did before we died and went to purgatory. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for old time's sake. Oh, okay. I guess I'll sit up. Paul, I can't sit up anymore.
This guy looks like a fucking
drained
asshole.
from my body.
Look at this dork.
This guy looks like he is literally the dictionary picture of incel. He looks sad. His body count, if people in general had their body counts tattooed to their head, he would somehow be in the fucking negatives. He's gotten anti-laid.
Dude, this guy would eat a mile. This guy would eat a mile-long Andrew Tate turd just for a glimpse at where it came from.
His body looks like a fucking sack of potatoes. His brain is probably full of mashed potatoes. His haircut is fucking the dorkiest thing that has ever existed in all of the cosmos. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be fucking eating my words, and he's gonna be the one motherfucker that actually pushes back against Andrew Tate. But I severely doubt it because he looks like the target audience of Andrew Tate's bullshit.
You know what? At this point, even if he does fucking push back, fuck him. Fuck him. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
He didn't do it enough. He didn't do it right. He can do no right. There's nothing this dude could do. This dude could literally, like, you start this video and go like, as soon as Paul Zigo watches this video, I'm sending him $1 billion. And I'd be like, you fucking moron, piece of shit. Fuck you. Stuff your $1 billion fucking dollars in your fucking throat and die on it, you piece of shit.
Chicks have their body counts on their foreheads?
No, you have to explain it first. Explain it be a professional, young
I
man.
will. Sorry.
Be a professional.
Yeah, cuck him, Andrew. You put that little bitch in his place. You let him know when he's wrong.
Show him who's the boss.
Yeah, you fucking put that little fucking nerd in his goddamn place, Andrew. You let him know. That ain't how it goes around here. You're gonna fucking paraphrase me, do it right. You don't fucking bring that weak saw shit. You dealing with Andrew Tate, son.
We're on one of the biggest podcasts in the world. So please explain
He's new
to the podcast.
He's new to the pod too.
Oh,
I'm not.
so explain to the podcast
You're still
what
on
I
trial
said.
a bit. Wow, yeah, probably with this guy.
Yeah.
You said you had.
All right. Stay strong, TJ. Stay strong. It's almost over.
Girls had to have lines for each body that they've had
That's
on
not,
their
that's
forehead.
not even what I said.
No, you said it would, if girls would have the number of body count or whatever they have on their head, it'd make everything way easier.
How so? But how would it be displayed?
I didn't know exactly what you said after that, but I know. It was,
I'm here on this podcast, you guys. You don't even understand what I said. I'm upset.
Because we want the audience to know, so we need you to dive into it.
I said that a lot of the world's problems could be fixed if women walked around with their body counts on their foreheads. I didn't say lines.
Sorry.
What would be
fixed? Like world hunger?
Everything would be
That
fixed.
needed to be
It's
corrected.
lies.
I'm glad he cleared that up, because if he was talking about using lines, then that's a whole different thing.
No, he was talking about you write down each number and I guess laser it off each time or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You got me.
Yeah, it solved a lot of the world's problems, man. Think about all the problems we solved. None. I'm going to tattoo the number of problems that would solve on my head. 0.
Society at large could benefit from that scenario.
What is that? What is that?
Lay it out for us, Andrew. Lay out your theory. Lay out the grand architecture of this fucking cockamamie bullshit for me, please.
Fix.
Because you have to extrapolate it. You have to extrapolate it and look at it.
I'm trying to extrapolate it, but you gotta help me out, Andrew. I'm not as big brained as you. I need you to help me extrapolate it.
Point. If women can't just sleep with anybody and everybody because they're going to be known for it and shamed for it, they're going to be very, very selective with.
What if it becomes a fucking badge of honor?
Yeah.
What if like women start to be like, oh yeah, I fuck way more guys than you. My pussy's way better, you know? What if it ends up like that? What if I fuck? What if the end result is I'm like chilling somewhere and I'm like, man, I wonder if I could fuck that girl, and then I see the number 5,271 on her head. I'm like, probably.
Yeah, I got a good chance.
Yeah, seems like she's putting out a lot. I ain't gonna waste my time on that bitch with a 3 on her head. She don't fucking barely put out at all. Fuck her. Fucking stingy ass bitch. I'm starting to convince myself of this.
Who they sleep with. If they're very, very selective, then men are going to have to be very, very. They're going to have to be very, very hardworking and very, very dedicated to becoming a man worth sleeping with. So,
Andrew, I don't know if you know this, but like a lot of dudes don't have this like weird shit you got. I mean, a lot do, but like I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. Doesn't really matter that much to me. I don't care about no body count bullshit. I don't know. I have enough self-confidence that I can still like, even if I'm not like the greatest lover of the 5,271 or whatever the fuck, I still feel like I could fucking do a decent enough job that I'm not embarrassed about it or whatever. So I don't know. I guess I just don't have enough insecurity to fucking cry about that as much as you.
So now men are going to be more honorable. Men are going to try harder. Men are going to be more interested in making sure that they're a person who's upstanding in society. Women are going to be very selective who they choose. They're more likely to stick with a guy through thick and thin because they don't want to add a new number to their head.
Women are gonna be more selective about who they choose. All right, so bad news for you, couch guy. I think you're shooting yourself in the foot if you endorse this one.
Is it just me, or does this guy look like an amputee?
I think it's just the way that, I mean, you can tell that the leg does go out, but like, yeah, like because of the way he's shot, because they decided to shoot him from like knees up, and he has this like thing where he's leaning way back, he does look like an amputee.
Oh, fuck me.
Who's gonna give you a freakier
Yeah,
night?
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that.
I don't
G.
think anyone
For a one
thinks
night
like
stand.
Any
Okay,
guys
two
would want
bodies.
that.
Two bodies.
Yeah, fucking, you can give me a virgin for a one night stand. Yes,
for the
sir.
girl with the higher body
Bro, it's
count?
fresh puss.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
a weird
yeah, but then there's
take
a lot
right
more.
there.
Who wants the girl with the higher body count? Me, because that bitch probably knows what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah. For real.
I don't know. A woman who's pleased that many men probably fucking has an idea how to fucking do it well. It's like if I was putting together a fucking crack team of assassins, I definitely would be like, oh shit, this guy's only fucking killed 3 people. He might not really know all the ropes yet. This guy, meanwhile, has killed 1,572 people. He probably knows what the fuck he's doing. I'm going to put him on my team of assassins over this guy that only has 3 kills. You know why you do that? Because the more fucking kills they have, the more it demonstrates their acumen at killing. And the more fucks someone has, the more it probably demonstrates an acumen at fucking. So I don't know. That'd be my attitude towards all this. I don't know what you guys have this weird shit like, I want to be the only guy this bitch ever fucked. It always just reads to me like I don't want there to be any baseline. I don't want there to be any basis of comparison. I want my underwhelming dick to be the best dick she's ever had because it's the only dick she's ever had. And I don't know. I just find that to be like pretty fucking insecure and pathetic, and you guys suck and blah, blah, blah.
There's a lot more like bullshit behind the scenes that you guys probably aren't.
Has
thinking
anyone
about.
ever heard that?
Yeah, a lot of bullshit behind the scenes, man. You know how it goes.
I would never.
You don't understand the logic.
If a girl had 100 bodies or 200.
Okay, so if she has one, if she has,
yeah, you'd never do that.
Bullshit.
You mean you wouldn't? Basically, dude, these guys don't actually care about getting laid. I figured it out. They don't care about getting laid at all. To them, it's just a bragging right to other dudes. They only fuck women so that they can impress other guys because that's what they actually care about is other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're all closeted fucking gays. They all really just want to impress each other with like, oh man, I fucking scored. And so the chicks they fuck have to be like these pristine, like, oh man, yeah, and you know, it was super hard to bang her. I was only like her 3rd guy ever. You know what I mean? I fucking, yeah, that was great, man. You know, she barely even unspoiled, man. Only had 1 boyfriend before me. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah. Because if they fuck that girl who slept with fucking 300 guys, it's not as much of a bragging right, I guess, because it's like, oh, well, you know, anybody can fuck her.
I love how this room of unfuckable dorks is talking about their standards in women. Like the woman with the 200 on their forehead would even fucking acquiesce to fuck them. She'd look at you and she'd be like, that's a waste of my fucking time.
Yeah, I fucked a lot of guys, and I can tell you, I can fucking spot a lame lay when I see one.
This dude can't even eat pussy. You can tell by looking at all of these dudes, Tate included, not a single one of them can eat a fucking decent pussy. You know it. Dude, can you imagine any one of these guys having anywhere near the knowledge it takes to eat a decent pussy? No way. Nope.
No. Plus, they'd be thinking about sucking dick the whole time. Like, man, I wish this was a dick. Dicks are so easy. You know, you just stroke it. You don't have to do all this fucking anatomy and shit. Feel like I need a fucking textbook with this fucking pussy. Guess I'll eat it on her birthday.
Which ridge am I looking for here? Which flap? God damn it.
Trying to find something called the clitoris. I don't know. I'm scared. Help me.
He has 1, and then another chick has 10. Who would you rather
One.
smash?
One. All day.
Okay,
What's
well,
wrong with you,
you guys
bro?
just don't get freaky, I guess, obviously.
Well, I mean,
Maybe I misjudged that guy a little bit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That actually looked like it landed like a blow to Tate there. He looked like he was taken aback by that.
Dude, I mean, I might have fucking read potato sack wrong there. I don't know.
Yeah, the amputee fucking like, I may not have legs, but he's got bars, man. He just fucking spit some truth. Rebooted Tate's brain for a second.
Guess you guys don't get freaky, huh? Oh.
It's not about freaky. I mean, if you want chicks who smell a dick, that's your thing. But that ain't my thing. And I don't think,
dude, that's ridiculous. A chick does not smell like every dick she's fucked. That's retarded. That's like what an 8-year-old thinks. It's just so stupid and infantile and backwards.
He's such a fucking moron, dude. These guys are all fucking morons.
They really are, dude.
I fucking hate them all so much, Paul.
I know.
I hate
The
them so
amputee's
much.
the smartest one in the fucking room.
Oh God, I hate them all. They all need to fucking Anyway,
it's most men's thing. Men
That
are
was a wild take.
Men
though.
are interested in men are interested.
That was my thing, man.
Why don't you shut up and have another brewski, you sun-baked bro? Get out
Why
of
don't
here.
you guys, why don't you guys just go do what you really want? Why don't y'all just get butt naked and go fucking circle jerk somewhere?
Like, aren't you supposed to be at some backyard barbecue somewhere, drinking one too many White Claws and becoming an embarrassment for everybody else that's there? What are you doing
they
on a
don't.
podcast?
They don't need no White Claws to be an embarrassment.
Aren't you supposed to be down at the lake, falling asleep in the sun, so you've got a horrible sunburn for the next 10 days? Like, what are you doing here? Like, what do you wander into a podcasting situation? Like, when did that happen?
Men are interested in innocence.
You know what I've learned? There's a whole lot of motherfuckers podcasting that ought not be. That's what I've learned here today.
Clearly.
I've also learned that I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I guess we're too entertaining and like, I don't know, have actual commentary and opinions. We just need to, I guess, become fucking, I don't know, get lobotomies and become fucking simpering dolts, and then we'll actually build a bigger audience that way. Sounds legit. You need to fucking have the dumbest fuck commentary and everything. Just like think of what the dumbest motherfucker you could ever imagine would say, and just say that, and you're guaranteed success.
Yep.
It's innocence that men find appealing. This is what most people don't understand.
Yeah.
Women don't even know what men find attractive. What actually amazes me is that women go through the world and they're so concerned with how they look, but they have no understanding on a basic level of what men find attractive in women. And I know that for a fact because every single time I sit with a chick and talk to her, especially for the first time or on a date or something, she's saying always completely the wrong thing. She's saying exactly which makes me less attracted to her. The fact she's still hot will get her through it.
What's the worst thing a woman can say on a first date?
The worst thing is it's just basic things they don't think about, right?
Like, what's the worst thing they could say on the first date?
I mean, there's a bunch of...
The worst thing I can say on the first date is like, I'm not falling for your line of bullshit and I'm leaving because you're fucking gross. I don't know. Like what else would she say? I mean, this is so fucking stupid. This guy does not fucking get to speak for like what is attractive to me. I don't fucking like what he likes. I don't even think he likes what he espouses to like. I'm pretty sure that he fucking feasts on dick 24/7 to the point where even if he fucking is near a pussy that's been near too many dicks, he starts to freak out like, oh man, I smell those dicks. You're making me dick hungry. You're the dick werewolf gonna come out if I don't fucking get this dick lust under control. Jump ass gauntlet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's enough.
Dude, there's plenty of jump ass out there, dude. There's infinite jump ass.
Dumb shit they could say, but within a realistic frame, I don't know. But it's all.
Of course you don't. Anyway, next. More fresh and fit for you. Here you go.
It was a gaming website, some not Doppler, some crap. In the corner.
Oh, and it's only on one speaker. That's cool. You know what? Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
All right, Andrew Tate's gonna teach us how to pimp some bitches. We might have to go back to one of those because they're. No, this one's plenty long enough. We got this.
No, okay, girl to work for you, haven't fucked. So the recruitment process is the same as the PhD course. You message them on Instagram. The PhD course is my recruitment system. I don't mention webcam until after I've had sex with the girl.
if you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit, it just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not gonna work. You continue as normal, no mention of webcam. You fuck the girl. After you fuck the girl, you do the PhD test. If she passes the PhD test and she wants to be with you, then you start mentioning things like, yeah, but you know, you're always busy. You're always at work. You can come work for me. So, as I said, you can.
Is he just telling on himself here?
Yeah.
Just telling on himself. This is his trafficking. This is the way he traffics women.
Yeah.
Got it.
Not try and approach girls to do webcam. Hi, do you want to do webcam? It's bullshit. It doesn't work. No one's going to say yes. And any girl who does say yes is doing it. She doesn't like you. She doesn't know you. She doesn't love you. She's saying yes purely for money.
Yeah, that's how, because that would actually be the person who was like coming in with eyes open and consenting to the activity.
Right.
Like, yeah. Oh yeah, that does sound like financially lucrative. I think I could do that. Nope, not that bitch. She needs to love you too. She needs to be in love with you. She needs to be worshiping at your feet. It can't just be a business transaction. That's not good enough. She has to also adore you.
Any girl who wants money that bad is
Bless you.
gonna skank you and leave you when she realizes you get a big cut of it. So even if you do,
Once she realizes she's being financially exploited, she's gonna leave. All
So you
right.
first have to establish a false relationship narrative. Oh my God, bro.
This is how you trick women into being your financially exploited, sexually trafficked fodder.
This is exactly how pimps operate. Like literally, this is exactly how pimps operate. They provide this just out of reach, constant like relationship romance kind of narrative. But you know, they convince the girl that she's got to go fucking walk the streets to help support them and shit. This is 100% pimping. So I think I don't know. I don't mean to be extrajudicial or whatever the fuck, but I'm pretty sure he's guilty. Lock him up. He did it.
You know, even if he's not, I don't care at this point because he should be locked up just for being this fucking annoying to listen to.
Just show this at the trial and call it a day. Throw away the key. You did it.
even if you do say to a girl, look, let's make some money, she's only in it for the money. She's not in it to please you.
That's fine. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
I mean,
I'm like, if
that
I'm
seems like if you're trying to run a business, that seems like a way it ought to be, right? Like,
yeah, like if you're like, I'm going to run a webcam business, I'm gonna own this website that has a bunch of cam girls on it. You go to girls and be like, hey, you can make money doing this. Here's how. Do you want to do that? Oh yeah, that does sound good. Nope, you need to love me, bitch. You need to have emotional weakness towards me that I can exploit, so that you are willing to accept a bad deal. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. Real good. I hope you don't hope they don't throw the book at you in trial or nothing. That'd be a shame.
If she's only in it for the money, she's gonna get pissed off with her cut. Because they're gonna Google up how much a token's worth, how many tokens they made, and all that shit. They're gonna get pissed off with their cut. Remember the tax thing, so you only have to pay them 30% instead of 50%. It's important for your profitability. So you don't want a girl who's in it for money. You want a girl who's in it to be with you. So you meet a girl, you take her on dates, you fuck her, whatever. She passes the PhD test. Then you start saying things like, oh yeah, but you're always working. I have to do some traveling and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling is a great one because the thing about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. Oh, and you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So you'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So, okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen, come, let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. Your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice dinner. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl. My first girl was so good, it was easy. My girl would sit there and go, oh my God, before this I was a waitress and it was shit, and now I do this, I make so much money, and the guys all love me and they adore me, and on my birthday they send me presents, I get so much money, blah, 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 it's so much fun, and we stay at home, and da-da-da-da, and we're gonna go to Thailand soon, we're gonna be working in Thailand.
He really does have a really long fucking neck, doesn't he?
Yeah, he kind of does. Well,
I've seen that
it's
in a bunch of
that, or he's got a real tiny head. I think he's got just a tiny little head. He's got like a pinhead. It's bobbling around up there on top of that big long stalk.
Here's how I systematically, emotionally manipulate people into doing my bidding.
I mean, he's what he's talking about here is actually an illegal enterprise. This is how like young girls are trafficked for porn. Like this is 100% how it's done. Like you use a more experienced woman, and that lends a sense of credibility to the fucking scam that you're running. You know, it's a lot easier for women to be open to the experiences of other women, and they feel a little bit more calm when they see that the other women are doing it. This is just the way that you get somebody who's already said, no, I don't want to work in webcams, to do it basically against their will.
Thailand, and we're gonna stay there for as long as we want. You should come with us. It's gonna be so much fun. Da, 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 da. Martinis, martinis, martinis. Bang, threesome. Slam them both. The bottom bitch knows. This girl's like, okay, well, I'll try it. Put both girls on camera together the first day, so the new girl can sit there and just sit with the other girl and get drunk. Give them a bottle of vodka. Put on the fucking chatterbait. 100 tokens per shot. The guys will send loads of money to get the girls drunk because guys like drunk girls. Girls will sit there, get drunk, have a great time. You say it's your new job now. You don't go to work ever again. That's how you recruit girls.
I love how when he's talking all this like business manipulation shit, he admits that guys want fucking like drunk sluts. But when he's like, when he's trying to sound morally pure or whatever the fuck he's trying to sound to his like little guy friends, is like, no, I want a virtuous woman with her body count on her head so that you know she hasn't been sullied by too much cock. But then here, when he's talking his like little fucking criminal enterprise, you know, human trafficking business, like what guys really like is drunk sluts, drunk fucking sluts. Once again, just like contradictions left and right. Here's the last video.
Thing. What? All right, you're.
This video's 15 minutes. It's got to fill 20 minutes. That seems reasonable enough.
This dude, Dave Portnoy or Reddit, whatever, like. As far as I can tell, the only real thing that he's like super good at is doing pizza reviews. Like that's what I've seen him do. Well, I don't know why destroying Dave Portnoy is a badge of honor, but here we go.
All right.
It's a big thing. What? All right. You're also known. You said it appears wildly sexist stuff. Are you in?
So do we, can we just like, I guess like being like a stuttering dude is like cool now. You just can stutter as much as you want. That's kind of like charming.
You don't really have to have any kind of charisma to do this anymore.
So you're like some kind of sexist guy, I guess, and you've said some misogynies. So, why don't you tell us about that?
Anti-woman.
I love women. In fact, interesting.
Yeah, I got that from the last video. I just felt like, can you feel the love tonight?
Just get them drunk.
Psychologically break you down.
If a woman says no, just get them drunk, you know.
Manipulate you into doing my bidding. Yeah, this is a fucking strange version of love, but hey, you know, it's a way, I guess.
Statistic: 100% of the people I've ever had sex with were women. So, I
don't think
somehow
that's true.
I doubt that. I doubt it.
I don't even know if it's above 50.
I don't know any actually straight dudes that would phrase it that way. 100% of the people that I've had sex with are women. It just, you know, it's not grammatically incorrect, but it just seems like the lady doth protest a bit too much, you know?
I love women. I have nothing against women at all. I'm not sexist in any regard. I'm not misogynist either.
Mm-hmm.
That video that we just played seems to kind of undercut that idea a little bit. Here's how you fucking engineer a woman's consent to be a sex worker for you.
And then
I'm
there's
not a misogynist.
Women should have their body count on their foreheads. Women are all whores. And like to rape women, and yeah, women are weak and they can't hold a machete, and I don't know. It seems like maybe there's a little bit of misogyny and sexism going on, but I mean, hey, what do I fucking know, huh? Just because, look, the standards for misogyny are so low these days. They just call fucking anybody a misogynist, right? It's like it's getting to the point now. You can't even emotionally manipulate women into doing things they don't want to do. Or you can't even fucking rape a woman or fucking, call women fucking useless or say that they're not worth being friends with. You can't even do any of this stuff anymore without all of a sudden people trotting out the word sexist, trotting out the word misogynist. Oh, you're so bad. Oh, you're so awful. Look, 100% of the people I've fucked are women. And I got to tell you, I like them okay. Sometimes they're all right. There you go. Not sexist at all.
Either I'm a realist. Like I'm a realist.
Yeah, that seems to be the go-to line for anybody that has an indefensible fucking philosophical position. Oh, no. Not a
Look,
Nazi.
I'm not a racist.
I'm a
race
realist.
realist,
Yeah, I'm a realist.
Look, I'm not saying that I believe all women are whores. I'm saying realistically speaking, all women are whores. So you see,
person as a realist in the modern world, they're going to call you sexist, misogynist, etc. But I'm none of those things. I am just.
Yeah, no shit. It's all so obvious now.
Why do they call you that? Why do they call you that?
Because I say,
what do you think?
Who the fuck is this? Get this fucking piece of shit out of here. Get this fucking. I don't want to look at this.
Dude,
Get this fucking sack of shit away from me.
Is it bring your fifth grader to school day or to work day or whatever the fuck? Like, what is this?
Yeah, get him out of here.
Who's this kid, man? Who's this unbearded whelp that I'm supposed to be listening to right here? Get him out.
Get out. Go away.
Is that
Shoo,
you
kid.
think you're like sexist?
Yeah, get out. Go away. Get out of here. You bother me.
Because I say the truth.
Which is?
Women can't fight. Men are stronger. Like more true things. I think another thing I said is and maybe I'll upset the ladies on the podcast. I hope not, but please correct me if I'm wrong.
Probably will.
I said if I were to get on a plane and that plane was to fly into the eye of a hurricane, there was a 50% chance of it crashing. I'd want a male pilot because I think that males are better under stress and under pressure. I think they're less likely to get emotional.
Dude, is it Big Red over there? Is that her? Is she back?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
Longer with Big Red. I'm reading fuck face.
That's why they make better soldiers. That doesn't mean that doesn't make me a misogynist. That doesn't make me sexist.
Look, I'm just saying women are inferior in almost every way compared to men. Well, since when is that misogynist? You know what I mean? Look, there's plenty of areas where women are better than men. For instance, the area of sucking my dick. Oh, yeah. I'm just kidding, baby. It's just for the show.
100% of the people that have sucked my dick are women, by the way.
100%. 100%. Sorry, it's for the show. It's for the show, baby. It's okay.
That's just true. Women are better at other things than men. And I'll sit here and say women are better at X. But I will say that men are
better. Yeah, X. Dude, yeah, X.
Yeah, women are better at X.
Yeah, X.
Better at Y. I'm not going to sit and pretend that we're all the same. We're not. Under pressure, when your life is on the line, anyone who's honest would want a male pilot in said situation. You would not want.
I would not give a flying fuck.
I would want the most competent and qualified pilot. And if that happened to be a woman, God damn it, I want the woman. This is ridiculous.
I'm not fucking sitting there ringing. I mean, like, honestly, the idea that my plane would be crashing and I would even be thinking about the fucking gender identity of the fucking motherfucker flying it, the furthest fucking thing from my goddamn mind in that moment. I would just be hoping that the pilot is competent and can fucking get us out of this. I wouldn't give a fucking stray or errant thought to their fucking genitals. You fucking weirdo, you clown, you dipshit, you fucking piece of goddamn soul-wrecking garbage.
Dude, by the way, TJ, 100% of the people who have fucked me up the ass while I bit a pillow were women.
Oh, good.
100%. Just so you know.
Amen. Me too. Yeah. Me too.
Female pilot.
So I disagree with that. I think that's a person by person, but I agree with men are stronger than women. I don't think.
I agree with Mother Stalker, the Dibbin.
This is a pretty good slice of pizza. Stick to that, Dave.
I give this one an 8-2, you know, strong 8-2. It's got a good cheesy crust, like the crisp, you know, not a whole lot of flop. Give this one a strong 8-2, you know, tastes like a good Boston bar pie.
That's what you're good at, dude. Just stick to fucking sucking down pizza and giving it arbitrary ratings.
Anyone can argue that.
If you're telling me if you were to fly into a hurricane and you had the choice between a male pilot and a female pilot, you wouldn't have zero preference at all, Dave.
Not knowing anything about either of them, they're both pro pilots. No, I wouldn't. We're not talking about dunking a basketball.
Well, I would choose a man.
Good for you.
Yeah, we know. We know you. We know. We know. You'd choose a man. We know.
I want someone to like do. I guess maybe I'll do it. Never mind. I'm not even gonna give away that idea for free.
Because I know from my own personal experiences that when shit hits the fan and emotions are high and it's life or death, that the man is more likely to remain calm. And calm is what's going to keep me alive.
You can't even remain calm when you're disagreed with mildly on a podcast, you fucking little bitch.
Yep. Easily triggered.
So I would choose the man. For the same reason.
You're triggered right now from that dude's mild as fuck disagreement with you. So like this idea that men always keep like, then you're not a man. Hate to tell you.
Reason I would choose women to do other things. Let me give you another example then, Dave. If gender roles aren't real. And
he didn't say that. No one here said gender roles aren't real, man. Not a single person fucking uttered that sentence or even implied it in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what the fuck you're going off on. Like, this dude is now, like, he's literally fucking furiously pissed at this dude for just saying he wouldn't care if it was a male or female pilot when he's flying into a hurricane for some fucking reason.
It's a ridiculous fucking hypothetical.
You're now.
No, I think there are gender roles are real. That particular example, though, I'm sure you can have great female pilots.
I never said you couldn't.
Kind of did, though. Like when he's backed into a corner, he just like denies that he said what he just said. You just said that women are worse at piloting than men. So you can't have a great female pilot because a man just the worst male pilot better than the best female pilot. That's basically what you said.
Because they keep their cool under pressure, like him. For instance, you know, when someone applies the pressure of mildly disagreeing with me, notice how I keep my cool and don't flip my lid and go, oh, goddamn, I never said that. What a triggered little whiny bitch, man. I hate him so much. 10 minutes. 10 minutes left.
I said I'd choose a man in that particular situation.
I don't think that's like, I don't know about Brie and O'Malley. Like, that doesn't make
Yeah,
me
Brie
like,
O'Malley, do you think that's like...
Brie O'Malley, you think this like bad or something? What, man?
Brian O'Malley, do you think that it's going to be long before I have to shave my face too?
Call that like super sexist? Or
Would you call it like super sexist? Like what?
where you guys?
Well, I think it's like with what Dave said too. I think it depends on the
Why is this woman talking? Oh my God. No, do not talk to me.
person. Like there could be a way more emotional pilot that's a male,
No, nonsense. You're wrong. Men do not have emotions.
and then a female one that could be more emotionally stronger.
I don't really feel like, I mean, like, unless their emotions have overcome them to the point where they can't do their job, I really don't care what they're fucking feeling as long as they can fucking fly the fucking plane. I don't know what this, like, I'm pretty sure anybody in a situation where the plane is about to crash is probably going to be having some fucking feelings. Like, I'm pretty sure man or woman or whatever you are, your butthole is going to be clenched tight in fucking terror.
I would imagine so, yeah.
But regardless, they go through the same
though,
training.
Yeah, I think he's saying you don't know anything about the pilot. You just can pick blind.
Yeah, well,
either
obviously,
male
I'm
or
gonna
female.
disagree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a generalization.
Shut up, Andrew.
Andrew.
Andrew, how about this, Andrew? How about you shut up? How about that? Yeah. You going a male pilot? How about you shut the fuck up, Andrew? How about that? If you're gonna see a pilot naked, would you choose the male pilot or the female pilot? Male pilot every time. Every time.
What's going on halfway through?
Because it's different. It's easy to make money if you have money, but a lot of people think that, you know, they can turn 10 grand into money. That's not money. So it depends if you have money to start, depends if you have time, depends on your expertise. So there's a bunch of questions. We narrow it down. There's 18 wealth creation methods, and then we recommend a wealth creation method. And there's a professor in there. There's live lessons every single day along with the community. And we have currently 87,000 students. What's impressive about that is not the fact that I've managed to attribute 87,000 students. It's the fact that I managed to retain 87,000 students. So there's 87,000 people out in the world making more money than they invest each month.
It's quite a.
No, they're not. Very few are making more money than they're wasting on your stupid program.
Yeah, you know, there's a little bit of sweetness in the sauce, and I usually don't like that. You put a little sugar in the sauce. I like a more savory sauce usually, but this is really good. Comes together, strong 8-2. Dave Portnoy, one bite pizza review. You know the rules.
Like, oh, fuck, man. Who let this guy out of his pizza cage? Stuff him back and see, but dude, he's good at one thing. Standing out front of a pizza shop and fucking giving an arbitrary rating to a slice of pizza. Who cut him loose?
I just think it's like there's like
okay, cool.
studies that pop up.
Well,
So
then if you then search up, if you were to look up the highest IQs in the world, the first 10.
Real good undercarriage on this slice of pizza right here. I like that when it's a little bit toasty under there, nice and crispy. You know, that's the way a pizza. That's a solid 7.6. It's a great pie. You know, it's a great pie.
I've closed those. I'm not looking at that anymore. That's not happening anymore. We're gonna spend the rest of this time discussing what we've been through.
Is that what we're gonna do? I got nothing to say. I got shit to say, man. What have I been through? A trauma that I don't want to fucking spend the next 6 minutes of my life reliving. I don't ever want to think about it again. I don't want to see Andrew Tate ever again. I don't want to hear one of his opinions ever again. I don't want to see him referenced. At this point, as far as I'm concerned, this dude is banned from the discourse. I don't want to hear anything about him. I don't want to see anything about him. In fact, I don't even want to hear mention that this happened. You know what I mean? Like, I did never again mention to me that I spent is a fucking way too charitable word. I wasted 6 hours of my fucking brief existence listening to this fucking raging man child expose his stupid Beavis and Butthead id to the world. Dude, I can't tell you how immeasurably sad I am about that, TJ. I'll never get that 6 hours back. It's gone. It's just like sands through the hourglass, dude.
It's 1/4 of a fucking day. And you know, I was looking, all I wanted to do was watch some Andrew Tate videos and make fun of how dumb he is and, you know, counter his really shitty arguments. And instead, I couldn't even do that, you know, because it was just like there was nothing there. He said nothing over and over again. He contradicted himself left and right. There's no coherency to his philosophy. The only time I ever really saw the true Andrew Tate, I think, was when he was like laying out how to fucking sexually traffic women. That was like basically that. Oh, there's the real you. I finally see it. There it is. Just like, yeah, that's how you manipulate bitches into making you money. It's like, okay. Good for you, bud. I'm glad you got your little system there, man. Real fucking genius. Real prize.
At the beginning of this, you were like, you know, I'm really hoping to learn like who Andrew Tate is. And the answer is, who fucking cares, bro? Who cares? Who cares who he is? I certainly don't. Not after that. He can fucking eat a dick. All that shit I was talking earlier at like 2 hours in about like, oh man, he's kind of sweet. And I'm going to feel bad for him. That was just cope. That was 100%. I'm just revealing it now. I didn't really think that. I was just cope. I was just coping with the fact that I had to spend another 4 hours locked in a hot house with this fucking bald idiot. I'm done, man. I'm done. I cashed that last check Sent it in. It's gone. We did it. As far as I'm concerned, it's 3 minutes left. The countdown is there.
Or when you
man.
felt bad. Yeah, that seems like so long ago.
No, I actually don't. I don't remember that. That's an ocean of time ago.
I wanted to psychoanalyze him at the pool show. That was basically where I find myself. The more I tried to find depth, I realized there was only shallowness. And the more I tried to like peer beneath the curtain, the more I realized there was just no one there.
No, there's literally no one there. There's nothing. No one's home.
This guy is basically just like raw id. There's no ego. There's no super ego. He's just all id, and like has like some little shred of intelligence enough to like know what words he has to say and what sequence to manipulate the most gullible segments of the population. And he's figured out how to just overwhelm any sort of, response to his bullshit to the point where he can just bully people into not challenging him on stuff, even when they should. And he somehow was able to cast himself in the light of this aspirational figure. And so that's made his weird little fanboys super defensive of him to the point where it's just like ridiculous. You can't talk shit about this guy. I mean, I literally had a comment on one of the videos where we talked about this guy that told me like, hey, before you try to clown on Andrew Tate, you might want to consider getting a 6-pack, and then maybe you'll be able to fuck a woman that's under 250 pounds. And just like, dude,
what?
You're not even talking a language that I fucking respond to, man. First of all, in my world, no one gives a flying fuck if you got a 6-pack or not. Like, they might be like, hey, good job on having those fucking well-defined abdominal muscles, but like, that's no one's fucking, like, your self-worth is not on the fucking line because of whether or not you fucking have a 6-pack showing. And that's not a prerequisite for being able to criticize shit. And I don't want to fucking, I mean, my wife is not over 250 pounds, but I like a thicker bitch. I want fucking, if I'm going to choose like the perfect ultimate body type, that butt alone is going to be 250 fucking pounds. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you fucking weird little Tate sycophant 13-year-old piece of fucking dumb shit.
Little fucking perma virgins out there just parroting this fucking idiot and looking like somehow, managing to come out below him on the intelligence scale because they're influenced by him. That's just fucking sadness.
I think we saw them on that fucking Thinking Fellas podcast, whatever the fuck it was. Like, we saw the fucking typical Andrew Tate, just befuddled, open maw, like mouth breathing. He's like, hey, but what about Andrew Tate? He's so smart.
Where did you break? Where do you feel like you broke tonight, to sum it up, TJ? How far do you feel like you got before you really snapped?
It was like the 4-hour mark. I felt like
it was the Finken guys podcast for me. I think that was like 2.5 in. That was definitely
like my resolve fucking collapsed and my HP went down significantly, but I don't think that did me in. But something, I don't even think it wasn't even like a particular thing. It wasn't like some devastating maneuver fucking finally, drained me. It was just the fucking grind. The grind of it finally sunk in at about 4 hours in. Because at 4 hours in, I had said every single thing I'd wanted to say, and we had 2 hours left. And I was just like, I'm out. There's nothing left in my fucking tank, and I gotta fucking keep this going for 2 more hours. I was like, oh shit.
I doubt I'm speaking for myself here, but I don't want this guy. I don't even want to cover this guy on the show anymore, like as a little ruse or whatever. I'm done. Like, I feel like I'm done. I don't have anything else to say about Andrew Tate. You'll never, if I have my way, you'll never see him mentioned in our content ever again. It's over. It's finished. We did it. We made it. We're over the finish line, TJ. 601.
Will you cover him if he dies? No, because he's already dead to me.
Nope.
He's already dead in my mind.
We don't usually cover good news on the show. I don't know if you've noticed. So it's not going to happen.
So anyway, that's the Tate Gauntlet. It was definitely the most challenging gauntlet we've ever done for the reasons I think we've already elucidated.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for sticking with us. I don't know how the fuck you motherfuckers did it. We at least are getting something out of it, but like, I don't know how you guys fucking were able to fucking stomach that much of this shit. I'm assuming you guys could get up and go get snacks and come back and all that, or whatever you wanted. So maybe that helps.
Yeah.
But I hope that somehow, some way, you were able to enjoy that fucking nightmare. And if you did, be sure to let us know in the comment section down below and all that stuff. And see you next time for the next Gauntlet. We're gonna have to pick something a little fucking softer because I don't think I can fucking go through one like this again.
Nope.
All right. Well, everybody else out there, y'all have a good night. Fucking Godspeed, all that bullshit.
Suicide. Suicide.